which the MPP intends to use to execute this dastardly and subversive agenda.
You're still watching the Channel 1 newsroom. We take a breather here. When we return, Ghana Police Service partners EC to set up standard collation centers to ensure transparent and peaceful elections. We have the details coming up shortly. Don't go away.
This election season, Channel 1 TV is bringing you closer to every vote, every constituency, and every result. Our team will provide in-depth, data-driven analysis to show you what each vote means for our nation.
From the campaign trail to voting day and the final declaration of results, Channel 1 Television is covering it all. We'll be on the ground in all 276 constituencies, so every voice is heard and every community represented.
Our comprehensive election coverage brings you every key moment and every voice.
With updates from all stakeholders nationwide. This is election news you can trust, powered by the latest data and expert analysis.
Join us on Channel 1 TV for election coverage that keeps you informed and engaged.
We are here for every step of the journey.
Channel 1 TV, your election bureau.
Dr. Baumian once said,
"The economy is going to grow and grow and grow, and we will have jobs and jobs and jobs." This is the economy of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
The unemployment rate, which stood at just 8% in 2016, has hit an all-time high of 15%. The latest 2024 Afrobarometer indicates that unemployment is the biggest problem facing the nation. You trust this liar at your own peril. Vote John Dramani Mahama for president. Trustworthy, honest, and reliable. Vote for change. Choose the umbrella. Vote John Dramani Mahama and the NDC.
Here's Kwame and Yao. After hours of planning, both have locked in the same perfect multi-bet. Big win for United, over 1.5. And both teams to score in the London Derby. But who could have picked Leicester over City? Or a high-scoring game at the Bridge? There's nothing worse than having your perfect multi-bet missing. But there's nothing better than having it saved. Bet Saver. Win, even if your bet misses.
Hi, my name is Ochiame Kwame. I live at the plush Leisure Den Symphonic, a real estate property developed by Whaley Properties, the very developers of Vista Del Mare and the beautiful Alphabet City. So come with me to site. Let me introduce you to your new home, a gated community with 24-hour security in the heart of Sakomono. Behind me is going to be Willow Lane, where elegance will meet tranquility. You are going to be greeted with a 4-bedroom ensuite home with an elevator, swimming pool, children's playground, constant electricity, and many more. But wait, it gets even more interesting for early birds like you. You get a whopping $50,000 discount. Yes, I said $50,000 if you purchase between now and the end of this month. So call us now or visit us. Willow Lane, where elegance meets tranquility.
Is this thing on now? I've been working long like a marathon now. Tying up words, making them a bomb now. Tell me, who's leaving me alone now? I got a message, we didn't put it in a song now. I'll see you later, all the haters got it wrong now. We're touching the lightning, we're coming alive, yeah. We're feeling inside, yeah. We got the power.
Tank 300, where power meets elegance. Call us on 0501 772222 or 0501 773333.
John, mema wakwaba.
Yeah, so.
Alaji, mema wakwaba.
Yeah.
John, I had a bro, one on.
I really am a gun 19 a minimum, and then break a crane be jar ho. Don't want to know my masaba.
Alaji, I had a bro.
Yo, Medasi. Mwamonim, Tamana, Amawa, which you Mumiana, and Bobo and a cacra. As I say, dear, my crowd said, me person me be warino. Namiko CSL. Name man sign Jan and Nasubium, no your crabeshe.
Yo, I was not for, yes, Empire. Yo, I'm a Ghana. What's wrong?
Mean to me, ain't son. Your bread baby, I would make fair way. I'm on a wheat. Baby, mean to me, beautiful. Forward ever, backwards never.
John, wo okwanya wo de me bai faaso ahokyere ekom dum so hwa me nana no yi ya free SHS ya ba ya kom anya school anko ena hwe ya o ma ye fe
ase o ma se sambe she obo sa ahomache tu okro kokra meko band na makwa akoyi ska e de abra magana na maboni dwetire ama na starting kokon ketenkete
Akunta, you are still incompetent.
2% outside the Mammy Abrabo, a 2 chat to say aviator. There be a muscle.
Alaji has also promised us jobs through digitalization. A Jimambe Bususe.
Alaji, dear, Metanasua, Nemasware, a Miribia Mecania Besano, which me talk and near light when you phone so, a mammy, baby, or Nambia. Yo, Amagana, and Yamin Meware amount. Alaji ni Jones ni wa chusu
no ababa say eye Alaji number 1
Alaji number 1
Esuro.
Thanks for staying. The Ghana Police Service has announced its collaboration with the Electoral Commission (EC) to establish standard collation centers at all polling stations for the upcoming elections. This was disclosed during a recent engagement with a Civic Forum initiative at the police headquarters in Accra. Channel 1 News' Samuel Akom reports.
As the December elections approach, key stakeholders and security agencies are intensifying efforts to ensure a free, fair and transparent electoral process. In this context, the Ghana Police Service met with a Civic Forum initiative, a group of civic and electoral organizations, including IDEC, to discuss critical election-related matters. During the meeting, Inspector General of Police Dr. George Ekufu-Dampare reassured the public that the police are committed to ensuring peaceful elections. He noted that election-related violence often peaks during the collation period and efforts are being made to address this concern. Dr. Dampare revealed that the police are in talks with the Electoral Commission to implement a standardized collation system across all polling stations to guarantee a smooth and peaceful results process on December 7.
With all the analysis that you've done, you've seen that it is during collation that some of the critical issues of insecurity do happen. And for that matter, we are currently working with the EC to come out with a standard collation centers in a way that security will be paramount, such that at the end of the day, these difficulties that we have where you go to collation center and it's free for all, where you go to collation center and so disorganized and everybody wants the attention of the other and we don't know whom to attend to, will stop.
Dr. Ekufu Dampare further emphasized the police's zero-tolerance policy for violence, asserting that anyone engaging in activities that threaten peace will be held accountable under the law. He added, these measures are essential for maintaining public trust and ensuring a credible election outcome.
We will engage when we have to engage. We will de-escalate when we want to de-escalate, and that is the best option. But we will enforce the law to the letter when we have to do that, because if that becomes the only option.
Reverend Father Michael Kweku, Director of Governance, Justice and Peace at the Ghana Bishops Catholic Conference, representing the Civic Forum Initiative, expressed satisfaction with the police's briefing and offered the initiative's support for a peaceful electoral process.
Very, very reassured by what we have heard today. The police is prepared and willing to deliver their bit in security terms towards the peace and then the success of our impending election.
The Ghana Police Service is urging the general public to go about their usual duties on election day devoid of any fear of attacks, because they have put adequate measures in place to ensure a free, fair and transparent elections. But ultimately, it lies in the bosom of Ghanaians to contribute towards this peaceful agenda. Remember, the hashtag is GhanaPolls2024. My name is Samuel Akom, reporting for Channel One News.
Klottey Korle constituency, located in the Greater Accra region, is traditionally an NDC stronghold, with the NPP only securing victory twice since 1996. Now, this year, however, the constituency is gearing up for a major parliamentary showdown, given the choice of candidates by the two main political parties. Channel One News' Jeffrey Fifi Annan reports on the dynamics shaping this race, the candidates' preparations, and the key factors influencing voter preferences.
The Klottey Korle constituency is traditionally an NDC stronghold. Now, from 1996 to 2020, the NPP has won these seats only twice, consecutively in 2000 and then 2004 with Ni Edu Dakumante. The current Member of Parliament, Dr. Zaneto Agyemang-Rawlings, first contested this seat in 2016, where her main opponent, Dr. Philip Addison of the NPP, lost to her. She pulled a total number of 50.04% out of the total 66,836 votes. Now, interestingly, her main opponent for this year's election, Valentino Nino Inote, contested as an independent candidate in that particular election after being defeated by Dr. Philip Addison of the MPP during the MPP's parliamentary primary rerun. Now, if you've forgotten about Dr. Philip Addison, he was the lead counsel for the NPP in 2012 when they contested the election results at the Supreme Court. She retained her seat in 2020, this time against the NPP's Prince Appiah Deborah, where she polled a total of 39,343 votes out of the total votes, beating Prince Appiah Deborah with over 800 votes. Now seeking her third term, she's up against Valentino Nino Inote of the NPP, who contested her in the 2016 elections as an independent candidate. Well, constituents of the Klottey Korle constituency retained Dr. Zaneto Agyemang-Rawlings, or would they vote for Valentino Nino Inote, who is now contesting on the ticket of the NPP for this year's election?
Located in central Accra, Klottey Korle has undergone changes over the years. Prior to the 2004 redemarcation, it was part of the Klottey constituency. The constituency comprises 7 electoral areas: Adabraka Official Town, Asalam Down, Kinkangwe, Odona, Ringway Estates, North Ridge, and Osualata. Notable neighborhoods include Adabraka, Asalam Down, and Ringway Estates. The incumbent, Dr. Zaneto Agyemang-Rawlings, is seeking a third term, while Valentino Nino Inote of the NPP aims to unseat her. The question remains, how do residents rate Dr. Agyemang-Rawlings' tenure, and what factors might lead some to support Nino Inote instead? This is Asalam Down, one of the neighborhoods within the Klottey Korle constituency. Now, in this area, the MPP's parliamentary candidate for the constituency is quite popular because his office is situated
here. We are here to find out how residents are gearing up towards the election. Are they going to retain the incumbent, Dr. Zaneto Agyemang-Rawlings, or would they vote for Ninoy Norte?
Baako ye get here wo yechiri nsuo to a ehayen wabetwa wabde bia obetwa flade pe no aba no wabetwa nsuo ye hu wie bia ye de ma onabo ni no baako pe on ba so ni mpo no adwuma wa yama ye no ye ni so.
Frankly speaking, I haven't seen much that she have been doing, but sometimes you hear people saying she have done this, but it doesn't reflect on the grounds. I've been rooting for Mr. Valentino Ninoy Norte because I remember last year he came to UGCT campus and he fully paid 20 students their school fees.
So this is Osualata, one of the neighborhood strongholds of Dr. Zaneto Agyemang-Rawlings, the incumbent member of parliament for the Klottey Korle constituency. Now, how do residents rate her tenure so far? Are they going to retain her or will they vote against her for Ninoy Norte of the MPP? Let's find out.
MPP FA man, MPP slot can buy ya cash no. It's not all the way because it's not all the need if you ya Osu beach or an total filling station beach ya ni eba ni wole petrol na make ya wo.
O mismo minisi na to na ka miso ya community mo to me mo si mi so neighbor wa mi ya community mo she ha me ni chumo je shika na ha na wa mo mi mismo zinato.
Efforts to get Valentino Ninoy's perspective on reclaiming the Klottey Korle seat for the NPP following the NPP's 2008 defeat by NDC's Ni Ama Ashite were unsuccessful. Ni Ama Ashite held the seat for 2 consecutive terms. Ninoy Norte's opponent, Dr. Zaneto Agyemang-Rawlings, has promised to deliver jobs and other benefits to constituents if re-elected.
Well, they've seen the work I've done, so I've actually showcased a lot of what I've done. But with regards to the extra message that I have, it's really letting people understand the importance of having a parliamentary seat with an incumbent government. And we know that with everything that we're seeing, the NDC is most likely going to win this election. And we want to remind people of the importance of having a parliamentary majority and how that plays a role in the implementation of policies that government has.
As the December 7 election draws near, Klottey Korle voters are carefully weighing the factors influencing their decisions. What are the top considerations for residents in the constituency?
What's for you there? Because be here, be here. I'm going to what a bomb the Kune Tom to how I show Nya Tuan, Nya not the Canadian, a going in tune, Shekole in B, Batunoko. Ona, a cole, Wolweba. Now, your police, immigration can be a year back. They got sooner like Bassami. They harm a quick walk now, will look money to the yak. Okay, oh, what, Cathy. The power tower.
Rameba, Cabini Bay and Share Coake, above vote take away. None of Banami, none of Banuame, can you ever come? Okay, I vote. I'm in Winnie, my friend, Camani. Have been a pet. I met a mattress. I'm a boo where you contact
me and West and Chakin Dream. Can you need I get in where if you call me, she be an FA Kolebuka, the American Kolebu free. Ni no man when they were sending Chicago Nick, I get my minute to Angalaka, who come to Banku. Luaneka yo, no man mobile money, no man, they were sending Chicago Nick, won't just win. Luan question me and this and she and DC. It take Kukuru, vote to my mamma, can vote to one Ninwe. A Columbia, but secondary school need the SS. They were getting take out for Ninwe here. Nino banye kembila ya eko kwa pa me ale banye kala immigration fast service alo NDC.
Can the NPP add to its 2-term tally of winning the Klottey Korle constituency, this time with Valentino Ninoy Norte contesting on the ticket of the NPP, or will constituents retain the incumbent member of parliament Dr. Zaneto Agyemang-Rawlings? Well, you'll find out after December 7. Reporting for Channel 1 News, my name is Jeffrey Fifi Annan.
This is the Election Bureau. Stay tuned for comprehensive and timely coverage of the 2024 elections. Follow us for real-time updates and join the conversation using hashtag GhanaPolls2024. Now, the Supreme Court has scheduled December 18 to deliver its judgment on the case challenging the constitutionality of the Anti-LGBTQ+ bill filed by Richard Delasky. The case, which has been pending since May 2024, has drawn criticism from proponents of the bill, who accused the Chief Justice of delaying its resolution. However, the Judicial Service clarified that the delay was due to the failure of parties involved to file the necessary processes to advance the case. The Speaker of Parliament and the Attorney General were subsequently granted leave to file their defences. During Tuesday's hearing, parties relied on the documents already filed. The court also allowed the applicant to amend portions of a statement of case, granting the defendants the right to respond. The judgment has been adjourned to December 18. You're still watching the Channel 1 newsroom. Next is CNR Business with Nashika Caesar.
CNR Business is brought to you by MTN and EcoBank.
Hello and welcome to CNR Business, proudly brought to you by MTN and EcoBank. My name is Nashika Caesar. An international arbitration tribunal in London has ordered the Ghana Community Network Services Limited, GCNet, to pay Ghana $2,185,983.21 in legal costs to Ghana. This comes after the tribunal, in a 202-page award dated 18 November 2024, dismissed claims of GCNet instituted against Ghana under Article 18 of the Arbitration of Rules of the United Nations Commission on International Trade Law of 1976. This amount comprises fees for legal representation and expenses of Ghana's expert witness, together with interest on the aggregate amount of over $2 million as simple interest from 30 days following the date of the tribunal's award. GCNet was represented by an English law firm and two Ghanaian firms, Bayu & Co. and ENS Africa, while Ghana was represented by the Office of the Attorney General, led by the Attorney General Godfred Yeboah-Dami. It did not have recourse to foreign counsel, saving the nation millions of US dollars in legal fees. Now, President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has assured Ghanaians that the era of energy shortages, which have stifled growth and development in the past, is over. At the commissioning of the Bridge Power Project in Pong, the Greater Accra region, the President described the facility as a game changer that will significantly enhance Ghana's thermal power generation capacity. Emmanuel Opong has more.
The Ghana Bridge Power Project is a $1.2 billion, up to 515 megawatts combined cycle power generation project situated in Pong within Temes Heavy Industrial Zone. The facility is designed to deliver power to the Electricity Company of Ghana under a 25-year power purchase program supported by a put-call option agreement with the government of Ghana. Speaking at the event, President Akufo-Addo reaffirmed the government's commitment to fostering long-term strategic partnerships and investment aimed at boosting the energy sector.
As we stand together to inaugurate the Bridge Power Station, we send a clear message to every Ghanaian. Ghana will no longer be held back by the energy shortages of the past, and creating a future in which our energy supply supports our ambitions, not limits them.
The President also highlighted measures being taken to resolve financial challenges, including addressing outstanding obligations owed to independent power producers to ensure the sector's resilience.
These partners have been instrumental in enhancing our power capacity. My administration is committed to addressing social obligations impacting our ability to meet obligations to these valued partners. Together, we will build a sustainable, reliable energy future.
For his part, General Manager of Early Power Limited, Reggie France, operators of the Bridge Power Project, assure the public of the company's dedication to delivering reliable and efficient energy to support Ghana's industrial economic growth.
Early Power and its sponsors are committed to constructing additional 315 megawatts stage 2 of this project, the success of which depends on the creditworthiness of the power off-taker. As a partner to the government of Ghana in providing sustainable electricity, which we consider a macro-critical pillar for the development of the country, we plead with the government to eagerly honor its obligations to early power and other independent power producers in the country.
As Ghana faces increasing energy demand driven by rapid population and industrialization, this project promises to complement the energy gap. For CNR Business, I am Emmanuel Opon.
Now, to address Ghana's mounting domestic and external debt levels, financial lawyer Jonathan Amable has called on the government to cease issuing treasury bills until the Supreme Court delivers its verdict on the legality of such issuances. He emphasized the importance of adhering to constitutional principles and legal precedents. I have more in the following report. Ghana's debt burden has risen sharply in recent years. As of June 2024, the country's total debt stock stood at approximately 761 billion cedis, up from the 608 billion cedis in 2023. External debt reached 470 billion cedis compared to the 351 billion cedis the previous year, while domestic debt climbed to 290 billion cedis from 257 billion cedis in 2023. Jonathan Amable, a private legal practitioner, has filed an injunction application at the Supreme Court to suspend the government's issuance of treasury bills. He argues that a government's failure to obtain parliamentary approval for these issuances, as required by Article 1813 and 4 of the 1992 Constitution, has contributed significantly to Ghana's soaring debt levels.
The government is very aware, first of all, of the consequences. The Supreme Court, in a long line of cases, going back to Woyome, everybody should remember that Woyome was not really a case of theft, but it was a case of the contract that he did being declared unconstitutional. The Supreme Court has been clear that nobody can derive a benefit from an unconstitutional contract. It will be void. By July this year, it was over 700 billion, and a large chunk of that has to do with T-bills that are being issued. We are trying to control the government's borrowing, because at the end of the day, when the government's debt is high, you and I pay through increased taxes, and that's how e-levy came about, that's how COVID came about, and we are going to pay through inflation.
Economist Professor Patrick Isumin, however, warns that the government may face challenges in securing alternative funding for development, given its current inability to borrow from the international capital markets.
If that action was successful, that would be very, very problematic for the government. I think that, as you are aware, in the current IMF program, there's a restriction on commercial borrowing. So the main financing gap that we have, because the bond market are still closed to issuance of new bonds, the main source of domestic financing has been the treasury bills. The government raised a lot of money from that. So if the legal action succeeds, preventing the government from issuing new treasury bills, then there will be a problem.
The government is being called upon to, as a matter of urgency, halt all issuances of treasury bills until the Supreme Court comes out with a decision on the matter. Reporting for CNR Business, my name is Nashika Caesar. And that's all for CNR Business, which was proudly sponsored by MTN and EcoBank. My name is Nashika Caesar. Many thanks for your company.
CNR Business was brought to you by MTN and EcoBank.
Hey guys, so I got this app. It's called Ayoba. It's a chat app that helps me with beauty tips and cooking tips. A super app that feeds me music and the latest sports content. I even use it for my studies. And the good news is I don't need to use my data bundle because I'm on MTN. Charlie, the app just did be.
Ayoba, the all-in-one app that lets you chat, call, read, play, pay, and listen. Use Ayoba at no data cost on MTN. Download Ayoba now.
Every day, people have money emergencies. Ma, I need my school fees emergency. Mommy, chop money emergency. Emergency. Catch it. I'm your rent emergency.
Now, there's a new emergency number in town.
More money, challenge and enjoyment. At the top life we got.
Dial star 770 hash for all your money emergencies and chop life.
Dial star 770 hash for money emergencies and get easy and quick access to your money, loans, and other banking needs. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
And this is where we part company. But before we go, here is a look again at our top stories. President Akufo-Addo highlights NPP's achievements in road infrastructure while claiming the NPP has outperformed any other government in road construction. NPP flag bearer Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia criticizes John Mahama's leadership and urges voters to choose NPP. NDC flag bearer John Mahama pledges to elevate New Jabin South to metropolitan status if elected. Klottey Korle constituency braces for intense parliamentary showdown as the NDC and NPP face off in traditionally competitive race. Ghana Police Service partners EC to set up standard collation centers for transparent and peaceful elections. You can also visit our website, channel1news.com, for information on our top stories and more. Subscribe to Channel 1 TV on YouTube for more exclusive video content from Channel 1 TV. This is the Election Bureau. Stay tuned for comprehensive and timely coverage of the 2024 elections. Follow us for real-time updates and join the conversation using hashtag GhanaPolls2024. I'm Frema Eduname. Thanks for watching.
Available to them, particularly now that the North Koreans have come on board.
Rutte is not the only leader to regard Moscow's addition of thousands of North Korean troops to combat operations against Ukraine as a major provocation. It may also have influenced Washington's decision to allow Kyiv to deploy ATACMS. Now Washington's move has prompted Russia to update its nuclear weapons policy. The newly released doctrine permits a potential nuclear response even to a conventional attack on Russia by any nation that's supported by a nuclear power, even if not a nuclear power itself.
Long-range missiles are going to be applied from Ukraine into Russian territory. It will also mean that they are operated by American experts, military experts. And we will be taking this as a qualitatively new phase of the Western war against Russia, and we'll react accordingly.
Not all Western leaders are on board with supplying longer-range weapons. Despite pleas from Kyiv, Germany's Chancellor Olaf Scholz has refused. Now the world must wait to see whether Washington's decision will hasten the resolution or the escalation of the 1,000-day-old war.
As we heard in that report, Russia has updated its nuclear doctrine, lowering the bar for using nuclear weapons. For more on this, I'm joined now by our Russia analyst, Konstantin Eger. Konstantin, tell us more about the changes to Russia's nuclear doctrine. Are these changes likely to have any impact on the war in Ukraine?
Terry, the short answer is no.
doctrines are written for external consumption in Russia. Decision-making in case there is some kind of an idea of launching a nuclear strike it appears in Moscow, the decision-making will be not in any way linked to doctrines. That's the nature of the Russian system. This is, first of all, a document that's been in the making since late summer at least. I remember commenting on it in September. Secondly, it is designed to scare the West and Ukraine, but I do not think it has any practical any practical consequences. This essentially means we can launch nuclear war at our will. Well, this to some extent has been known quite well before, so I wouldn't pay too much attention to it as a really military strategic document that directs any kind of developments on the ground.
Well, the U.S. dismissed Russia's update to its nuclear doctrine as the same irresponsible rhetoric, but some are expecting Russia to respond to the U.S. giving Ukraine clearance to use those longer-range Attack-M missiles. Should we expect Vladimir Putin to take any further action in response to the use of those missiles?
Well, look, first of all, I agree with the American assessment. It is more rhetoric than something real. Secondly, yes, Russia will respond. It has been already responding over these 1,000 days, from time to time, launching devastating attacks on Ukrainian civilians, and what is even more important, I'm sorry, not more important, but what is important also, is on strikes on the energy infrastructure. This, I think, may exacerbate, but again, if we look at the situation on the ground, my suspicion is that Russia does not have enough cruise missiles, for example, which are really devastating in such strikes, because we've seen them being used not very frequently. They need to be produced before being launched. So I do think that Putin will try to respond, and probably, by the way, he will retaliate against the West by sabotage actions in Europe or the United States. But I think that what we've seen before will, alas, continue to see after the 1,000 days of war, after the war entered its second 1,000 days. So no change here.
Now, Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky lamented that Putin did not present a peace strategy, but instead changed the nuclear doctrine. How realistic is it, Konstantin, to expect a peace strategy from Vladimir Putin now?
Oh, well, look, Terry, only if Ukrainian paratroopers land in the Kremlin, probably Putin will sue for peace. He, I'm sure, not going to be the first one to advance any kind of peace plan. I think that that this is a bit away, and I think it's going to be some kind of third party that may offer something as we've seen before. No, but it's interesting that Zelensky mentions it. I think he does not want to look in the eyes of the world as someone who just shuts the door on Putin. And I suppose that this is also, it's very important that Zelensky speaks about the peace strategy, because I do think that he does not want to look as a warmonger. He wants to look as a responsible politician. And that is a signal, a small signal, that he is indeed open to some kind of peace negotiations.
Konstantin, thank you very much, as always. Our Russia analyst, Konstantin Egot there. Well, for more, let's cross over to Kyiv, where DW correspondent Nimisha Jajwa is following events for us. Nimisha, several media outlets are reporting that the U.S. has now agreed to supply Ukraine with anti-personnel mines, which would violate Kyiv's own commitments under an international treaty. What role could these mines play in Ukraine's war effort?
Well, Terry, this is seen as a potential way to help Ukraine hold back the advance of Russia into the Donbass, especially the Donetsk region. Now, from what the US officials seem to have told the media, we're also hearing that these mines have to be used on Ukrainian territory, in territory that's not heavily occupied by civilians. And these are also called non-persistent mines, which means that once the battery runs out, they will not detonate anymore. But this is also a part of other announcements that we've heard over the course of the last day of more aid being directed to Ukraine. $275 million worth of weapons, including HIMARS and air defense systems, are to be sent to Ukraine, as well as a $100 million loan to repair American systems. And once again, all of this is seen as one last push by the Biden administration to arm Ukraine as much as they can before Trump takes over.
Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky told the U.S. TV channel Fox News that if America cuts military funding, Ukraine would lose the war. Does Kyiv believe that the months before Trump takes office are critical?
Well, the Pentagon has said that they are sending, they're in the process of sending $7 billion worth of aid to Ukraine. And while this is critical, it won't suffice, which is what Zelensky meant by those comments. They need U.S. aid to continue even under Trump. And while there are, of course, hopes from Biden, more requests from Biden, for example, Russian frozen assets, if they were to be used to be sent to Ukraine instead of just the interest from Russian frozen assets that we're seeing so far, if there's some way to set a path to NATO rolling from Biden, that would, of course, be something that Kyiv wants. But they, of course, definitely want for communication to be kept up with Trump. That's part of what Zelensky's comments are indicating. That's what they have consistently been saying ever since the president-elect was announced. And they really hope that when Trump takes over, it isn't that Kyiv would be forced to capitulate on Moscow's terms, but that Trump would instead take Kyiv's side and continue arming the country and force Putin to the negotiating table instead. So that's essentially the hope here in Kyiv, that if Putin refuses to negotiate because he feels like he's in a position of power, that instead Trump would help Kyiv come to a peace on its own terms.
Nimisha, thank you very much. That was DW's Nimisha Jaiswa in Kyiv. Well, German Defense Minister Boris Pistorius has described the severing of 2 fiber optic cables under the Baltic Sea as an act of sabotage. According to media reports, the Danish Navy was shadowing a Chinese cargo ship that left the Baltic after the telecommunication cables were cut. Pistorius says the damage appeared deliberate and could represent an act of hybrid warfare.
Undersea cables like this one are critical for carrying communications between countries. The apparent sabotage on Monday morning hit the Sea Lion 1 cable that runs under the Baltic between the German port city of Rostock and the Finnish capital Helsinki. Officials from Finland and Germany have said the incident was very unlikely to be accidental.
Nobody believes that these cables were cut by mistake. I don't believe the theory that it was anchors that accidentally caused damage to these cables. So we have to conclude, without knowing exactly who did it, that it was a hybrid action. And we must also assume, without knowing it, of course, that it is sabotage.
The foreign ministers of Germany, France, Poland, Italy, Spain, and the UK said Moscow's escalating hybrid activities against NATO and EU countries are unprecedented in their variety and scale, creating a significant security risk. This comes just one day after a similar underseas cable between Sweden and Lithuania was damaged. That cut Lithuania's internet capacity by 1/3. Similar incidents in Africa have caused internet blackouts in the past. There are many more such cables in the seas around Europe. Authorities in the region are on high alert.
Earlier, we spoke with Elizabeth Braw about this. She's a security analyst at the Atlantic Council who specializes in hybrid threats. We asked her if she thinks the cable was sabotaged and why questions are being raised about the presence of a Chinese-flagged vessel near where the incident took place.
It certainly seems like it. So
if it had been just this case, one could have said, oh, it was a Chinese flagged vessel that wasn't reading the navigational charts properly and didn't see where the cables were located. But last year we had a similar incident, also involving a Chinese flagged vessel that cut 2 cables and 1 pipeline in the Baltic Sea. And now this case involving two communications cables, and once again involving a Chinese merchant vessel that, instead of staying behind, which would be the responsible thing to do if you didn't mean to cut the cables, sails off. And that is what the vessel is doing at the moment. It has sailed toward the Danish Straits, through the Danish Straits, and now onto the Atlantic Ocean.
Let's take a look at a few other stories making headlines around the world today. Former media mogul Jimmy Lai has defended himself in a Hong Kong court against charges of endangering national security. Lai was arrested in 2020 during a crackdown on anti-government protests. He faces a life prison sentence. On Tuesday, Hong Kong's High Court jailed dozens of pro-democracy activists for up to 10 years in a separate procedure. An Iranian woman taken into custody after she stripped to her underwear at a university campus in Tehran will not face charges. In November, a video of the student went viral. Activists said she was protesting Iran's strict dress code. Authorities say she's ill and has been returned to her family. U.S. President-elect Donald Trump has tapped a former professional wrestling mogul to be his Secretary of Education. Billionaire Linda McMahon was CEO of World Wrestling Entertainment and ran the Small Business Administration during Trump's first term. She's currently co-chair of his transition team. Brazil's president, Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva, has called on the world's biggest economies to improve their climate targets aimed at cutting the emission of gases that cause climate change. The Brazilian president's call came on the second and final day of this year's G20 summit in Brazil. President da Silva urged rich nations to bring forward their targets to achieve the net zero emissions within 5 to 10 years. Developed nations have historically produced the biggest share of greenhouse gases. Well, DW's chief political editor, Makeda Kufner, was at that summit and sent us this assessment of the final day.
Here at the G20 in Rio de Janeiro, it became apparent that the global power distribution is clearly shifting towards the global south. The host, Lula da Silva, Brazil's president, made clear to put hunger and poverty at the center of the debate here, not the current conflicts in Ukraine and the Middle East. That's something Europe and the United States still has to learn to deal with, that these overarching conflicts are seen as something that is increasingly their responsibility to resolve, and that solidarity is somewhat contained to the negative effects those conflicts are having for the entire world. Also, there was a call in that final statement for trillions, not just billions, to be committed to tackling climate change, a sticky issue with the question still unresolved, who exactly will pay for these great demands in tackling the challenge of our time. There's also a message towards Donald Trump from Lula da Silva, Brazil's president, that denying climate change simply is not an option. Donald Trump is not in office yet, but everybody here, the G20 leaders who make up 2/3 of the world population, are bracing themselves for the disruption to come.
Well, for more on efforts to battle climate change, we are joined now by Grace Malie. She's a rising national youth delegate at the COP29 climate summit in Baku. She's from the island country of Tuvalu, the First Nation that could be deemed unlivable due to global warming. Thanks for joining us. Grace, we just saw that Brazil's president, Lula da Silva, trying to focus the G20 summit agenda on climate change. From your perspective, as someone who's from an island country highly threatened by climate change, do you think Lula da Silva's efforts were helpful?
Thank you. And yes, we appreciate and we recognize, and we also saw the statement, the declaration from the G20 leaders. However, as someone from the front line, as someone who climate change poses an existential threat to our lives, it is still not enough. We have heard, as we mentioned, trillions, from billions to trillions. Yes, we have so many countries who've also pledged to donate, to put funds into the loss and damage fund, but are we seeing anything at home? Are we seeing any differences? No. The seas are still rising at home, and at the expense of my people and my future descendants. So it's still not enough.
Now, developing countries are responsible for more than half of current carbon emissions in the world. The joint G20 statement there calls for more funding to be provided to help those countries fight climate change. Could this actually make a difference, Grace?
You know, I would love to be optimistic, but we've had the Paris alignment. We've had our leaders from the Pacific and the big ocean states have asked on mitigation, adaptation, loss and damage funds, and nothing has yet been done. And already the science and data have told us that our seas are rising because of fossil fuels. Science and data have already demonstrated that, but nothing has been mentioned on that, keeping our temperatures well below 1.5 degrees Celsius. These are the conversations that we've been having for the past 29 COPs, and nothing has been done yet. So I would love to remain optimistic on the G20 declaration, but more action needs to be done. We've had so many words, we've had so many big promises, but nothing has been done back home.
I'm sure that there's some there at the conference who would argue otherwise, that quite a bit has been done. But again, your country is a community that's threatened by climate change, as you've described. After this G20 summit, do you feel hopeful that something will change for Tuvalu and its Pacific Island neighbors?
I do hope so. As you know, the declaration came out of Brazil, and in the next COP, Brazil will be the host. So I hope that there could be more discussions and more action on the things that our G20 leaders could do, because they need to, you know, be great leaders and have more power and have more action on the things that they've mentioned in the G20 declaration.
Grace, thank you very much. That was Grace Malie, a climate activist from the island country of Tuvalu.
Thank you.
Now to South Africa, where a standoff continues at a disused mine shaft in the northwest province. Police are blocking supply lines of food and water to force out hundreds of illegal miners searching for leftover gold. A court has ordered the police to let them leave. The government has launched a rescue effort, but the wait for relatives is agonizing, as DW's Diane Hawker reports.
2 kilometers down this hole, hundreds of mine workers are believed to be trapped. The miners are called zamazamas, loosely translated to mean those who are trying. They operate as part of unlicensed mining syndicates. They often stay underground for months at a time, relying on food deliveries from local businesses and family members. Now, police have
Every footprint tells a story from every walk of life. They faced challenges, celebrated victories, and made their mark on the world. Welcome to Footprints, where we walk through the incredible journeys of extraordinary people. Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. as we dive into the lives of those who've left indelible marks. It's not just about where you end up, but how you got there. Footprints, celebrating the paths that shape us all. This and every Friday at 7 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Good morning and welcome to Breakfast Daily. It's a beautiful morning here in Tesoro, Accra, Ghana. And we're excited that you should spend some time with us this morning. Chris, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Super.
How are you too?
I'm great. Looking forward to a fantastic show. Don't forget, it's the 20th of November. And we are just barely 17 days and a few hours shy of Election Day. Yeah, my name is David Kwekusechi.
And my name is Chris Carter. And on a lighter note, remember that you are part of the show. So do not forget your messages via the WhatsApp number on the screen. And if you're watching us on YouTube Live or Facebook Live, you can leave your comment right there on the comment section and we will get to read it on the show.
Yes, now today is World Children's Day. And so let's celebrate our children and, you know, make a proper mention to them that this is your day today as we celebrate you. So let's celebrate our children today. And yesterday was International Day of Men. You didn't celebrate me yesterday.
Hi, Kweku.
Yes, hello, Chris.
Happy International Men's Day.
Thank you. Now we'd like to start the show off with some words of inspiration.
All right. And our word of inspiration today is coming from James Baldwin. Children have never been very good at listening to their elders, but they have never failed to imitate them. Woo. Children have never been very good at listening to their elders, but they have never failed to imitate them. Absolutely.
I love this quote of the day. It's absolutely brilliant because you see, the issue here is imitation. That's what children do, you know. And so the children have never been good at listening to their elders, but they have never failed to imitate. You know, so, and a lot of times what people do is that, didn't I tell you?
But they're not
what are you doing? You are doing the opposite of what you're telling them, right? But children, they do what they see.
Right.
They copy, they mimic. They do what they see.
Right.
So let's live lives of great example for our kids. That's what we need to do. Just show them the pattern by doing yourself. Don't tell children, pick up your mess when you are dropping things yourself. Can you imagine?
True.
You walk into the house as a father, you kick off your shoes in the hall. And then you tell the children that they should pick up their shoes. They won't. They will copy you.
Yeah, they will do the same thing.
Yes, they will do what you're doing. All right, so that's what we need to remember.
Yeah, so basically it's all about also being a positive person. And, you know, if you're a positive person, kids will learn that, okay, you know what, I need to be a positive person. And obviously that will also show in your behavior. And the way you think also shows in your behavior too. So yeah, I think we should increase more of that for the kids to, you know, learn and also have like a strong mental factor, because that's one thing that's also missing these days. Not a lot of people have very strong mental factors, and that's because your kids are watching you panic, your kids are watching you, you know, act, you know, all scared of situations. But, you know, I think you need to have like a strong mental factor. Be grounded, exactly. Spiritually, physically, and all of that. And the kids will learn that too.
Absolutely. Don't forget that we have, as we are prepping towards the elections, we have several shows that we have organized for you. The Community Forum is one of them. You don't want to miss out on the Community Forum. It's Thursdays at 9 a.m. Thursdays at 9 a.m. The Community Forum comes your way. Philip Nilate brings you great conversations from deep within our communities, right? Yes, absolutely.
And the ballot box. So the ballot box actually is tonight at 10 p.m. to midnight, and it happens every Monday to Thursday with Christopher Kevin Esima. So do well to tune in to 97.3 FM for the ballot box.
Absolutely, and don't forget that we have the point of view tonight. Tonight is the point of view. You don't want to miss out on the great conversations of the point of view. Bernard Avle will get the right guests and ask them the pertinent questions that need to be asked and elicit the answers that we need to get from them. So point of view, join us 9 p.m. tonight.
Right, and every Thursday at 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. we have What the Papers Are Saying. And Vivia Kailoko is coming your way to, dissect all the topics, the hot topics making waves now, especially as we're delving into the political season, or the election season. Yeah. There's a lot going on. You would not want to miss that. So tune in to What the Papers Are Saying every Thursday at 9 p.m. to 10 p.m.
Absolutely. All right. Well, it's time for us to get into the papers, and this morning we're switching it up a little bit, and I'm excited to introduce someone who hasn't been on set with me for a while, Yeah, it's been a minute. She's here in all white. Oh my goodness, I'm wondering why all white.
And Angel came to visit us today.
That's what it is.
Yes.
Freeman Edunyame, the head of events and partnerships right here at Channel 1 TV at 97.3 CDFM, has joined me on the set. Freeman,
David.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm super good.
Hey,
how are you?
Now, white, dear. You will explain.
Is the angel
factor? You will explain.
No problem, no problem. I will. Hello, Chris.
Hi,
Chris International.
Prima International.
No, you happened this morning.
I'm in the middle of international.
Oh, you don't know. You don't know. You were not informed.
But yesterday, you didn't tell me the happy International Men's Day.
Oh, David.
Yes, Freeman.
You know, there are certain acknowledgements and celebrations that you want to reserve for when you have the real time to do that.
Oh, wow.
You know, some of us, it's not about, just as you said, you just don't tell the children what to do.
You have to do
you
the
do stuff.
Do they do.
So don't worry.
No, I understand.
It's not over yet until we say it's over.
Anyway, it's good to see you. You're welcome.
Well, I'm happy to be here.
Yeah.
I mean, it always feels home, to be on Breakfast Daily.
Breakfast Daily, right? Yeah. Well, let's get into the papers. You want to start with for us?
Right. So I have the Herald. So let me just start with that.
Okay.
And on the front page of the Herald, Springfield and Kevin Ottery's 1.5 billion barrel oil well empty. Now, Ghana risks judgment debt over Bogoso Prestia mines as Lands Minister's controversial letter surfaces. And we also have highlights of NDC and NPP manifestos on education. Now, BBC names Dr. Bawumia Mr. Digital. That's quite interesting, huh?
I know, right?
Well, he seems to be going somewhere with digitalization. And NDC calls out IGP and CDS over election-related debts. So these and many more in the Herald newspaper today.
All right, super. I have the Ghanaian Times with me, and GC Net, 4 billion Ghana cedi case against Ghana dismissed. Defendant awarded $2.2 million costs. We have NDC accuses MPP of plan to rig December 7th polls. President inaugurates power project and flower pot interchange. Now, that's yesterday we brought you highlights and, the whole inauguration. Highlights on Breakfast Daily and then inauguration of the entire thing as it happened. And so, and he's also, the headline also says he inspects the progress of work at the cylinder manufacturing company in Accra. Now, IGP says no cause for alarm. IGP allays fears ahead of election 2024. So that's what we have on the front page of the Ghanaian Times.
Well, on the front page of the News Center, we have 3 suspects remanded over alleged 160,000 Ghana cedis fraud against Alpha Lotto. Tribunal rejects GC Net's 4 billion Ghana cedis claim against Ghana. President Akufo-Addo inaugurates flower pot interchange and 14 others in progress. Election security blueprint unveiled, outlines enduring and comprehensive security strategy. Dr. Abdul Hamid commissions call center for NPA.
Right, now moving on to the Chronicle. Election security will be robust, that's the IGP Dampare insisting. NDC calls on GAF, that's the Ghana Armed Forces, to probe Brigadier General Opoku. Yesterday there was the press conference, held by Sami Jemfi, raising serious issues. Anyway, now your vote will protect free SHS. This is the Vice President, Dr. Bawumia, speaking. 3 in court for allegedly defrauding Alpha Lotto. London court orders GC Net to pay over $2 million to Ghana. You know, in this heated time, it's such a pleasant news. I mean, not for GC Net, but for Ghana, if you're getting some $2 million, hooray. Now, the scripture for the day, 1 Corinthians 16:13. Be on your guard. Stand firm in the faith. Be courageous. Be strong.
Okay. I know who they are talking to.
He who has ears.
Yeah, let him hear what the Spirit says. The Guardian publication says, court dismisses GC Net's 4 billion Ghana cedi claim, awards 2.2 million Ghana cedis to Ghana. The Kufado Commission's Flower Pot interchange. We'll be bringing you some highlights later this morning from the place to see what it looks like this morning. Mahama Airbus scandal, fresh revelations emerge. Okay. We also have 3 caged over 160,000 Ghana cedi fraud against Alpha Lotto, and Asin South MP gives best teacher a car.
All right. So on the front page of the Informer, Ghanaians can rest assured, IGP Dampare declares, unveils comprehensive security plan for elections 2024. Ashanti Hills Baumia believes his leadership will bring progress. Alan whips over Kufuor's support for Baumia. And COP29, Zoom Lion speaks for vulnerable, unskilled in waste management.
Now moving on to the custodian, Mahama's brother links him to $4 billion Airbus scandal. Razak Kujopoku asked Mahama 24 questions on 24-hour economy. That'll be a tall one. Tribunal dismisses GC Net's 4 billion cedi claim. Come to the photograph of Attorney General and Minister of Justice, Mr. Godfred Yeboah Dame. UPSA names hostel after Napo for transformative contributions to education. 3 suspects remanded over alleged 160,000 cedi fraud against Alpha Lotto. And Abdul Hamid opens NPA's call center. All right.
Republic Press says IGP talks tough. He talks tough, vows to crush election troublemakers. PMMC's reforms yield results as company tops Africa's gold industry. And Ghana wins big. GC Net ordered to pay $2.185 million in legal fees as tribunal dismisses claims. These and other headlines on the front page of the Republic Press.
All right, on the front page of the Daily Analyst, achieving global peace requires collective action. GJA presidents are set. And election 2024, NDC makes rigging claims against top soldier, calls for his removal. And attacks on Kufuor, Obiri Bwahin fires on grateful Alan. And these are some of the headlines here.
All right, super. Well, it's time for us to hear from Fred, who he is at the Flower Pot interchange. We want to find out this morning what it all looks like after the day after the commissioning. Fred, good morning.
Good morning, David.
Yes, and welcome to Breakfast Daily. And what can you tell us about what's happening at the Flower Pot interchange?
Well, a day after the commissioning, one would expect that vehicles will start using the flyover. And so this morning, or even last night, a number of vehicles used this particular stretch and the other one on the opposite side. And you can see that vehicles are moving on the overpass. So largely, after the president commissioned the place, I can say that vehicles that hitherto would have used the underpass and also, I mean, the part of that congestion that we've witnessed over the period, I mean, they are now doing the overpass. So the congestion under the overpass is basically reduced, despite the fact that the usual traffic is expected on the Spintex stretch, but it is not as much as we used to see it. So on the Spintex road currently, we see that the vehicles are moving in that linear manner, coming towards the Flower Pot runabout, and they are heading to their various destinations. Now, it's a political season, and it's expected that a number of political parties will take advantage to be at vantage points to basically register their presence in the minds of the voting public. So this morning we see some people from the National Democratic Congress distributing paraphernalia in traffic, and they are contributing to the traffic congestion we see this morning because they attempt to give out their paraphernalia and flyers to passengers and drivers alike, and that, I mean, leads to the slowdown in traffic under the overpass. So it is causing a bit of traffic congestion. I mean, if not for their presence, the traffic should be flowing much better than we see it now. Kweku, one interesting thing to also note is that after the project is done, it is for us to now use it as motorists or the general public. And so we will be able to tell some of the difficulties with the project. From what I see, it is not fully completed. But if the contractors would take into account some of these things that we will be noticing as the media and again as road users, they will be able to incorporate this into their overall projects to help the motoring public. One thing I noticed when I came here is that there are no pedestrian lanes for people who are walking past the project site or the overpass. And so that is quite difficult for people to move about. There is this narrow concrete slabs that have been used to cover the drain around the interchange. And that is what people are walking on. And it terminates at a point where you would have to even get down and walk on the road. And so if you are walking on the road and there is no lane created for you, and you do not take care to observe your surrounding immediately, a vehicle may easily, I mean, knock you down. And that is one thing I have noticed.
So Fred,
then again, there are no traffic lights here.
Yeah, so are you making, when you talk about the pedestrian walkways, are you making reference to the bottom of the interchange? On the ground?
Exactly the case, Kweku.
Okay.
The bottom of the interchange where one would expect that you will see pedestrian crossing. Okay. And then again, I mean, the pedestrian crossing is at certain points. But, you know, we have two runabouts under this particular overpass.
Okay.
And so the very first one, which is so close to the Mahama runabout, that one has the pedestrian crossings. But when you go to the runabout, which is closer to the Bank of Ghana runabout, there are no pedestrian lanes there. So it's quite difficult for pedestrians to use this particular stretch. And so when you are crossing, vehicles are also not taking their time when they are approaching the runabout. And so you see that pedestrians would have to be very, very conscious when using this particular road that is under the overpass. Now, I want the camera to also point to where I am making reference to, that is not really a pedestrian walkway.
Okay.
Because it terminates at this particular point.
Okay.
I don't know if you see this.
Yes.
Though. You see the sign indicating the runabout over there, the yellow sign, the blue sign, sorry, over there. The pedestrian crossing ends there. Yeah. And so if you are walking, let's take a look at the gentleman who is now moving. You see, he gets to this place and you would have to now get down to walk on the road.
Okay. Okay.
Yes. Okay. And that is quite one of the things that I have noticed that the contractors would have to work on. And there is no traffic light also here for people to easily move when the vehicles stop. So the vehicles are just moving about, thinking they have their right of way. So generally, that is one thing I have personally observed.
So it feels as though the interchange itself hasn't been entirely completed. And so there are there's other various furniture, road furniture and so on that they need to put in place, traffic lights and so on, the culverts and the gutters and so on that are being constructed. It appears that they are not completed. So, well, maybe we should just give them a few more days or a couple of weeks to see if they'll put this in. Are there street lights? Are there street lights, Fred?
There are no street lights. There are no street lights, Kweku. So when you come here, it is quite difficult for you to move about as a pedestrian trying to use the road.
So we see some...
Then again, there are no bicycle lanes.
There are no bicycle lanes as well, so that's also problematic.
There are no bicycle lanes.
Yeah.
That is also another issue we've observed.
Yeah.
And so this morning when I got here as early as 5:50 a.m., I realized that a number of people are trying to use the overpass, the flyover, to, as it were, they've considered it as a training ground now. So they are running, jogging, doing their morning exercise on the flyover. And so if pedestrian lanes are also not created on it, I mean, it is quite problematic for those who would consider this flyover as a place where they can do their early morning running. Now, we see that there are street lights that has been installed, and so the place will be lit at night.
Okay. So we'll have to get there at night to see what it looks like at night as well later. All right, Fred, thank you very much for bringing us this update. We'll come back to you as and when necessary later on in the show. Thank you so much. All right, so we're back in the studio here. And now, I don't know, from Chris, you also what we were looking at. I'm not sure what your thoughts are.
Well, I'm excited that the traffic, there's some kind of relief there with the interchange, because that
the last couple of days was crazy,
can be very, very problematic, very draining. And by the time you cross that stretch, your whole energy is gone.
You're drained.
And another thing that, Fred mentioned the pedestrian walkway, bicycle start, people running. We cannot be creating pedestrian walkway on top there.
No.
You see, and another thing
but bicycle lanes on top would have been important.
Yes. But so let's begin to move as a nation and factor some of these things into the general and the bigger picture. Okay. Now, if this is what we want to do, we need to allocate funds for that. We need to train people for that. You see, he was talking about no pedestrian walkway around the runabout. What are human beings doing around the runabout? And I think it's also about...
I think what he was referring was that, so for example, you've walked all the way up to a point, then the walkway, which is actually gutter, the gutter covers, the covers for the gutter. That's the walkway, not the proper walkway.
I get you.
So, and that one too ends at a point.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's a circle. So how would you cross?
Hold on quickly, if I can make my point. Now, what I'm trying to say is, when you go to developed countries, there are certain places, they are not even runabout. Certain highways, certain roads that human beings are not supposed to be walking there.
Yes, otherwise it's
and I
referred
think
to as
we
jaywalking.
need to start training ourselves, if we want to be seen as growing, there are certain things that we need to appreciate. Without holding brief for the contractor or government or whoever, we also need to understand certain things. That I'm driving on the motorway. Why are people walking along the motorway? You are not supposed to walk
actually
along the motorway.
Okay, so you see what you see on the screen there. So that's the view, what it looks like at night. So it looks like the street lights are working.
So you see, if this is what it is at night, I don't understand why people would want to jog on it. It's not. It's like it's not meant for jogging.
No, because there isn't a pedestrian.
So yes,
place.
So that's what I'm saying. It's not just about.
There isn't one.
So it's not just about us blaming.
No, I'm just saying that people are jogging there, but it's not. You shouldn't be jogging.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. That look, when roads are constructed, let's respect the features of the road.
Yes.
There are zebra crossings. Go there. There are bus stops.
Exactly.
Let the vehicles stop at the bus stop. Where human beings are not supposed to walk. Human beings shouldn't be walking. I mean, we drive around town and you see people in the inner lanes of roundabouts.
Yes, they're
and you
walking.
ask yourself, where are they going?
Yes, what are you doing here?
You know, so I mean, some of these things, I really want to believe that the contractors know what they are doing. They also need to educate people on the usage of these roads and let people understand that the fact that your feet can carry you on that space does not mean you should be there. The road just opened. You are up there because you think that it's fresh, it's nice. I'm jogging there.
Why?
Why are you jogging there? You are not supposed to be. Why are you jogging there? Before the road was opened yesterday, where were you jogging?
That's a good question. Before the road was open, where were you jogging? Why are you now jogging there? Why?
And then these are the people who will come back and say that create this for us, create that for us.
No, but the reality is that Accra doesn't have a lot of places in terms of our roads where it considers bicycle usage and considers, you look at other cities, you see a clear bicycle lane, cars don't go there.
Even bus routes.
Bus lanes, other regular vehicles don't go there. So I think it's important. Anyway, I've been asking her why she's wearing white. She has not explained herself. Maybe she's trying to explain before you leave.
I think you need to explain.
How to go around on that road.
You will probably need wings because you're looking like an angel.
Don't I love that? Who doesn't want to be an angel? All right, so it's been a very, very tough year. It's been very stressful, very draining. And the next 2 weeks is gonna get worse. Because we are getting closer to elections. I sometimes ask myself, so how are the politicians sleeping? Because I'm not one, but I'm so, I'm panicking. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know who is going to win. All that, cocktail of fear, excitement, all those emotions. We don't know what is going to happen. But one thing we are sure of is that regardless of who takes or carries the day, we will help them celebrate in a grand style. Okay, Christmas is also just around the corner. The elections will not rob us of a beautiful Christmas. And when we talk of Christmas, we start on the eve of Christmas Day, which is the 24th of December. And when we talk of 24th December, it's only one thing that we are talking about. In fact, I think that even on the calendar, we can use correction fluid, to clean 24th December and put situation there. Because when we say situation, it's synonymous,
Christmas Eve situation.
Exactly, with situation. So if you see me in an all white, I'm just trying to remind you that it's that time of the year again, and we are going to paint the entire city of Accra white.
Frema, this is exciting. This is exciting news.
Yes.
So, tell us, walk us through how people can be a part of Situation All White Party.
Look, David and Chris, I've mentioned earlier all the challenges and difficulties we've gone through. It's very, very important that you unwind at the end of the year, rejuvenate for the year ahead, okay? It's an election year. I'm sure in the next 2 weeks, we all are going to be running around and all that. All you have to do, gather your family, gather your friends, okay? Situation is a table affair. Because it's that kind of experience where you are dancing, but we also give you room to sit, relax, drink, eat, have fun, make merry, talk, because Christ will be born the next day. And that is how we start the outdooring before the Christ is born. You get it? So you can be part of Situation. All you have to do is just give us a call. 0205 973 973. 0205 973 973. Someone will walk you through how you can register, what you need to pay, everything. Now, I'm always excited because, sometimes when you have to run around, do stuff, you go, you come back, you pick a stick of kebab, and then you go dance a little bit, there's some grills waiting for you. If you are part of the Platinum and Diamond, you also have buffet dinner. So what happens is, right after, maybe after lunch, you don't need to eat anything, okay? Just so that you can eat your money's worth, all right? Because the food, you paid for it.
And it's a buffet.
So it is a buffet. So not a la carte. So you eat small, you sit down, come and dance.
You dance a bit.
Okay, dance a bit.
And then go and do second
Make room, go back, come back, come and dance, make
again.
room and go back. Exactly. So that's what is going to happen. So you just have to give us a call on the 0205 973 973.
Okay.
But how are preparations going though?
Preparations are super, super, super good. This year we are changing locations. The beautiful thing with Situation is we don't stay at one place for too long. And I think that the venues also has its own spice, that adds up to the entire experience. And so, you know, we've done in the past, we've done like the polo courts, we've done gazebo, we've done La Palme, and this year we are going to East Legon. You know, when we talk of parties in East Legon, you understand the vibe, right? So we are going to the Underbridge at East Legon. I mean, if you are a party freak, you know how the Underbridge is when it comes to events and hanging out and all that. That place already puts you in the mood. So when you add situation and all the details that you are getting, you know you are in for a super exciting Christmas.
Fantastic. Well, the members only clubs that are in East Legon, this is a quick advanced information to you, an invitation to you, a situation outdoor party, all white outdoor party. We are coming to your hood. You know, because East Legon, they have the members who they have members only associations.
What are you saying? What are you saying? I mean, it's, come with your guys, come with your ballers, you know, girls, boys, you know, and corporate world, you know. So it's end of the year, so the beautiful thing is you can just forget about all the stress you go through in trying to organize your own staff party with where we're going to get this, where we're going to get that. Let us do that for you. Just make sure that your team, you know, has their all white outfit. Let's host you. Let's let you have a feel, okay? I mean, you can't go through the entire year with the sphincters traffic and everything, you know, and then have to plan a party as well. I mean,
no, you can't.
No, you can't do that. So just sit back. God has ordained some people to do that for you, okay? Let us do that. It is our work to do that, put you in the mood. Come dance, come shake off the stress and, you know, I mean, everything you've gone throughout the year, and help you rejuvenate, re-energize, revive your spirit and come back hard. So corporate institutions, you just have to let us know that, okay, so we are maybe 30 people, we are 50 people, we are coming, we need
1, 2 tables,
3 tables. We can put you together. Okay, so you have your own party at the party. Exactly.
Right, I like that. Party within a party.
Exactly.
It's fantastic.
Super.
So you mentioned platinum, diamond. Are there other packages?
So we have gold.
Okay.
Unfortunately, this year we don't have silver.
Okay.
Now, reason is, even the, I mean, party people who come in, they don't even want silver.
No, I noticed that especially last year.
It
was like people were almost offended that it's like we didn't explain to them how silver will be. So it's like we told you, but
we
somehow
did. Open your ears.
Exactly.
You understand? So people get to the party grounds and now like, they want to be upgraded. But the difficulty with that is, you know, a lot of planning goes into this. The packages are different. So if you sign up for silver package, it'll be very difficult. Now we have, because the moment you say you want an upgrade, it means we have to find you your own buffet, we have to find you your own whiskey, we have to find your own and guy, look, in as much as we are there to serve and all, we are also there to party. Okay, so if you make the mistake and sign up for gold and you get to the grounds, know that you are for gold. Okay, let's just understand this, okay, so that we both, I mean, don't offend each other. Okay, because last year people got there, they were upset. I mean, that I don't want to be silver again. I want to be. It's not that straightforward. Okay, so
I have the money. I have the money. It's not as simple as that.
I don't know why I go and buy chicken for you at that time. If you want to upgrade,
I mean, seriously,
you get it. So please, you know, as we move on, we will also be given the details of the packages, who is coming in terms of entertainment. You know, it's just a mixture of entertainment, you know, food, drinks,
Please
grills.
remind them that we're not selling tickets at the location.
Oh, no. Oh, people still think we do?
I think people suspect that we do. Because last year, I remember, a couple had come from Germany and so on, and it's like they were there, and it's like, oh, we have our money is ready, can we buy a ticket?
You are right, because last year we had quite a number of people coming in.
Who were just passing by too.
Exactly.
They just want to be part of the party.
And sometimes they make you feel like you're so evil. Why are you having fun and don't want people to have fun? What have we done to you? You haven't done anything to us, you know, but we don't know where we are going to find a table and chairs for you
it's already planned.
At that time. Okay, so look, and we know that you want to be there. You would want to be there, and you want to be there. So please, now that you know it is happening, it's just right that you gather your friends, gather your family, gather your squad, you know, and then you said the East Legon people.
The members only club.
Get the members only. You know. You see them in the white and a bit of fedora, and they are.
And when they arrive in a fleet. You see their cars, you see the convoy, you see their cars coming.
But you see, it's all good. Some of us, we don't have the convoy. We don't have the members only.
But we know how to party.
We even do it better. You get it. And the beautiful thing is, you don't have to find all. So it's 8 seats on a table. Okay. You don't need to go find all 8 people. If you are just 2, just come. If you are 1 person, just come. We will create a table for you
as well.
Exactly. Super. So, but if you sometimes people will come in, they are maybe like 9, they are like 10, but they are some kind of squad, they want to be together. I mean, it will make room for all that. Once we say we're going to let you have a good time, look, you will have a good time.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Frema, for coming
Thank you for having me.
We're excited about it, looking forward to it already. And so we're going to go, first of all, take a break, and then we'll come back with a news review segment, right? But before we go for that break, take a look at this.
The Situation All White Christmas Party is back! This Christmas Eve, forget the usual and step into a celebration like none other. The Situation All White Christmas Party is taking over the city with music, magic, and memories waiting to be made. Think cozy vibes, electric beats, and the perfect blend of festive cheer and wild energy all in one space. Date 24th December 2024. Venue, The Underbridge, East Legon. Time, 8 p.m. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Come and dance like nobody's watching. Sip, mingle, make merry, and unwrap the ultimate Christmas Eve experience. Dress to impress, bring your holiday spirit, and let's make the Situation All-White Christmas Party unforgettable. Call 0205-973-973 for table reservations and get ready to party! It's going to be lit at the Underbridge. The Situation All White Christmas Party 2024 is powered by Channel 1 TV with support from 97.3 City FM. Get ready.
Every objection against you is hereby dismissed.
For Impact 2024 with the Archbishop Nicholas Duncan Williams, Reverend Dr. Eastwood Anaba, Apostle Joshua Selman, Apostle Isi Igeneba, Bishop Dr. Bernard Ojiri Asari, and Reverend Dr. David Entry. November 24th to December 1st, 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. daily at Action Chapel International, Prayer Cathedral, Dominion Arena. For inquiries or pass information, call 059-230-0069.
It's time to unleash the savings. Get ready for the biggest shopping event of the year. Franco presents the Black Friday Madness starting from 18th of November to 30th of November. Don't miss out on this incredible opportunity to save big and even bigger. Enjoy amazing discount of up to 40% on our products such as mobile phones, speakers, refrigerators, air conditioners from 1.5 horsepower to 2.5 horsepower, television from 32 inches to 100 inches. They are all available in Franco shops nationwide. You can visit our website at www.francotrading.com or download the Franco Trading app on Google Play Store or Apple App Store. Call the numbers on the screen for any assistance and enquiries. Franco, your trusted brand in mobile phones, accessories, and your home appliances.
Luck is everywhere.
8K. Hey, wait.
You can put it on his tab. This is my man. Good luck.
Bill Radio, we are star 712. It's much of phone. I'm on dialing the magic numbers. Star 712. Now welcome to the luckiest. And I'm with me at of ticket. You can buy for yourself or your loved one.
Mommy, tell mommy who's here.
You're buying for me, right?
Or who else?
Aww.
Let's choose buy tickets for others.
Love you, boo boo.
Maybe straight to option 4. You need to buy tickets worth 50 Ghana to qualify. Yes, you can buy random or preferred tickets. I'm choosing the random ticket. That's it. Listen, if you buy the random ticket, the system chooses a random number for you. But if you buy the preferred, you get to input your own preferred 5 digits. 5. Now follow the prompts and confirm. Now the luckiest.
The luckiest is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform, not for persons below 18 years. TNCs apply.
Oh, Mansa. What is happening?
Sit down.
Mansa, why is your shop so empty?
You have reminded me of my sorrow. You were with me when I went to the bank for a loan to establish this place. The bank is chasing me for their money now. The interest alone is 40% every year. I can't restock because of the exchange rate. Today the dollar is 15, tomorrow 16, and it's even getting to 17. Why? The price of an item, 1 cedi today, 10 cedis tomorrow. The numerous taxes, high electricity and water bills are killing me. I can't plan, I can't save, I can't even repay my loan. All my capital is gone. Oh! Who will save me out of my misery? It's okay. I'm suffering. Where is help?
Vote for change. Vote for John Mahama and the NDC.
Is this thing on now? I've been working long like a marathon now. Tying up words, making them a bomb now. Tell me, we too lonely alone now. I got a message when they put it in a song now. I'll see you later, all the haters got it wrong now. We're touching the lightning, we're coming alive, yeah. We're feeling inside, yeah. We got the power.
Tank 300, where power meets elegance. Call us on 0501 772222 or 0501 773333.
Excellent. Be that business owner that stands out and is very productive.
You're so confident. How do you do it?
It starts with Built. Where does your confidence come from? Paperwork made simple. Built takes all the hassle away. Yeah, don't be like her. Built is your all-in-one simplified finance platform. It's your home for invoices, payments, your payroll, and so much more.
Oh, wow.
Grow your business today. Sign up now at built.africa. Download the Built app now.
In a fast-growing urban environment like Accra, you might think that your CCTV or electric fence would prevent crime. Hear the real stories from those who now feel safe like never before with Response 1.
We had CCTV and electric fence. We thought we were safe. But when the robbers came in, they cut our fence and they didn't care. I was terrified for my baby's life. The CCTV recorded everything. But Response 1 monitored alarm system, which is connected to our electric fence, that saved us. The swift response from the alarm system triggered a signal instantly. They dispatched their response team immediately. We now feel safe. Now we truly feel protected.
Don't wait for tragedy to strike. Protect your home with Response 1's monitored alarm system and our theft protection guarantee. Immediate response, real protection. Response 1, stay connected, stay protected.
You're welcome back if you're just joining us. This is Breakfast Daily, and it's time for us to get into the news review segment and check out some of the headlines shaping up the political space, especially as we're gearing towards the election. So joining me today is Ajua Ejepoma Ansong, who's the member of NDC National Communication Team. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
How's everything doing?
I can't complain.
I can see you're repping.
Yes. From here, I am going for a community engagement.
Right.
So I am already dressed for it.
Right, that's good. All right, so Ajwa, we're going to be looking at some topics from the NDC vowing to hold the IGP and CDS accountable for any debt that will probably happen during the elections. And we will also deal ruthlessly with any troublemaker, the IGP says, and the EC assures of readiness for polls in Boku despite the unrest. And lastly, Kodeo raising concerns over incumbency by the NPP. Now, it's okay. Let me just start with an article on citynewsroom.com, and it's about the NDC holding the IGP and CDS accountable for any election-related debts. And here we go. The National Democratic Congress has vowed to hold the Inspector General of the Police, Dr. George Akufo-Dampare, and other security leaders accountable for any loss of lives during the 2024 general elections. The party has urged the IGP and relevant security agencies to strengthen measures to protect lives during the upcoming elections. Speaking at a press conference on Tuesday, November 19, 2024, the NDC's National Communication Officer, Sami Jemfi, stressed the importance of preventing any casualties during the electoral processes. And the NDC and I quote actually, the NDC and by extension the people of Ghana will hold the IGP, the Chief of Defense Staff, and other security heads responsible for the loss of a single life in 2024 in general elections. Elections are about counting heads and not cutting heads. No person must lose his life or her life on the altar of elections. He conveyed a sense of optimism regarding the party's success, asserting that the citizens of Ghana would select their candidate, John Dramani Mahama. So if you go on that article, there's more there. And we also have here on the Chronicle where one of the headlines says the NDC calls on GAF to probe Brigadier General Opoku. So I'm just going to read some paragraphs here. The opposition National Democratic Congress has called on the Ghana Armed Forces, especially the Chief of Defense Staff, to institute investigations into the alleged plot by Brigadier General Opoku to help the ruling party win the elections. The NDC, and by the extensions, basically exactly the same thing he said here. So according to the NDC, Brigadier General Opoku is allegedly under instructions to lead a scheme by the New Patriotic Party to rig the upcoming elections, particularly in the Ashanti region. So we have more of that on page 2 of the Chronicles. So, what are your thoughts on this? Especially, let us check out with what the NDC have said, pointing the GAF to probe the Brigadier General Opoku. First of all, let's start with that before we get into, holding the IGP accountable.
Okay. First, I would like to say a very good morning to your cherished viewers, and also good morning to the people of Medina. Right. So I am coming from the Medina constituency, and I am very positive that we are retaining Honorable Francis Xavier Sosu. Yes, and as Adenta is my sister constituency, because it's just from where I live, it's just the main road that divides us. So I am at Adenta, but I belong to the other side of the road, which means I belong to Medina constituency. But Adenta also, we are very, very positive that Honorable Ramadan is going to retain his seat. And good morning to all our people working very hard to make sure that come 7th December, the change that we desire as a country, manifest.
Right.
Yeah, so good morning to all these people. I would like to say that we are so close to elections. We are about 17 days to elections, and we are, anticipating a lot of things. But to the ordinary Ghanaian at home today, I understand we have been able to communicate to them that this election is very, very important for us as a country. And this election is not just about changing a government. It's, to me, about, the very soul of this country. It is about protecting our constitution as a country. It's about protecting our democracy as a constitution, as a country. And so it is very important that the people who are the major stakeholders in our democracy, their attention is called to where we think that there might be issues that will precipitate political crisis or mayhem in this country. And it is a verifiable fact that the NDC literally birthed the Fourth Republic, which we are seeing now. And the Fourth Republic has survived over the period, not just by our doings. It is because we have had good stakeholders, the ordinary Ghanaians, and we've had stakeholder institutions such as the police and the military, and we've had the various arms of government, we've had the EC, and everybody, work together hand in hand to ensure that we have this peace that we are enjoying now. But as the case may be, it is as if in the recent past, whenever there is likely to be an issue that we see that, this issue may bring about chaos into our country, and we must be able to be proactive in, making sure stopping some of these activities. It's as if it's only the NDC that will always have to rise to the occasion to point out some of these abnormalities, some of these things that are happening, and then so it leaves one to wonder whether the other political parties are not seeing, or that they are not very concerned about our democracy and the peace we are enjoying in this country. And so, we would not be wrong to hold the view that perhaps there are certain people who are already in the ruling government who would rather want chaos to happen in this country than for them to lose the elections, because then losing the elections, by implication, you are going to be held accountable for all the things that, or all the allegations that has been leveled against you. Because if you're government, how are you going to explain to the people of Ghana that you use 58 million of their monies and then use it to dig a pit in the middle of Accra, and it's now turned into a swimming pool when it rains? I mean, how are you going to explain that to people? So maybe some of these things, bothers on our mind, and it makes us feel like perhaps it will be better for them, for the whole country to be thrown into chaos, than for them to lose the election and be held accountable. And we keep raising the issue. I remember when the EC's issue came and the NDC raised the issue of illegal transfer of votes. This is something that can actually occasion tension and occasion chaos in a time of election. When we pointed it out, they said, we're just making allegations. It was not true, until the Pusiga director was indicted, you see. And then since then, we have been at loggerheads with some of these institutions, which in my opinion have been infiltrated, whether intentionally or otherwise, have been infiltrated and weakened by this government. And so it's been very difficult to work with these institutions who are key stakeholders in our democracy. And so today we have come out again and we've pointed it out. These are not mere allegations. We've actually named names in our press conference. We are saying that the same Brigadier General Michael Opoku, he was the director of operations at the National Security at the time of the Ayawaso West Wogon by-election. You see, and we all saw, we witnessed the kind of mayhem that was unleashed on citizens of Ghana, to a point where a member of parliament Honorable Sam George was not even spared. So even if a member of parliament was not spared, you can imagine what the normal or ordinary citizens were going through in the hands of these people that was unleashed on the citizens of Ghana. After that, a commission of inquiry was set up, the Emil Scholte Commission, to look into these matters. And in fact, this Brigadier Michael Opoko is on record to have accepted that he should be blamed, and he accepted that he should be blamed for everything that happened there, for sending those people there, security, the national security guys who were not, some of them, we've heard the name of Double, who was not even qualified to be part of national security. They sent them there, people who are trigger happy and do not have the requisite knowledge or even training to even manage people and chaos. You send them there, and then they beat people, they maimed people. Okay, people have lost their lives because of that. And I would say that let me comment, the aftermath of that, and say, let me comment the NDC. And I always say, maybe because we birthed this Fourth Republic, we have always been conscious to protecting it and making sure that we always have peace. Because in some of the occasions, we have not had chaos, or we have not had civil unrest because of our non-participation in the kind of, attacks that we receive. And we often withdraw just so peace will reign. Because imagine that the NDC was to retaliate the force that was, brought to that place. It would have been very chaotic, but we always make sure that we do not participate in this kind of, back and forth and tension and things that can, rob us of our peace as a country. Now, Emil Schult's commission brings out their finding, and for me, I personally have issues with commission of inquiry because it's purely inquisitorial, which means that even when they've made findings, they can recommend for the president to do something, but you cannot take the report and use it as a basis to bring a case against the individual. So then it rests on the president to do something about it. What did he do? He issued a white paper on the matter and actually promoted the said brigadier who had actually admitted that he did something wrong. He brought people to maim Ghanaians. You promoted him. And then recently, we have seen that he has been made the GOC commanding Ashanti region. We in the NDC, just like any other serious political party, have intelligence. The same as the NPP have intelligence, the NDC has intelligence, and we have our sources. And it appears that there is a grand plot by this government to particularly station people in particular areas for specific things. So we are seeing this, and we are calling on people or the powers that be to look into these matters, because you see, the NDC will also have its security strategies. The NDC will also protect itself. We do not intend to start any chaos or anything, but just as in 2020 election, they murdered 8 people, that will not happen again. And so we keep, calling on the people, calling on civil societies, calling on the moral society to try and look into this. We have made the allegation that the man has used his house as a warehouse.
So you have already engaged the civil society organizations?
Well, so before anything of this sort will come out, then it should tell you that there have been some sort of backroom engagements which did not go very well. So then it has to be brought to the public so that with the hope that some tension will be mounted on the people who are supposed to do the right thing, by making sure they investigate these allegations and then protect our country.
Okay, so what measures or mechanisms does NDC actually propose to ensuring accountability, especially from the side of the IGP and the CDS?
Okay, so Brigadier is under is in the military and with the CDS. The IGP is official security for the elections.
Okay.
So the police actually is the one that it is within its jurisdiction to handle the security matters of this election, and so it must not allow itself to be usurped by another security agency. You see, so that they can be doing whatever they want, or whatever plots they are putting together will come to a fruition. So we want to call him to that. And the CDS, since he is a superior, he needs to, maybe liaise with the people that matter to investigate these allegations, because they are serious allegations. Besides, let's even, say that they are just mere allegations. Will it kill anybody for it to be investigated? It will not harm anybody.
Right.
Yeah, there is more advantage for us for it to be investigated than it will not be investigated.
Right. So for it to be investigated, do you think, okay, let's not just talk about the whole investigation, but about everything. Do you think deployment of military personnel in certain areas of, the voting processes will actually help? And if you think it will help, won't it intimidate voters?
I think it has a potential of intimidating voters, and I think it is not for nothing that the police will reserve that jurisdiction for the police, so that the military will, have other duties.
Right.
But I am very much aware of the fact that sometimes when the tension is high, they will call for military support, just to, control the scene. But it doesn't really fall into the mandate of the military to supervise elections, because then it brings, like you said, voter suppression and then incites fear in the local people.
All right. Okay. So joining us, ladies and gentlemen, is Loratu Musa Saka, who is part of the NPP communication team. Good morning, Loratu.
Good morning, Chris.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you too?
I'm fine, thank you. So we are having some conversations on, the topic of NDC calling on the GAF to probe Brigadier General Opoku, and also the issue of holding the IGP and CDS accountable if anything should happen during the election, especially concerning lives.
Good morning, Chris. Good morning to our
So
viewers.
what are your thoughts about that?
I mean, this is much ado about nothing. The NDC is fond of doing this. I mean, always raising, throwing in red herrings. I've maintained on this set. You've seen what they've done with the EC. We saw the outcome. You see what they've done with the courts. We've seen the outcome. I mean, this is much ado about nothing. They are just chasing their own shadows. If you run your internal politics, the way they run their primaries for their flag bearer, they will be chasing their own shadows. I think they are just chasing their own shadows, and we shouldn't give much heed to all the noise.
What about the allegations?
The
allegations of Brigadier General Opoku being pushed by the NPP to help rig the election in certain areas.
The GAF, Ghana Armed Forces, is not responsible for our internal security. It's the police, right? Okay. So if you are well-meaning citizens or a well-meaning party that has the security of this country at heart, and you have information, you put it in a press conference. Don't you engage the GAF, Ghana Armed Forces leadership? If they don't investigate it or do before you come out, now you just put information out. But that's typical of the
earlier on, she
NDC.
said that they had already had some talks with some people.
They've done what?
I didn't say that. I said that before, ordinarily, before things like that will come out, there is a high chance that they have been back.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So, so you have already had some backroom
So there's a high chance that there are backroom conversations which didn't go well. And so we see the need to put it out.
Exactly. Whichever way, I think the NDC is just chasing their own shadows. They do this. They've done it to the EC. They've done it to the judiciary. They are doing it in parliament now. I mean, look, this is the noise before their defeat. They should go out and campaign. They should train their polling agents so they know how to collate results. They should go and do what's supposed to do. There's CI 127, CI 91, CI 126. They should look at those things and see how elections are run. All this noise to scare people from going out to vote, to cause unnecessary fear and panic should not be encouraged. Right. Yesterday we all had the IGP. During elections, all the security agencies are drawn in to support because the police don't have the numbers. But the IGP leads that team and he gave his word yesterday. It's up to all of us to do what has to be done and also adhere to the processes, because the EC is in charge of the process, the security headed by the IGP on election day. I mean, it's almost here. What's all this noise and all that? But most of the time, when you go accusing people of something, probably they are the ones trying to cover their rigging strategy and all that. We are out there. Dr. Bawumia has been across the country. He's currently in the Ashanti region, comes periodically to do what has to be done. He's still the sitting vice president, so he has work to do. So whilst campaigning, when there's any other thing to be done, he comes in and does. And he's been around the country, going through the 16 regions, still going around, engaging people. That is how you campaign and convince people to win, not to sit on, say, the least opportunity. You are running a press conference and all that. Then at the end, they're just setting the tone for their defeats. They should go out and campaign. Elections are run according to a certain process, not all this noise. I think it's much ado about nothing. It's typical of the NDC. I think we should move on and encourage voters. Anybody on the ballot, there are 13 parties and independent candidates on it. They are crisscrossing the country. The NDC should follow suit and stop antagonizing institutions and individuals out of their own fear and chasing their own shadows because of what they do in their internal elections.
All right. On that note, we're just going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we will continue the conversation.
Introducing Rexona Non-Stop Protection 72-hour anti-perspirant with breakthrough microtechnology that forms a stronger sweat barrier. Tested to the limit, even during the most intense workout.
Still clean, dry, and fresh for longer.
Try the new Rexona 72-hour non-stop protection for clean, dry, and fresh underarms every day.
Facility Pro Management Services Limited, the most outstanding facility management company in Africa. We have over 12 years experience in professional facility management services such as cleaning, fumigation, and pest control to landscaping, post-construction cleanings, and electronic security installations. With highly trained personnel, exceptional customer service, and operations in all 16 regions of Ghana, we offer you value for money always. Facility Pro, trusted by top brands like Scania West Africa, Orca Deco, Robert Bosch Ghana, National Communications Authority, First National Bank, Consolidated Bank Ghana, Zenith Bank, Brain Hill International School, Villac International School, just to mention a few. Let us maintain the value of your property. Facility Pro, maintaining the value of your property.
John, mema wakwaba.
Yeah, so.
Alaji, mema wakwaba.
Yeah.
John, I had a bro, one on.
I really am a Ghana and Tina Menamo, and then break a crane Bijano. Tono Tina Masaba.
Alaji, I had a bro.
Yo, Medasi. Mwamonim, Tamana Amawa, which you Miana Name Bobo and a Kakra. As they say, dear, my crowd said, me person me be warino. Namiko CSL. Name man sign Jan and Nasubium, no your crabeshe.
Yo, I was in a four, yes, Empire. Yo, I'm a Ghana. What's more? Mean to me, ain't sanity. Your bread baby, I would make fair way. I'm an who. There be. Mean to me, beautiful. Forward ever, backwards.
Never.
Never. John, wo okwan a wo de me bai fa so ahokyere ekom dum so hwa me nana no mi ya free SHS ya ba ya kom anya school anko ena hwe ya o ma ye fe
ase wo ma sesan be hye obo sa ahomache 2 o'clock kokura meko band na makwa akoyi ska e de abra magana na maboni dwetire ama na starting kokon ketenkete
hey
Akunta, you are still incompetent. 2% osade mama abrabo eto chacha to say aviator. There be emaso.
Alhaji has also promised us jobs through digitalization. Ejuma be busu say.
Alhaji de metene so a ne masore. Emiri bia meka ne abesa no. Otimi to kane ya light e woni phone so. E ma me ba bia wonam bia. Yo amagana. Enya me me ware amawo. Alhaji ni Jones ni wa choose.
No ababa say. Eye Alhaji number 1. Alhaji number 1.
Esuro.
We all have that one friend. Always by your side for the big moments and ready to assist. He's always got his eyes on the prize and his heart in the right place. Where would we be without our BFF? This season, enjoy all 380 Premier League games with your BFF GoTV. Upgrade or reconnect to GoTV Super Plus for the discounted price of just 265 cedis today. GoTV, love it.
It's Heaven on Earth conference season and the glory is about to fall. Join us for our annual Word and Worship Conference dubbed Heaven on Earth. Come be inspired and refreshed with dynamic, life-changing messages from our host and global lead pastor, Gideon Danso, and mighty men of God, such as Pastor Bradley Knight, Pastor Pojo Yemade, Pastor Keon Henderson, Pastor Paul Doherty, and Pastor Travis Green. Leading worship will be the sound of our house, EWC Live. Sessions are from 6 p.m. each night, from Wednesday through to Friday, and we crown it all on the 24th with Conference Sunday at 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. in the morning, our worship night at 6 p.m. Location is the EWC Prayer Fact, Jowolu, next to the Allied Heights, and it's absolutely free. There'll be free buses as well at key vantage points. For more information, 055-100,002. We can't wait to have you at Heaven on Earth Conference, brought to you by the Empowerment Worship Center, where God lives.
Welcome back. It's still the news review segment right here on Breakfast Daily, and we've been having a conversation about the NDC calling on the GAF to probe the Brigadier General Opoku and also holding the IGP and CDS accountable for anything that will happen. But on the other hand, the IGP has actually giving out like an issued a stern warning to all troublemakers, saying that they will be dealt with ruthlessly. Laura, what's the assurance that the government provides that the IGP's warning will not lead to excessive force or abuse of power?
That's an interesting way to put it. I mean, the state funds the police, headed by the IGP.
Right.
And I don't think in the IGP statement he came out with anything in terms of being under-resourced or incapable of doing what they're supposed to do. With the confidence with which the IGP spoke yesterday, and just to take a few, I'm reading the story on City News online, and it says, just quote, "You should be rest assured, we will engage where we have to engage, we will de-escalate where we want to de-escalate, but when we have to be ruthless in the enforcement of the law, within the context of rule of law, we will stop at nothing." That's the IGP talking. And he goes on to say, so Ghanaians should be with us and bear with us, have our back for us to confront anybody who wants to take the peace of this country for granted. Everybody part of the election process, apart from probably external observers, are citizens of this country. And I mean, I want to also assume that of voting age, because most of the observers, most of the civil society organizations and the players within it are 18 and above, have voting right. So everyone within the space is Ghanaian. It's a responsibility on all of us to adhere to what the rules are. The EC has its processes. You go to the polling station, you identify yourself, you take your ballot, you cast your vote, you either leave or stay on, but discipline yourself, behave yourself, don't go and do anything untold. That's the same way the police also have their duty on the D-Day in collaboration with the EC to provide security. But like I said earlier, the police doesn't have the numbers, so they rope in all the other security agencies, immigration, fire service, armed forces and all that, just to make sure that citizens going out to vote are safe. Right. I mean, nobody, I think the way our processes are, if we all adhere to what has to be done, we should be fine. We all need to commit to peace, you know. We've had conversations on signing the peace pact and all that, and some have refused to sign. We know the purveyors of violence in this country. It's not a secret, but the fundamental thing is the person who is going to lead security on that day has given us assurance that things will be done and done well. And I think we all need to take it in good faith and do things the way they have to be done. So far, campaigning has been peaceful. Our compatriots in the NDC had a demonstration not long ago across the 16 regions. The same police managed the demonstration. Was peaceful, apart from some isolated cases who were not in, I think, one region or so. So they've shown that commitment to the peace of this country. And it's up to us, the players, the 13 political parties and independent candidates, the followers, the voters, citizens in this country to all commit to the peace. So at the end of the day, when the declaration is made, we don't have anything or any fallouts from it. We've campaigned for close to how many months now? Convince people still doing that. Special voting for those who will be involved in the process, I think it's on the 2nd of December. The process is almost starting. So when you even put it at that, we have less than 15 days to election. You know, and the day before election, there's no campaign activity. D-Day, there's no campaign activity, which is the 7th December. So we have give and take about 12, 13 days to the election proper. Let's all adhere to it, be disciplined and commit to the peace of this country. This is the country we have.
Yeah, Adjoa, do you agree?
Well, so the IGP, first, I'd like to say that the NDC, as a political party, have been campaigning actively, and we have gone across the country. I mean, anytime we talk about security matters or issues that borders on people or government taking responsibilities, they will try to, you know, make the conversation about campaigning. But of course, NDC is not like a political party of yesterday. Yes, we are worth our salt, and we've campaigned across the country. And just Monday, I think the president was in Adeso and Chebi, the president's hometown, and we've done this across the entire nation. So when we talk about security matters, I am passionate about it, mostly because I'm a woman. And I know that in places where there have been chaos, women and children suffer the most. And so in as much as we will do politics, we should also be circumspect, and we should be careful on the kind of brush we used to, you know, paint some of these issues. If they are real issues, we need to look into them and not just relegate them into the background and say, oh, it's politics. Because when it comes, we are all women on this platform, and it doesn't augur well for all of us. And for the IGP's statement, I think that it's a statement in the right direction. And I also think that it is in line with his mandate as the IGP, and even in line with the mandate of the Ghana Police Service. So as I mentioned earlier, they are responsible for the elections. And so he must ensure, but as he continues to assure Ghanaians of his commitment to ensure that we have a peaceful election, I I hope that it is not just by the lips. You see, he must ensure that this promise he is making as an individual or as the IGP translates into an order or a directive which trickles down to the very last of his officers, because the IGP is just one man, and if he's in Accra, there may be a police officer in Winchio, and we all know all the issues that has come about with some of these recruitments that we've had in the services, and so that he needs to do it such that this commitment trickles down to the very last of his officers, so they will not end up being the ones who are biased. Because sometimes you can have a person starting an issue, and then if the police officer is biased, causes the arrest of the other. We just want a free and fair elections, because the NDC is very confident that if there's a free and fair elections, and of course this 2024, we are going to win this election hands down without any sweat. And we've seen all the polls, we've done our own surveys, we've been on the ground is fertile. Now what we do not want is chaos or a police service that will be seen or be perceived as biased. And sometimes it is not even the real act of being biased. Sometimes the perception you create is even more dangerous than the act itself. So as the IGP has promised, I hope he is also proactive and not reactionary, such that he's able to
stick to his words.
Stick to his words and see the hot plates and boiling areas, and then make sure he solves the matters or he holds the matters before they explode.
Right. So still on violence. So Boko remains actually a significant challenge in the lead up to the elections due to its ongoing rest. But the EC has assured the public of its readiness to conduct polls in the area. But the question still lingers about security and inclusivity. Now, to you, Adjoa, with the EC, assuring its readiness to conduct this poll, does your party actually have the confidence in this assurance? And what are some of your concerns, if any?
Generally, I do not have confidence in the EC, and I've always advised people, anytime I have the platform to speak to Ghanaians, I always say that it is our lives, it is our future. We need to take our democracy into our hands and be ourselves watchdogs of the processes, because I do not think the EC has conducted itself in a way that is worthy of us reposing some confidence in it. And it's not just the NDC that have had trust issues with the EC. It is not for nothing that the recent Afrobarometer reports that confidence in the EC have actually reduced from a percentage of 45 to about 33. So it's widespread. It's the entire country. And this has not occasioned merely by us, alleging things. There have been actual instances that has happened. And so we have a reason to harbor this mistrust for the EC. A case in point is the SAL situation. Sancho Kofi Alolobi and Likpe and those people. There was no war around that site, but the EC managed to make sure that they are disenfranchised, and they did so clandestinely. Like they did it in a way that they could not be stopped. Like a midnight plan. You get it, and then they just showed up on the people and disenfranchised them. So when the EC says, I am going to do something, I do not really take their words, but I believe that we are the people, and as the Constitution says it in the preamble of our Constitution, we the people, we have set up this framework for ourselves. The powers of the country emanates from us, springs from us. It is our duty as a people to protect our democracy. So there can be an EC who is a major stakeholder in this democracy, but we the people can also make sure we safeguard whatever. So the people of Boko, the NDC will do its part, the other political parties will do its parts to ensure that in the end, there's, there are polls in Boko, and my heart goes out to the people in Boko. I do not like chaos. I do not like wars. You get it? But that does not mean that if I'm attacked, I will not defend myself. Yes. But ordinarily, I would not want chaos or war or civil unrest. I mean, I feel like the repercussions goes beyond even the generation that begins it, and it kind of leaves everybody in a trauma in a way, and especially for children and for women in society. And so I hope that anything that is happening in Boko, they should find a way for some sort of reconciliation, or you know, some sort of dispute resolution in that area, so there is peace and calm.
Right. Okay, so Laratu, so the EC's assurance of readiness, obviously, in Boko has been met with skepticism, especially from the NDC side. What is your party's position on the EC's ability to actually conduct a credible and fair election in that conflict zone?
Were you expecting a different reaction from the NDC? I mean, this is a deja vu. Look, the EC has shown commitment to this election with the level of interaction. Just recently, they had to dispose of ballot papers for, I think, Ahafo and Volta. And they actually published a list of the people who were there, including the NIB, Ghana Police, and all the party agents were there to make sure that things are done and done the right way. I'm sure they would have even been better prepared if our competitors hadn't heckled them the way they did from day one, throwing in all kinds of things. And that, but be as it may, that assurance, in addition to the IGP's assurance, is something that I think we all need to take and also play our part. I mean, the EC is handling the process, but if I go there and go and misbehave, it distorts the process. Right. So it's they are ready, the security are ready to protect us. We also have to be responsible citizens and do things as they have to be done. I mean, with the level of engagement, the level of information the EC has put out, I think no EC has put out such information like that. The level of engagement, the level of transparency that they've exhibited doesn't give me any reason to doubt definitely, we all need to be alert. The fact that the EC has given us that assurance doesn't also mean that we should just go and sleep and think that the EC ropes in people who are not their officers to come in and help. Teachers, other volunteers who come in to help us, EC officials on D-Day because of the numbers.
The people in Boko are actually ready to vote?
Come again.
Do you think the people in Boko are actually ready to vote, especially with what's going on right now?
Anytime Boko is mentioned, it kind of throws me in an emotional mode, because this shouldn't be happening. And as I said last week, a person who comes from Boko told me it's political. And as I said last week, I want to repeat it. It is a responsibility on all political players.
Yeah, everyone.
MPP, NDC, CPP, independent candidates in Boko, to make sure that there's peace. It's their responsibility to the people. And like I said, we have benefited from education, we have benefited from health, we have benefited. The children and the women in Boko deserve better. And it's up to those in the political class to make sure that there's peace in Boko. They should lead it and make sure that there's peace in Boko. Because at the end of the day, we need the traditional authorities for Boko to function properly. And Boko is a very strategic town in this country. It's a commercial center. Having such a commercial center in this chaos doesn't help anybody, doesn't help the economy. So I think it's a responsibility on them to make sure that there's peace in Boko before, during, and after this election.
Right. Anyway, Kodeyo has actually raised some concerns about incumbency abuse by your party. How do you respond to these allegations?
I haven't had the opportunity to read that report. So if you can just...
there are allegations that the state resources are being used for partisan activities. And also this have also sparked some debate about fairness and equity. So, like,
when they say state resources are being used for political activities, it beats me a bit. Where do we draw the line?
So, Korle flagged the use of state resources, including government-owned vehicles, for campaign activities. And the report noted that approximately 11% of observer accounts indicated the use of public vehicles to support incumbent candidates.
I mean, over the years, you have people double up in government and in campaign season.
Right.
So if it's a recommendation or it's something that we all want to push, that when it's campaign time, government officials going around to do their duties, and also making sure that whatever they are doing as a government is maintained and pushed further, sustained by the electorate, is something that we all want to discourage. I think it's a broader conversation that way. So where do you draw the line? The official going on official duty stops for a campaign activity. Do they have to come back and use their own vehicle on all that? We've had conversations on political party funding and all that. All those conversations really haven't gotten a standing in it. So if this is what Klottey is recommending, that we need to draw a very clear line, because they are blurred lines. The person is in government and also, because the government or the establishment comes on the back of a political party. Definitely, you've done good work, you want it to be sustained. Do you stop working, go and do your campaign, or you multitask and put them together? If it's a conversation, if it's something that we all want to adhere to, I think it's something, a conversation we should have. But it's not too
clear.
So,
Adjoa, you actually have 1 minute to run up with this one.
Run up everything. I mean, I am not surprised. Klottey is an election observer, and they have observed some of these things. I am not surprised. I remember in 2016, when the NDC was in power, we had all the state's resources, and we could have pumped money into, the city just to win elections. But what did we do? In 2016, we recorded a 0% central bank financing, and then we ran the elections without, trying to abuse state resources. And we have seen from their own, we've heard from their own parliamentary candidates for Senerugu, who said that COVID money was shared to them. So it is in the nature of the NPP or this government to share state resources as if it were theirs. And I mentioned from the beginning that, I mean, perhaps some people are also afraid that should they lose the election, they'll be held accountable for so many things. And so they try as much as possible to sweep the issue of insecurity under the carpet, try to label the NDC as the ones that like the violence. But the last time I checked, we weren't the ones who poured acid on our chairperson. I mean, we all know the party that is violent, and we all know the party that, dissipates state resources for their own benefit. And so this morning, I'd like to call on Ghanaians. As we have seen, we have suffered for 8 years. We have the opportunity to bring change and to reset this country. And for the people who are interested in the oral that His Excellency John Dramani Mahama is bringing on board, it is because of these resources that we want to reclaim from those who have taken, that we want you to go 7th December and cast your vote for His Excellency John Dramani Mahama and the NDC parliamentary candidates in your constituency.
Right. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, so we've been speaking to Adjoa Ejipoma Ansong, member of the NDC National Communication Team, and Loratu Musa Saka, who's the member of the NPP Communication Team. Thank you, ladies, for joining us today, and we hope you enjoyed it. But to the viewers, thank you and have a great day. It's time for us to take a quick break, and when we come back, we will have some more for you by entering our communities.
Another morning, another day filled with possibilities. My old car reflects my journey, and today could be the day I take a big step forward. Anything is possible. Just think about it.
My shelves are ready to be filled, and soon the flat rate will open up exciting new opportunities. I can already envision a vibrant shop bustling with customers, all eager to discover what I have to offer.
I feel optimistic about import costs. Why? Because with DMB flat duty rates, my expenses will be more manageable. I can see my business thriving.
Every moment spent with my son brings back wonderful memories.
I tell you, my son, with my digital skills, now one can create games in a website.
Esuro, boot number 1 on the ballot.
Look around. Home also need a makeover. Oh, mine clearly does. So we went to Ashroom and found the Como collection. It had everything we're looking for and more. Matching furniture for the entire home, designed with you in mind.
Where's Como collection? Dressing up is just the breeze. Always ready with a perfect accessory.
A magic dressing mirror. One look and you're ready to face the world. Or at least the kids.
A bed perfect for young men who want
a table that turns into a treasure chest.
And finally, a sofa with this grand TV unit for family time at home.
Head over to any Ashform store now and discover the new Como collection. Ashform, feel it, know it.
Life is a celebration of moments. Big and small.
The sun is scorching, I'm feeling the heat.
With Piva Drink, every moment becomes a refreshing celebration. From the beach to your home, in every corner of your world, Piva Drink at a burst of refreshment.
Give me Piva cocktail and tangerine.
Celebrate every moment with Piva Drink. Refreshment for every occasion. Piva Drink, a taste you will love.
P for Piva.
This advert is FDA approved.
Ho Ajia.
My sister, no watch it today. Where is Ajia?
Hospital. They tested her and found out she has malaria.
Again?
Yes. The mosquitoes are too many in this area.
Why? Don't you people sleep under insecticide-treated nets?
I don't do. Because I don't feel comfortable sleeping under it. Even the one I had, I gave it to my parents.
The treated net really works, especially when you sleep under it every night and throughout the night. When you get it at fresh, dry it under the shade for at least 2 or more days.
Like under the tree?
Yes. Or any shady place that does not have direct contact with the sun. At night, ensure you tuck it in well under your mattress or mat. Leave no room for mosquitoes to enter. During the day, tie or roll it nicely to prevent damage.
I see.
When the treated net gets dirty, wash it gently with mild bar soap and hang it under the shade to dry. It can be washed 20 times and can last 3 years.
Wow.
Sew up every small hole you find in it.
This is good news.
That's it. Follow the above process of caring for insecticide-treated net and sleep under it to prevent malaria. The heat is mostly from your room. Either air doesn't come in or your windows are too small or closed. Allow enough air into your room to reduce the heat.
Hey, Ajia. Customer. I am so glad you're back. How are you feeling now?
I have suffered. What malaria did to me, we should all do our best to prevent it for our own good life. Now, I sleep under the new insecticide-treated net I have. It is strong, it does not tear easily, and it works the same way.
It's true. As for the pregnant women, the new treated net is given to us for free at the health centers.
Let's all come on board Good Life to eliminate malaria now.
Good Life, live it well. It's an everyday thing.
This message is brought to you by the Ghana Health Service and partners with support from USAID and the US President's Malaria Initiative.
Child who will live long needs no charm. Nana Sase, the writer king who sips communion wine from the calabash, invites you to Mental Pictures 8, a colorful night of literary renditions and cultural expressions dubbed Bejina Reloaded, the child who will stay. Date 22nd November 2024. Venue La Palm Royal Beach Hotel. Time 6 p.m. Secure your seat with 100 Ghana cedis and experience this night of Ghanaian and African folklore embodied in poetry, dance, music, and your best imagination. Call 0244-924932 for tickets and all enquiries, or purchase your tickets on short code *365*88*539#. Sponsors: Ghana Export Promotion Authority.
Media partners: Channel 1 TV, Hits FM, Joy FM. Partner: Labari Beach Hotel.
This event is powered by Asase Inscription, Ghana's first literary coaching agency and cultural consultancy.
Dr. Baumian once said,
"We are building a new harbor in Cape Coast and a new airport in Cape Coast."
In 2020, we will promise an airport and a harbor. Fast forward to today, absolutely nothing. Show working. Vote John Dramani Mahama for president. Trustworthy, honest, and reliable. Vote for change. Choose the umbrella. Vote John Dramani Mahama and the NDC.
Get ready! The Harvest Chapel International Overcomers Convention is here! It's a week of the word and demonstrations of God's love and power. Theme: Wisdom for Building the Church. And God's servants ministering are Prophet Eric Oklu Parsley, Living Fountain Baptist Church, Bishop Ewusi Brookman, Rhema Calvary Center, and Dr. Michael Bwedi Nyamiche, Makers House Chapel International. And it's hosted by Reverend Fitzgerald Odonko. Prepare your heart, soul, and mind, and let's meet at Tehila Temple, Harvest Chapel International, South Tesano, from Tuesday 26th November to Sunday 1st December, 6 p.m. each night from Tuesday to Friday, and 9 a.m. on Sunday. Song ministrations will be by the Harvest Gospel Choir, and Wonyam and Calvis Hammond. Make time to be at the life-transforming Overcomers Convention 2024.
Welcome back. Now, this just reminds you that in this season, as we're gearing up towards elections, with just 17 or so days to go, we have various programs that we have planned for you, and of course the community forum conversations that we have for you every day of the week. And today is no different. We're going to go over to secondary tax credit, but before we do that, we have some birthday messages that we want to give to you, right? So, some birthday messages we want to read out actually. So we have Nicholas Arthur, right? Yes, of our production team right here, technical team. He's an astute cameraman and fantastic gentleman all around. I want to say happy birthday to you, Nico. And I did promise him that I was going to sing, so I'll say just one line. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, wow. I've done it right.
Happy birthday, Nicholas. I hope you have a good day and you enjoy yourself.
Absolutely.
Right.
And I have another one here. Let me just quickly read that for you. This one is says here, happy birthday to Nana Akua Ej Mensah from Says International School in New Botiano. This is coming from your mom and dad, and they say they love you very much. Have a very, very happy birthday. All right, so that's what we have for by way of messages. And let's go to the join our colleague Akwesi Eje Enim as he takes us on conversations with the people in Sekondi Takoradi.
Welcome to the Community Forum on Channel 1 TV, and today we're coming to you from the Sekondi constituency here in the Western region. The Sekondi constituency is a very critical constituency in the Western region because of the stature and the kind of people that actually have been leading this constituency. We're talking about the MPP dominating this constituency since 1996. Papa Oswankuma being the one who was there from 1996 all the way till 2016 when he handed over the leadership of the constituency to lawyer Ejapa Mesa, who has been there since 2016 and now seeking to go for his third term in office. But today I will be talking to the general resident here in Sekondi, the traders. We'll be going to the Sekondi market, we'll be talking to taxi drivers. We'll also be talking to the fishermen on their general livelihood over here and their expectations as we approach the December 7 general election. Let's get on and talk to them on this episode of the Community Forum. My first point of call will be this tailoring shop. Madam Efose.
Emilia.
Emilia, what is Sekondi? What's now for how long?
2017. Okay. From 2017, I had a mistake.
So Sekondi, Abrabom to say a debe now fu say a dama kuma so amu pese yes.
I had the shadow busy place, but when you hear there, my friend in Po, Oben Echo Pano Sida, about business be brave and co innovate with the Juma Kessia. Now, Cobob one answer so innovating, even Shada Medine. Say government will to Powato, no innovate and affordable the ama. Young man is going to me rent to Dan be now and Cobob wine. I have rent to Bocoso, now has living, edding. And that to your watching a while too. The business to see from today beyond the Christmas and the Easter. And son and your mark or do I had. So I had a young using boom. You could discover her partners a winning year dinner, ain't me making.
So your key issues are what? Affordable housing.
Affordable housing. A Danny be at the party. A government buildings why rejecting no. Abandoned ones and so innovate no and affordable Mayana. They were to me cooperative Hadi. In the DC also there we need change because from 2017 about Hadi, I don't see any improvement to be our. So we need change.
Because you need change.
It might be the some MP no be maintaining no. The change abaha. Oh, you okay? But we maintaining next in a bay. I don't kuna ya. So the change abak kroyi mo. Cause second on another confess yape. In change in our development be any baby. I can't require now by target. To them na ye improvements power had it.
Here now betu abako. And I didn't know which ones were to about.
Oh, Metro because of me community. Because I know STMA. I call her as service boy. But up to date, one find a permanent worker, even assembly payroll point debit. And so first, me only catch from the government to be on our word. At least on your crown, you may okay. Now, so this trip with the idea. Into my own experience, see, no formation with the art for Maba.
The old trauma, the current regime or another obesity.
When the time comes.
Emilia. Well, so that is Emilia, who is a seamstress over here in Sekondi, and she says that life over here is very difficult. We just want to also talk to another lady, Madam Efrose.
Salamoti.
Salam to Sekondi now.
Pachani.
Also Sekondi as it to say
cool, but some things so I say maybe I would like to solve it. Which is teenage pregnancy and a job opportunity, like lesser year. Youth, they need help. Rather than you people giving them money, the politician one more is scano. I think it's not the best. Should provide job for them for future. I think so. Obi to me establish no employment part 2 be if says one politician will be more to establish no oboa youth ni be employ two at least what so do kakra nti one boa one hour we ejuma no ko no to my employ youth ni be na so at the end teenage pregnancy na we na ko form and na school baby I school drop out on co school or ininya iskasam na ejuma nti we ejuma I don't think there be be better than ma wako fanyinsan because odunyu bra meton adewa edunyu be a lot of them but from an be bre ninsan and there onye that's my problem now ye here ejuma for the youth ye na Yoruba ye pay ejuma not money.
But uncle who sort second year say second year wo abrabom to say what happen
oh abom I didn't mankan boy didn't
e dey na ma abrabom ye din
oh isa no what's the school education free but I'm to be no free mom because mo bano because my first born every secondary school yeah maximum sweat my hustle me o mo pay on my hustle na mo school fees mo rent hustle mo me bia water bill light bill ema mama can but also go for the why free education I mean mo benefit or them one benefit or ema kana this house me hu there gonna hide papa night my day sometimes say me so boka nkomba
e dey be juma na here
mo fishing abo
e dey na ma abrabo ye dey ma
mo fishing abo mo China mo do China sometimes is on kwa ubeka mo do hwame na mamba I did nti amwenisi amemre kan mwenisi ona totally mwenisi nti mpedelo ya meble oba osoroba oba osede isafa eversin waka 2 eversin ne te be 10 wo fishable isa twa waka 2 pe ozo obandam waka 2 pe isa 2 waka nso ucheka wa isa mkwanfa ntuko bia wiom nti lo meble osede o de 6 verses baka nwa hater anapo 2 bu jumpo 6 ba acham sporting kana
to about to about my NDC's lawyer Blade
oh I put it I constant me down I put it do yakupona yimi on 1 motoma NDC from Kofi Bote
from Joseph Echekwe.
Joseph, you live in second day, is that not so?
Yes.
How long have you been living here?
By 17 years.
And 17 years. How do you find life or living in second day?
I want you to know why did I Western Hadin?
They were able to about December 7th. Over to be.
Oh, but to be Ankasaka.
I don't know what to going. Then I bet had that.
Much a citra moom Mudatwaba because 2016 Obinu say what or the dollar what $1 rakama a police paying while lock Kinash and Okodokum Yato Abamo Abba Kinash Okodokum Coco be $1 no when you're available mayen still dollar no so no oko a year so yesterday our mate don't know my driver as a city or the Kinomo and Sana this is Magana or one month there Monsieur Juma Massa or Chemade no Massa not you know no made no blue Massa and Dua I met to catch a Massa yan day but I was the chite I will be Massa Sana what you know Kitono or Daman or one month there on Koye motor Bachian.
Secondly, has say a MP lawyer Abeka, lawyer Andrew Ejapemesa, or con a third term. The only person or contesting also your NDC candidate, a friend or Blair Nyamike, Ama. Who almost say?
Oh, Bobode. In fact, what you hear one Catata? I be deputy minister for energy. The whole Western. Anka deputy minister for energy anka makania unjina do no bien hunde o yes a deputy of minister ECG ne hunde o energy na do awumpo de munyu na sister musa to abamu na abeyede mesisem atoma lawyer bre
bobo wa ye astrotef e was second year man kra bobo so enso money
o bobo no wi no mfa konkokoda nti mko hu astrofet me bobo rodo mfa konkokoda onye juma nti abade ye betu ya atuni ye afie ankata
nti December 7th o to ne say
metu aman desi min tu nko ba bia ndada wada den no sebio mitu mefodwi me hu ade papa me hu ade bon nti metu aba against endis MPP afide mesi sambanum
your friend say
from Joseph Eche Koi.
So that is Joseph, one of the residents here in Sekondi, also expressing how he sees life over here in Sekondi, and he's saying that he's going to vote according to the situation he finds himself. I will be entering the Sekondi market, which is just right before me. Over there we have the traders and we have the taxi drivers, and so very soon we'll be getting in touch with the taxi drivers. So this is the Sekondi taxi station, the main taxi station here inside the Sekondi market, and we'll be talking to the taxi drivers to also get their views about how they see life here in Sekondi and the taxi business over here in Sekondi, and what they are also going to look at in voting come December 7th. Uncle Pacho Frozen.
Pacho from me, Kwame Peter.
Kwame, who hear about this?
Pacho me a driver.
That is a way or taxi.
Pacho.
How's it who say?
I has it for driving side now there.
Driving side, you know.
Oh, and yet.
I don't know.
And your man we no mapi to sim. Was this year no can for no. I had to take a crap. And then no money price now, of course, into any taxi work no alcohol because this year oil price cost spare part in your money. I didn't know. Your car business no cry. I go from cry. Make a count there, of a sensio to see you, won't mean now. But here was from her kiss you. It's your James is young, who be a free question the cave.
I didn't
you know, papa. Wow, since Rollins no you 2000, the year 2000, commission I did my Rollins, obey be a no me a better. I hate no, I hate no. Into Japan matter. Also, I be a second year, or no, me ponicho, I have one. Almost yes, my name so tired, question a came, and I see a question of business too. Omuji a partic. Almost yes, you have my near bread. You're cheering now to bring. Now, then, was why, and I park here now. Parky. Parky, that's a parking one and no you. Now, you sent an OB a season of Mujisca on where on phone to know. Parky Anna. A Japamasa on your baby, now made them who they were. A hay no to Ofi, a chill had a quiet cat shoe.
Into Abanamotun say,
oh, I banned a moment to manum. Or no, Baumio, meant to man. And you'll be better to a man than a massive. Namum party. Namum, as some close over one day, or that's a can need. Takradi, yes, it's him. Yes, it's summer development, Baba. Yamfa, your friend then. Edumakun, Yam, and fine. Sassit no kita, a friend said, MPP. At a fast and Bekita sitting, why are fine? Yamfa Uniba, sitting and fine example. Now Uniba, sitting Okita, Makhama, no NDC. After your Makin or Baje, sitting, why are fine? And you may as the same. She has the same. Way back 8 years, and now 4 years now I have and you quack. No, or they a challenge. See a challenger. Aha, and see to manas manian ye obotum into other me ye, Bibi Papa. Into all my development, I then Wabado. Into all me and system. One way at Dawson.
So that's one of the taxi drivers who is also calling for a change over here in Sekondi, and the complaint he's actually making is some of these problems that we have over here in this roof. He's talking about the leakages in the roof. I mean, if the cameraman can turn, you will see some of the leakages over here. They tell me that whenever it rains, they get flooded over here because of the leakages from the roof. And so for them, they will change. But we'll keep talking to other people Uncle, driving business, who is a cause?
Oh, first, no, the way you driving work, no, this time, I do want to ask Sakura. Sister, son is yes, young Edumana no first, no, the way sitting and that's when you woman. I had a Jumanaco phone. If you say no, maybe brave or what, a bonacostro. You see, I can't say crying to me and repair. What the shop on to me, Sam, my bill. If you say the way no man is sitting first, no, in Kaya times 2 poor my and I be where the times 4. Don't you see a say, I won't use can out there told in the 4 days. Your station, I was seeing, and cars do a win now, Nina. A call shop went to remember, and tea and cars I always station Pano. Abafum, and they do me to say, passengers no extra more. It's answer no man and coyenti, and my own tree.
Because you're doing passengers, which is a doing amount for cars and so on, and soon
and cars your Wakofum, Yahusa. Yahusa, it says a cars will be into me to Fro and Fembemobile. That dana, your woman, ye, Jumano. It's answer no man passing the boy. Master first pass in Jipuya to 40 million old currency. Is here a almost 80 for old currency.
4,000 to 8,000.
That's right. Into him say I double cry. I might see a human and yet alcohol. In fact, so yenya gas in the boy thing. A debia gas ever caught the night. No way increase. You ever call no baby agent, baby numerous. You see a fire dadano. And one edge.
Can be ever talk about then I would that come so then I will share free paying for.
You pay the phone this year already in Ramo. Omo di Ramo, Obi Obi a some of Becano, you know, then, oh, yeah. Omo Banja may say about 2 points, you could be I was here, Yahunia, see, and 2 a man, 2 bio, nay, see, up him baby atra. You say a 2 more man, near Moya and near Otis, we see, I can't wise and we say, and yeah, for Barcelona. On so bomb meditating no madana you na on so be maso e de akọ.
Ebi mu say since 1996 MPP paying for na atna secondary so Papa Usanku Maba 1996 ofri so 2016 ana lawyer Andre Japemesa and Swaba. Wo fu say essence some be man na say enkoso no sa.
Oh sense sabemu. Oh sense sabemu. If say secondary takura de no akọ be business say MPs na omo no be bia omo te no to be to atna so 20 years. Ono kwa ate so sa o say this abem crowd say wo hwe baby wo MPs a o tra so 4 years wo hwe ya na abo gara way for Friday aba say competition na say ko ba say ni pop ba ko na o tra so sa we na o discard name o discard o de we ankrofo adure but o say to me ade a dodo be de be ya ho mfa so e kai say botwemti sam me ba na ba kromo an na me say ono no but the way ya habo no he say habo bi adidi hobi Obia did have a hobby. Apart from that, it's secondly, Hanna Benny, who are you. No, we can say, no, way boy, I did also be school do be school every simply because he have a crowd to me, boy, will be more than Oko school. But also to me at the papa, will be fear cheaper, Obabian and Faso was hard now in Nippon or yeah, no. But I also be varsity on every. Yeah, you cry to me, baby, no more, so to me, a cold minimum. In the area, percent car. MPs now about ultimate love will be my on my secondary takrat now. And that's secondary ha to me secondary I drink cry. Secondary crony yeah.
Andre Japemesa on lobby bibiama.
Oh, yeah, the one walk one afade oka. Na yeah neutral for the young who say you hwe. Who hwe. From Kwampoku.
Me that's be me uncle was the taxi ma. Also then I work for abrabomo secondary I say.
But I see petrol no bo easy. Na so still don't impne bem was so atumbem. And so imagine na yaji. And when we about put about 2 says about 2 petrol scan. We stand a day say a big petrol car. No can you want to petrol about 2.5 to 3 million. Na imagine him binya a day. Na at 2.5 and not 3 million for petrol. Not 2 says account I will be in a day. In summer, in fact, a car more Hano widen pa. Na 2 so you be how west ha we go. Ewa. It will be Western Hadia, first and Cocoda inside the Woodman and Wegu. Bank can do more Hoda, Uncle Cow for and Cocodo, but we're good in summer. Sisiano, Ama, why on the man easy. Oh, abandon Kamas, my moon to be.
Where there was
But I'm ties, my organizer.
What ties? Also, ababom to sell for you in second year. How do you find life over here?
Oh, in the Kenya Hana from 92, 72. The boss are now brabo in life. No, we are the economy. And someone sa go for by at a mess by your mama by the knock for Saba. Obia Babano, Yama Kunim, we are seeing a Kunim. You see, your goom in Kakaka, you may run a one in Kakaka.
Tie, no, you man to say.
Oh, tiny, yes, say Juma Kakaka.
What's the name of boy? What ties never want to tomb?
And Pacho, we are seeing your hiding. And you're gonna come. We are seeing your hiding. Record my making. We are seeing your hiding. You see, Kano, or say, Mamma, obviously, Mamma Abedo, 70 Ghana. I go for the Abedo, 1.5. Fair no so, those times of fair no, 2 city, 1 city. In the fair, I'm 7 city, 8 city. To be at the at the time, I also would battle price so. At the full my battle price so. It's me who say I had the main social intervention I may pay. I been about bois, ordinary people. Say free education say free this no such a winner because me to me minister, me to me a president. Tikaka me sumanya about bois my family kodano na me pay. Because some cash and carry no ni say na heading easy. Me ma sha kola wako secondary school da. Easy. I'm about Quay Massa, won't to afford it. To free education, Epa.
As I say, but oh, I then I share their two Waba, your NDC candidates, Bleama, and then Andrew Mesa also contesting, going for the third term. Oh, then I here.
Oh, Andrew Mesa by Japa, obey YB, school nya, I quite agree, why schools kakaka. A constant kakakra, nipa baby. One being half and wako 2 terms. Near the parliament so we cause a fresh and dimao. To wako 2 year over chance were benim sub or 2 kobiema. You saw the third time about my bois. When you may be babacoso. And see, you ain't trying to crack, and trying this time. Now, Monco. You must say, Kuno to my bois, my baby, kakakra. But we know about a very fresher. Of course, obey class 1 of parliament. We were the class 2. So I could think class 3. Now, be able to make a bill for being a post of parliament to all. Then you may call him. If I'm set, I did.
Madam, your first say?
From Grace.
Auntie Grace, then how you are?
With Tom Bread.
Now, a Jumana, we are second year, Brabono, who is it?
So see idea and your mom in kakra because see abroad no boy they be I see a tree same ya too much dream tama pan no born apostle say ya no call for chon tama market akofu
when the boy say
20 cedis
who say enunti man call for incident to do at
ah so mo ta no mush because the way 20 cedis say be an buy 4 or no can 1 5 why we should better sing
second year tremu for you to say second year impuntu who say
impuntu no do kakra so wan ka say wa here be ebohu ye market so no dey dom bokru nti hwa market why ebohu de obi a so ye na ye wo second year ha kra obi a so kwazigu a ofu car obi kwato emu 1 bag kra obefu car wa kwata kra de because of a hade market mo small otem nti ye nye change won be ye market na ye man ye kakra na ha nye fe na bi takra do fo so etum afo car wa ba we bezugo wa hade ana oba makro nu ma ye so
second year baby mo to aba ama empanyimfo bi te se papa osu ankuma Andrew Japamesa asisia oho a okọ the third term wo hu na omadwuma te se
juma no ona meka no wo ba ye wo anyansu hia bibi wa ha sabe me betina ha de na sapan no no worotwa sama asoma adwuma rekodo But some ba na me hye bread na say market ni ye slow a ono nche de me ye edwuma no e wanti sa anu na American sa why market ni ye me he ni kroma ha so ye hyew ti da matakra de nko onye ye tum ye fo kai ye kwatakra de ye kodi gwa no da ma no nkofo so ba ha de na ho so abebe zugwa me ye hu de mpunturo kodo
see eba beto aba wo de na wo hwede ato aba
me sure economy no sisi anuomo ma ayedin na afinsu ye hia mpuntu we sekendi ya hade
mpuntu a minister MP oba wa ye astrotef ankofo bobo so mpuntu be na wo hwehwe
astrotef na omo bobo wo so na se kro bia ya na se ye kan sen kra community bi omo wo park nti we no mpuntu de mfamba ha se ye kan mpuntu anya park no omo de ye bia bi so like omo ye ana obi ye program bi wo so a sika na ekọ yimpa ba ku botom enfam puntu embrehen but like say omo be ye market no ikroma ha ye hia bibi wa ha dey ye hia bibi wa first no kra na menyu kasa sisi a no so wo bibi MTN na ha dey akasampo hia bibi a ekọ baka cho dokota kra dey Tigo we hia bi wananam wunyi eyi wa ha dey office wa ha you need to go office where banks na bibia water credit apart from commercial bank or secondary na hantaman asa
abana kwa kotuno woto ni say
me shot pa na macho cho de moto na me hwe na macho
we head na o de ato
me hwe ahu kaka na
ama wo ni say NDC parliamentary candidate ene mesa wo hu say
sa mesa no wodo na ye hu ni ndwuma wa aba ne third term na opedo okui nti ye mfende we atwa second term nti ye hu mo obe ya oriye nti ye hwama your friend and lawyer amanso no so numpunta sisi a ombedi MP no moriye na ana so mo ba kan wa akoma no ona mission make da ye hwen impuntu na economy no more record na ye de betwa ba
your froze
from Grace Mesa.
So that is Grace Mesa, who sells bread here in Second. And she's telling me that life over here isn't that easy, even for her bread business that she's doing. Everything seems to be going so high, and for that matter, has actually affected the price of the bread, and which also affects the patronage over here. And so she is going to look at the economy to actually cast a vote, and that is what she is also saying over here. We'll be talking to the traders proper to actually find out what the market women have to say over here. So I'm currently here in the Second market, and we are still with our community forum interaction here in the Second constituency. Over here, I just want to find out what the market women also have to say about business over here in the Second market. And also, I mean, what has to be done to make sure that their business actually thrive over here in the Second. So we'll be talking to, I mean, some of the traders over here on the key issues that actually affect their business over here and what they want, I mean, leadership to actually do for their business to actually thrive. Mama Pache Froze.
For my praba.
Now, what then are you?
Me tomatoes in him. Need
so what ton tomatoes you sell, Mama? Also, then I'll ton.
Me don't toast.
Okay, so lucky for me, I have tomato sellers all around me. Mama, as a trim to sell any jumum to sell market, yes.
Market ne di anu asetan on ye. One time I did market na sell cry. What's new market in my hand? I don't want the boy in there. Stores baba. Into go food baba. We be the igwa was stores cinema. We the was stores cinema. We inside so we about to talk. Nyaman kaka wada account. Until we see gwa my hand na ye be pay. Now when we going to win see my no win see gwa kaka yen kutum ye tua na wa je fie nsem. Win see ye hu gwa my hand.
Let painful aka bibisa so nkombe no mesi.
Painful aka no ya kono meet na wo be ye was no hia nse bi aka ho ansa na we tum we sigwa na amehen anu ya kono meet mebre me yi gian ya na yi gine nkwafa abon ho de wo be yigwe wo ba na wo kọ waba na wako nkofa abanwanko yihu de wodi bibi mpo ebisi wa de yalaba ya ba abeye nsi se kon so ye ikwa da beda tuwanya hwe aha sowe na wabobwe hwe aha so aha maya ye wo mu no ose ye nya na ye nya ade aban so audience ko ada ode chen audience ka nso mo ta no te MPP aban no obedam tripi no so be igwe ya amenye na nyan won kasa ye hu nti ye hwe aban foforo ye boto aba nti ye hwe aban foforo botu aba be igwe ya amana ya to aba na aman MP na law hada da no lepredo bohwi ena bre amaso no so abede no so olbeji seat na efini nsem no so loko papa pa ya ade aba mesi afu sika do mfenye adwuma interest nka ho ada amho odi ye adwuma nti no so lepre wa ya ade papa wokwa yeto amama ho na wokwa na wo wie efi nti nyimposi no obaba no we bi di aduhin me pada maka chan one day we bi di aduhin na mo bi da akwisa me nchen na wokwa wa akoto adwunim na wa akada wontum won ye sekwama ni ye wan fa ma hen nti obi ore be bialan so ba ye nyinde ye to aba man ma wa aba na wa aba sese kwama nti so ba na wa aba sese kwama na ya nto ama ma ni bio oye MP owo sekwa ya to aba man wa akọ ATS wa ye hwe amen wa disappointing ni bi shaba lawyer meble aba oba no so obi facing na emom nyame enyim ko lawyer meble onko bi da na first attempt an why bi obi onye kra wa ba memesafo loans onfenye adwuma interest free hwe pete yi gya ase eken yi ohwe NDC fu na woye NDC na woye nka wo so be aba ATS nka wo so prayer fan enye ni nyina mpa efehi nka ye but ya to am akọ 8 good years ye ka ye de ka before wa ba wo ko 20 good years nothing from it nti ye besre de ye bo ampai mo baban MP bi alo baban on pro de obama sekun impuntu aba me ye hwehwenyen abrabo na anya kura wa say
adentina kasa ase
mpocho nene ama meton 1.2 say meton 60 million kotokunu
ebe na ton say ebe kotokunu
mba facho atoko kotokunu
na ton say
meton 12 1.2 say meton 12 million okay 16 million
that is 1,006 first now ton events 120 Ghana cedis this is how ton say 160 Ghana cedis ntina ama brabo ai dem
why did I mean me ade na me ye 1 cedi yi me start na me ye 1 cedi 2 cedi 3 cedi da mana me ye say ma ye 10 cedis na 15 cedis a wan ye de sika no mba
1 cedis net 3 cedis ni say when say
me ye 15 cedis da chonjo
na nko photo
chonjo woto mom so obu o wa nani oso obu onso anani onso
na what ade no so ana
pacho ade na ndo mere ma ate wo kura cha ade no se se de no bosie no ma ante wo da oyeye niema na me de kekan ma ante wo da oyeye nchichira ma ate wo no
nti wo hwesa niema we nyina ye beto abade na wo pese mpanfo ye
pacho o ma niema na oyede obrefo o mo niema ni bofo ma yenso bibia be ye bibia be fine
also beto ade bi e for say what's your name
but your friend Janet
what are you here to do
better fuller but ye be di dwa kakra na a comedy na ye beto bi edi
ade a wo to ne bo no wo hu ni say
ne boedin e say we as na ye din first no na yesu ejuma say na ye the 300 ko market a ni enwenwi bebre na ye to enokuta be 2000 kra na say wo di penya ta de wo penu nya enfanto and ye call market say ye kwa kofa enwi ye call ye nenwi no town 36 e bi 39 so first ni to nwi bako be 70 disconnect e bon say 80 dis na ye tende uto nwi a bako krada ye wuta choto be 3 and 4 ansa na da ye wutende kinki length one mpa 70 cedis the 70 cedis and the araba na ye dio aye especially young girls here aye dia na papa ukuta usi company so kasa udi bedi dwa we na why ni be 20 million na 30 million na ubekọ no Nindu baby, ya obeka so sika no wedi. And I scan Ira, Obassasons na ye pepe. And he said, I had you, Twama when near double no don't walk Barbara, but for be I say the Oba, Zenzi Pitan Calant. He said, I rabanda head.
Yes, it's a Chromia, pregnancy in prostitution at dozen. Who said no so can be?
Oh, I had he said, Obaka say, what be a Juma fresh and Panao pay? We say apprentice fresher, free no poor mamba, because free no. Dodi bebe juma, dodi bete ejiane, de odi befo kaba, yedin. Into untimi mpo no aye de wesuya. Enti de be faster man no de be dodi bete ejiane de no ano be. Isa ayedin.
Isi be to aba. Oh, den na wo hwe de to aba.
Me na me hwe masetene mu na me de be to aba.
Enti no se ne wasetene mu kan he na wo to akọ.
Ene druwa. Edu ha me bia me
se de ekoso to so ana se opese sesa.
Me dem be say sesa. Sa bai foforo be ba na se obesesa ma ye nko ade a. E be sa na nyema be gu ama na ye nwan yim so mo so ba no mo so apeke abrabo foforo a e be ya ma ye.
E fro say?
E fro me Janet.
Janet je.
Janet Mensa.
Nice talking to you. Thank you. Thank you. Mama also person can be a crown. Also abrabom to say for you for second year.
Oh, mo chirem kakra.
Mo chiro kakra. That's how they won share and chiro biaza.
Oh, chiremo.
Na so say kakra bi.
Anya kakra, since I be wa be 15 cedis. Nti first nkofo na woto no. First wa 12 cedis, oba 15 no to aye.
O ton bi e.
Mo ton nsa.
Nsa. Nti no ama wo capital akofo man na.
Akofo. Da wala po ejina e mam 20 million kam je me da was.
Nti say no what second year abrabo wo hu ni say second year grow him.
Oh, second year grow him ze. Bibi aye boko. Na ahoche na na wa ba. Say when the euro akoso. Dollars so akoso. Atasa, insi definitely nyama bayeze.
Ya mfe second year mpuntu grow me ba ha mi ko school akra wa ha. Ba me ba ha mi hu se ne ma asasa be hu se second year mpuntu na te say.
Oh, oyenka kakra. Oyenka kakra.
Isi be to aba. Wo de na wo be hwe de ato aba.
Oh. I don't want to that to aba in there. Men na local school no. Phone minye ni free. And a laptop so. What's what be me one family me chocho yezi. Na minye mosquito net. Ona mo chom that to ma aba. Answer.
The frozen.
From nana ye bo aba. Mo bro fun ye television.
Nice talking to you. May that be brave. Thank you. All right. This is still your community forum here in the Sekendi constituency, and I've moved to that part of Sekendi called the European town, and I'm basically standing on the boundaries of the Esikado Ketan constituency and the Sekendi constituency. Over here is the portion of the European town which is actually the Esikado Ketan constituency, and right here we are entering the portion of European town which is Sekendi. And what is typical about the European town is these old colonial buildings that have all given up in terms of its usage. Behind that is what we call the Fort Orange, a popular tourist attraction here in the Sekendi constituency. But here before me is the Sekendi fishing bay, and very soon we'll be talking to residents over here and the fishermen who are a major key stakeholder when it comes to the Sekendi constituency. So we are actually here at the Sekendi fishing bay, Sekendi fishing bay proper, and as you can see, this is what happens here. I mean, the business of catching fish and the sale of the fish. As you can see over here, we have a lot of women here actually trading in the fish catch for the day. Mama, if you say,
pain.
Then how you was it?
Mutanamwa.
Na enam adwuma no ekose.
Bibia na boaye den. Yintumi ento, oba yintumi ento.
Enam e wa yimuntumi den empo ano na wo ne bo.
No boaye den.
Adentra.
Yusoma yintumi na me boaye yintumi ento.
Petro no boaye.
Petro no boaye den.
Petro no boaye den. Esa afrofo no omo kwato abodin. Ana mo do kopo. Nti so omo do kopo, wo do kopo ba. Waba na yansu yentum yento wa ha no so ana mpetu abode na okoto no odukwapo no so ba na nam no so no bo ayedin nti yentum yento na ya atwan na fi so ansa na wala wo benya petrol no wo ba bre ti da wakoto car petrol ansa na wo da akwapo nti ayan so ya ba ya bre water so was na bo yedin nti nda bibia so no ba yedin nti won hwa na wanya bibiye kakra mfa mayen ye na asamara
se minim sa aban so o se premix fuel o de bi ba ma obi enya bi e se na petrol wan ibi mba ha say kaka na aba so connection na waton de ma won tin wala wonya bi na wada kopo ibi mba ma wonya bi na wada kopo nti waton wo share premix fuel ne de ma fishermen o munya bi mfanto
da bi o munya bi wonya bi wa ha de na wada akopo
maso motonenam na mo tin the boys no wonye edwuma ye nti waji ye edwuma no wo ye nsem nwa wofo nyaman na wototwa nam no nti wotwa anye mesafu ye nya bi nto kaka ye benya to no budenden ye tanwa wonto nti bo ye kwafie po ne yikitem ti han enam no bo ya the boys na ji edwuma nti wo me edwuma mra boys wonye bi ye na ye mesafu ye nsanka nam no straight mpi afarofo no wo nsem opa me po Gladys
enda kwa angwa de ye de tru nam ya mowi enda yentum yanto ntangwa angwa watum enda kwata adewa ye store ebeda nwa ebakwa baba biom no na wase watum bibia no ba akosol nti wantetu nyamado mankofo mama ya po wontraw wo batu abe wantetu nyamado mankofo mama ya kakra mama sister sunka bi me de Francisca danso
Pocha mpede mbisa asam kama mid no ya asem bisa metemte na moto abesi se meje abatu senti kwa meje abatu nde mesisa dam party bien fi da moto aba because dam party bien no wa iye kwa na yi kwa da ntafo iye fi da na ya abatu iye fi ya ahwensen ye humen midra na ambo wona ebien wa aba pa wada atima asa na ma aya ma ye udo na meje abatu nde oman me fi do obi obaba abatena oman mu no sabo oman ne sika na odi oman ne ana amoboa enti se kodwo abatena do na se waye damadi na se kodwo efida denta kwa amna batena do a damad onchia do me fi do enu kotokum sika na odi ye ayo oman ne sika na odi ye ama youthful enya adwuma ye no sansko e bibi obebi fofol osanko ya sase bebi obebi fofol mpocha America atma asa enti se obi so bapa obi wa de kodwo na feed na okwan na kwesi ben na wanchia do no na obe ne de no so eje meguo no se no so bapa obi wa na no so eje meguo na wa san aka ebebi fofol na dem no wa bo man ka wa na de wa yo man ye enti me feed anka party abapa wa no no yo kotokum sika no yo man ni sika na sa market na sa wonyanko fa dole ya na wa eje meguo na wa ben me fida nko yo man nya ne yeye enti ebosom de beye enti odan ka achia do se achia do pa nko party lu nguda because ehun de se me fan de sa akukwa wa aba na da be na sa weja mo aba na bochi akukwa ne dwumadi ne da me fida nko ye me hanyinala because yo man ni sika enti sa akukwa ne de wa aka efum na se eja mo aba na sa no so de wa aka efum na akukwa asana ababio na wasna aka efum me fida man ye nkwa ye enyim enti onam de meje ya abato no enti me fida se bi ye no fi no bi ba na bochi da nka me fida adwuma fa aka efum nyinala nka youthful na ade nyina nka we nya adwuma ye enti na meje ya abato fa ma me esinya meche
ame sisi ala samakara moto aba ibi moto ama na babado no obi moto aba na babado no sa do potro baba na mama yama no baago afafu potro de baba na mama yama no baago anda abado moto na sekenu mputu aba na yan wa aton na yan ble Merry question.
So I'm here inside the fishing bay here in Sekendi proper, and I just want to interact with some of the fishermen over here on how they feel about their work over here, the usual concerns they have, and what they want government or policymakers to look at going forward, and especially with the December 7th election coming, what they will be looking at in casting their vote.
The Nanoko.
Juma we kose.
Juma no kosi. Juma no shada on kosi.
Adenti.
You consumer no muno yenam ne ya bless
nam no asan opunuma na say there.
Nam nsen no so baby ayeto awole yen yeto yenye bi ho. Say de bia yakwa ne ya bless
Me say apofo the premix fuel ya dey bi hia mo pa premix hu nsem mo secondary fishing be here to say.
Promise na mba kura mba aya ya ble pa
aban say premise no obo no homodin wadi bi ba na e te say wa
oh promise na mba haya den e boto patrum pa ya ble pa e blan sana yenye bi
say ya ba to aba de be e how na sa premise e ma e ba modwuma so na de na obehwede ato aba
American mo hia de e bia mo baba no ba ye nya afolofono promise nta ma ye ble nti so tuma ba na hwe na me nyina tuma bokodo man na nya so be nya asomdwe o man mu
ko ba sa premise ni bia ma mo se na munya bi de ko
ani yenye bi chi so obi ne dini akoto no connection
akoto no connection say obi to no wasaton
obi to no wasan aton da man na waton na abodin bi akoto no be 2 million na waton be 4 million na 5 million na da man ya to
na nipa ko no koto no nya puni a
ano anya puni ani da na nkopo
no onkopo se no nya bi
che ayo connection akwakaye
ufu se connection na mamu apofo no nya enu tina mamu nya premise na
connection a waye ni tina mama na mo ayi no afalofo na ya potro sam na yebele no
isi abeto abade na behede ato aba
me pese hwere to aban de feche ya na menyem na ade ya ni na yeye men na ebotum ya so ya hwene ya to aba no ma bibia so ayefan
isi NDC ni MPP lawyer Mesa o watena ho be 2 terms also quarter term Mr. Blay onu nso aba ohu omo say
ai MPP no be no ama ablabo no ayedina amayen ablabo no ayedina amayen ngasa nti yampa igba no se nyinya ala ye be yakọ ne yeda ama NDC baba ma homoto be den ahoto baba kuro no mu nti nya ye NDC mo asa wa ba no ne nya ye pe
Musa papa ya o mani me ono so ede na koma so uncle also ede na wo beka wo ka fa abrabo mu ha adwuma sem de na wo so wo ka fa
adwuma sem de promising amba fiti bra ko for battery o ma for ne kupuma ble too much ba first ni this one ne una for kupuma che en to pa promising ba isa azi na me ako for battery o ma isa Ghana system ha ba azi se ma amede ya ponicho e boto abana man ngo besiro se besiro na so aforo for me anda le chimfare afame na nkozo na fi am promising so amla yeso e bi mfa nkopo yeso asma okay
secondly lawyer Mesa oko tetem Mr. Blay ono so aba ohu omo se
oh abada good by NDC na e boto abana man tinyeso yempa egbende etuma na bezira no so itun enso yan wochi tinso ambo en enso bobo ai
froze
me famko
eko
boatin
so the fishermen have spoken. Basically what they are saying is that I mean the issue of premix is a serious concern over here because of connection within the sale of the premix fuel, and so they are basically saying that they would vote for a government that will actually work for them, make sure that they have the key ingredient they need for their fishing business. We've listened to the resident of Sekendi Takoradi telling us about how they see the constituency. We've spoken to fishermen, traders, taxi drivers, and all sorts of people over here. And so we have come to the politicians. And today, as where I stand is the NDC office here in Sekendi. We want to hear from the politicians what they also have up their sleeves in terms of actually matching up to the demands or the concerns that traders have expressed as we go into the December 7th general elections. So I have with me the Sekendi communication officer, of the NDC to tell me how they see, their chances over here in terms of the upcoming general elections. Chief, what's your name?
I'm Ebenezer Kwamina Thompson.
So in summary, what can you tell us about what you are hearing, picking from the grounds? People are talking, they know what they want. What have you picked from the people in terms of what they want, that is their development and all that?
Oh, the people of Sekendi are very disappointed in MPP, and they just want to change. Because for good 28 years, they've been voting for MPP. So even the current MP himself was not happy with the performance of the former MP. That's why he came to challenge him. So when he was coming, he promised us a lot of things that he's not been able to fulfill, like a fish processing plant, the Sekendi market here. He wanted to expand the harbour to Sekendi. That is his promise, and bring university here in Sekendi because he believes in big things. So he was criticizing Papo Sankuma for using school buildings and paying of school fees as his achievement. So the people of Sekendi haven't seen anything that he promised. So they are eager to change him. And from the what we are picking from the ground, this time the elephant will go, because it has become problem for the people of Sekendi.
But the fact that they have not performed does not mean that the NDC must be considered. What are you bringing as a party?
Yes, that is what I was going to talk about. The man, Lawyer Blay, and we are bringing is somebody who is prepared and ready to help Sekendi. And even before the elections, the people have seen, especially the ladies who are in the market and who are selling around, who are trading. He has been able to give them interest-free loans. He has been able to organize some programs for the drivers. And looking at the way he's talking, people are confident in him. So the man is prepared. So the people of Sekendi are ready to vote for him. For me, I know it's done deal. It's done deal. Even though we cannot say it's easy. It's not easy because this place is typical MPP. But this time, the people are saying they are not going to vote on party line. They are going to vote for the one who is prepared. And looking at the performance of the MP, they think he should go for another one to come. So the people are prepared to vote for Lawyer Blay.
By what percentage do you think you'll be winning this election?
For member of parliament, it's about one vote. Even if we win with one vote, we are satisfied. I cannot see the percentage, but if you push me to the wall, I will say 60-40.
Well, that is the communication officer for the Sekendi constituency expressing confidence in the determination to actually, for the first time, win this seat since 1996. And they are hoping that come December 7th, Blay Ama will actually become the Sekendi member of parliament. That is the NDC, but we'll be moving to the MPP to also hear what the party has to say in terms of their chances over here. So with me is the NPP's communication officer for the Sekendi constituency to also tell me how optimistic the party is in winning this upcoming election, especially with the parliamentary election. Chief.
Oh, as for the chances there, I would say we are 80% sure that we win the seat back. Per the work that our member of parliament has done in the constituency shows clearly that we are on top. And looking at the work that he has done, we've segregated it, and you can see clearly that when you go to the educational sector, in terms of infrastructure facilities in our various second cycle institutions and the tertiary institutions, you see clearly that he has done tremendously well there. Talk of Fijai Senior High School, when you go there, through
he lobbied through Get Fund. You see 12-unit classroom block, an ongoing girls' dormitory at Fijai Senior High School, a STEM center, a newly built STEM center at Fijai Senior High School, a 20-seater WC with a biogas digester at Fijai Senior High School. When you go to St. John Senior High School, you will see a 12-unit classroom block. You will see a dormitory block there, a new one, built by Get Fund through our MP. You will see about 3 20-seater WC at St. John Senior High School, 1 for the staffs and 2 for the students.
They are saying that there has been some assurances to actually lift the face of the market.
Yeah, as part of government plan to, as part of his medium-term projects that he wanted to do, 33 of them. Secondary market is part of it. I think it's in the 2022 budget, Appendix 10E, number 32 on the 33 project. Secondary market was it, but due to the financial constraints, the global shocks and stuff, government didn't finance any new project, and we are looking forward to our new government that will be formed in 2025. That secondary market has been already captured in the budget. So I know definitely our incoming first lady promised them when he came to the market, and when she came to the market, that he will make sure that the husband construct a new market for secondary. And inshallah, I know it shall come to pass. And looking at the infrastructure facilities that I've mentioned in terms of the educational sector, MP, through his benevolence, has supported 1,324 brilliant Banidi students in our constituency. Now, as I'm talking to you, through paying their fees and stuff in the tertiary institutions.
So these are all tertiary students?
Yes, in secondary constituency. And he has also given them jobs after he paid their fees in the various tertiary institutions. Now, we have people in secondary working at Ghana Gas, GMPC, Gridco, Netco, Power Authority.
People have always been working in companies.
Yes, but it takes a decisive leader to lobby for his people to go and work in those companies.
So those companies are no more allowed to do their own hiring?
Oh, no, they do. But if you are my friend, if I have the requisite requirement, I come and tell you, Nim, I'm a journalist, and if you test me and you know that, I can speak well, you can employ me once I'm your friend, and you know that I have the requisite requirement, I can speak well, you can employ me at Channel 1, because you know me, and I can do the work, I fit for the job, I have the requirement to fit into the position that maybe they are looking for. You help me. So leaders try to lobby for their people to go into various institutions.
You're looking at 80%? 80% of the vote?
80%. I'm looking at 76% of the total vote.
So that's the secondary NPP constituency, communication officer, who is giving us all the assurances that the NPP has actually worked enough to merit a retention of the constituency seat for lawyer Ejapamesa. I have with me here the NDC's parliamentary candidate for secondary, Mr. Blay Nyamike Ama, who is seeking to actually kick out the NPP's parliamentary candidate, who is also a 2-term MP for the secondary constituency, that is lawyer Andrew Ejapamesa. And I just want to listen to him. The sentiment is actually picked from the people of secondary Takoradi, what they want and whether he has what it takes to actually, satisfy these, concerns that residents here have. Chief, what can you tell us about the sentiment picked from the resident of Sekendi and what you have under your sleeve?
First of all, let me thank the people of Sekendi, the true residents of Sekendi and then voters of Sekendi. I want to thank all of them. Back to your question. The sentiment that we picked that had enabled me or allowed me to come and contest is that people feel that for the past 28 years, Sekendi has never had its fair share of development, and it's just like deteriorating all the time. Sekendi is just going backwards. Sort of they're expecting that their expectation is that Sekendi will be going forward, but it's good.
right, welcome back from that, the community forum that we were showing you there. We're going to break into that because right now is the commissioning of the Bank Square. It's happening. That's the headquarters of the Bank of Ghana. Let's cross over now and join the commissioning.
Good morning. Let us unite our hearts in prayer. Eternal God, God of all grace, omnipotent Redeemer, you are the beginning and the end, creator, provider, sustainer. Onyankopon, the one in whom we lean and do not fall. This morning, with hands lifted up, with mouths filled with praise, and with hearts of thanksgiving, we return to you praise and honor for being gracious to us and bringing us from across the country to assemble this morning to celebrate part of your creation. You have made us co-creators with yourself in the wisdom, the craft of architecture, various ways in which you reveal the work of your hands. As the psalmist would say, the heavens declare your glory and the firmament shows your handiwork. So we are here this morning under your authority, control, and guidance to celebrate what you have done for this country, for our region, for Africa, and the world. We pray that you will bless us with the gift of your presence. Guide those leading this program with wisdom as we make our plans, direct our steps. May what we do at this time bring you glory. May it bring you honor. And may it be a blessing to all of us. I want to thank you that when we pray, you hear us. Amen.
Please be seated. Many thanks to you, the Most Reverend Professor J. Kobna Asamoah-Gyedu. You are the presiding bishop of the Methodist Church, Ghana, and we're grateful. And now, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, a spot of music from the Ghana Police Band. Epi wasidicha eya wodio. By wisdom, a house is built. By understanding, it is established. If you have eyes to see this beauty of a day, turn around and look at this and tell me there's no wisdom and understanding. Put your hands together for the leadership of the Bank of Ghana and for this lasting legacy for ourselves and posterity. My name is Jerry Ajololo. I'm the proud brand ambassador of the Bank of Ghana. And today, by the special grace of God, on behalf of our fearless and courageous leader, the governor of the Bank of Ghana, together with his deputies, the board, management of the bank, and all our subsidiaries, allow me to say a warm and hearty good morning to you, the President of our Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, the First Lady of the Republic, Your Excellency Rebecca Akufo-Addo, our Vice President, Your Excellency Dr. Mahamadou Bawumia, the Minister for Finance, the Honorable Dr. Mohammed Amin Adam MP, the Minister for Interior, the Honorable Henry Klottey, the former Minister for Finance, Honorable Ken Ofori-Atta, former Minister for Finance, former Senior Minister, and now Senior Presidential Advisor, the Honorable Yao Osafo-Mafo, are the Ministers of State and Members of Parliament here in presence, the Chair and Members of the Council of State, Your Majesty, King Taki Tekochu II, Gamanche, Chair of the Council of State, Joabe Hene, and Representative of the Asante Hene, Nana Otuo Sribo, Representative of the Oche Hene, Dasibre Chum Ampofo II, Esiakwa Hene, and Nifa Hene of Achim Ebuakwa, Excellencies, members of the Diplomatic Corps, the Governor of the Central Bank of the West African States, Dr. Claude Kasibru, the Governor of the Central Bank of Eswatini, Dr. Phil Mnisi, heads of our security services, our past governors, Dr. Henry Kofi Wampa, Dr. Paul Akwa, past board directors, management and staff of the Bank of Ghana, our past and present staff, CEOs of banks and non-bank financial institutions, distinguished invited guests, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen. It is with great delight I welcome you to the Bank Square, hereinafter the new head office of the Bank of Ghana. It is a proud moment for Ghana and certainly a testament of our resilience and our collective ambition for a progressive central bank. It is my prayer that today will not just pass as unveiling or the opening of a new building, but it will go more than that, by way of unveiling a proud vision for Ghana's financial sector and a commitment to excellence, stability, and economic growth anchored on the unwavering determination to build for ourselves and posterity a robust financial system. We're live on GTV, the station of the nation. So are we live on UTV, Joy News, Joy FM, City FM, Channel 1 TV, the Bank of Ghana's social media platforms, and other affiliated platforms. To welcome us warmly is a man who is leaving a legacy of service and great accomplishments for the bank and Ghana. If scars of resilience were visible on the human body, he would appear to us disfigured. But today, thanks to God, he comes to us in the spirit of Moses, leading us triumphantly from Egypt to the promised land. I give to you, yours and mine, the Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Ernest Addison.
Thank you very much. Your Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, President of the Republic of Ghana, Your Excellency Mrs. Rebecca Akufo-Addo, First Lady, Your Excellency Dr. Mahamadou Bawumia, the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, the Chairman of the Council of State, Nana Otuo Sribo II, also representing Otuofo Osei Tutu II, Asante Hene, members of the Council of State, the Gamanche King Taki Tekochu II, the Sibre Chum Ampofo, representing the Oche Hene, Honorable Ministers, Minister for Finance, Mohammed Amin, former Minister for Finance, Mr. Ken Oforiatta, Senior Presidential Advisor, Mr. Yao Osafo-Mafu, Presiding Bishop of the Methodist Church, Reverend Professor Asamoah Gyedu, members of the clergy, Nime Name Nananum, distinguished governors of central banks from the BCEAO, Eswatini, and Sierra Leone, first and second deputy governors of the Bank of Ghana, former governors and deputy governors of the Bank of Ghana, members of the past and present board of the Bank of Ghana, members of the Bank of Ghana Pensions Association, the project management team of the Bank Square, members of the media, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is with great pleasure that I welcome you all to this momentous occasion as we inaugurate this edifice as the new headquarters for the Bank of Ghana. I would like to welcome especially a few of the governors and deputy governors of the sister central banks who have come all the way to support us at this ceremony. We extend to you the warm welcome of Akwaba. This new head office complex called the Bank Square is more than a physical structure. It is a national monument highlighting the symbolic representation of our strong commitment to the transformation of the Ghanaian economy. It also highlights the central and pivotal role of the Bank of Ghana and how it is intertwined with the development and history of Ghana. Your Excellency, Mr. President, the Bank of Ghana traces its roots to the Bank of the Gold Coast. Back in 1947, some leading local politicians had called for the establishment of a national bank with central bank functions to act as a banker to government and to cater for the indigenous sector of the economy. In 1953, the Bank of the Gold Coast was established to provide banking services to indigenous farmers, traders, and other individuals who could not access such services from expatriate banks. As soon as local politicians and economists saw political independence in sight in the mid-1950s, the agitation for a central bank was revived. It was believed that a central bank would give true meaning to political independence. The colonial government at the time admitted the proposal and set up a National Select Committee in 1955 to review the proposal, thus preparing the grounds for the establishment of a central bank. Fortunately, the Bank of the Gold Coast had already set the stage for central banking, following the experience from providing banking services to the indigenous economy. All that was needed in addition was specially trained personnel in central banking and a suitable accommodation for the central bank to take off. A section of the bank staff were therefore trained to start a new department, that's the issue department, responsible for the issuance of local currency. By the end of 1956, all was set for the establishment of the central bank in Ghana. On the 4th of March 1957, just 2 days before the declaration of political independence, the Bank of Ghana was formally established by the Bank of Ghana Ordinance, number 34 of 1957. The primary mandates of the bank were to issue and redeem local currency, manage foreign reserves, influence credit allocation with a view to maintaining monetary stability and enhancing the value of the Ghana pound. The bank was also to act as the banker and financial advisor to the government. On 1st August 1957, the then new and modern 5-story building on the High Street, number 1 Thorpe Road, opens its doors for business. Thus, for more than 67 years, that building has served as the command center for the central bank to formulate monetary policy, supervise the banking and non-banking financial institutions, and oversee its operations across the country. Arguably, one of the most key economic achievements of the country, especially under the Fourth Republic, has been the rapid growth and development of the financial sector. Broadly, this was driven by the national drive to make Accra the financial gateway to the sub-region. This vision led to bold investments to transform this enclave of Accra into a financial hub. Your Excellency, I recall I raised the issue of a new headquarters of Bank of Ghana with you sometime in 2018, a vision which you shared and encouraged us to explore. I must say that this idea had been in the plans of the bank from the early 2000s. Since then, successive management teams and boards made different attempts to initiate processes to build a new head office. However, each attempt was overcome by one challenge after the other. This attempt under your administration was not without difficulties, as this location was the subject of litigation. However, your decision to issue an executive instrument to acquire the land for the public good, saying this as a national monument, paved the way for this project to commence. Over the past 67 years in operation, the core functions of the central bank have expanded both in terms of scope and the number of functions, following the fast-changing domestic economic landscape and increasing integration with the global financial architecture. For example, the scale of issuing and redeeming of currency in the 1950s pales in comparison to the same operation in today's economy. The number of regulated financial institutions has increased from less than 5 institutions in 1957 to over 830 institutions and across 20 institutional categories presently. The number of branches of regulated institutions, personnel, and systems that must be supervised have expanded significantly, and we cannot ignore the monumental evolution of banking services, the corresponding increase in the number of consumers of those services, and technological advancements that have changed the financial service ecosystem in Ghana, bringing on board licensing and supervision of mobile money operators and financial technology firms. As you may be aware, Bank of Ghana has multiple offices in the city of Accra, and with a strategic plan to harmonize all these operational units at the headquarters under one roof, this new head office provides us with the opportunity to better streamline our operations, improve communication, reduce costs, and create the needed synergies for efficiency. Distinguished guests, the Bank Square was designed with the future in mind and stands as one of the most important modern civic landmarks in the city of Accra, and for that matter, our nation. This building will play a pivotal role in shaping Ghana's identity as a leading force in Africa's financial ecosystem, symbolizing Ghana's growing influence as an economic powerhouse on the world stage. By commissioning this product of the imagination of an internationally celebrated architect, Sir David Ajayi, a proud son of Ghana, we are boldly affirming our commitment to investing in the nation's future. His architectural firm, Ajayi and Associates, has created this enduring masterpiece, one designed to withstand the test of time and serve as a beacon of Ghana's revitalization for generations to come. Architecturally, the Bank Square is a bold statement of Bank of Ghana's enduring presence and authority in the financial landscape. Clad in durable stone, the building symbolizes permanence and resilience, much like ancient monuments that have withstood the test of time. This material not only conveys the bank's stature, but also requires minimal maintenance, supporting the bank's sustainability goals. This architectural form reflects the bank's role as a regulatory authority and affirms its importance within the nation's economic framework. Standing at 100 meters, it is not only the tallest building in Ghana, but also the most sustainable edge-advanced structure of its size in the country and in the sub-region. This landmark complex is entirely powered by its own harvested solar energy, setting a new standard for environmentally conscious civic and public buildings across Africa. So if you see the lights on in the night, we are not depending on the national grid. The electricity is being generated by the solar panels above this podium. Despite, together the four buildings will accommodate over 2,500 staff, and alongside offices and public banking facilities, there is a currency museum, a conference and press amenities, a 1,500-seater auditorium, and rooftop terraces. Despite all the innovative features of the building, by acquiring the services of local partners, the management of the bank has ensured that the value for money assessment of this project can boast of a lower cost per square meter than comparable projects in Accra. In addition, the construction of the bank square has provided an invaluable opportunity for hundreds of local workers to upskill their trade and crafts. It has equipped them with expertise to create buildings that set new standards in sustainability and craftsmanship, positioning them at the forefront of modern construction in Africa. Your Excellency, this is a civic building in the heart of Accra that is designed to honor, shape, and celebrate the future of Ghana. The state-of-the-art facility will foster creativity, collaboration, and efficiency, and undoubtedly it will enhance productivity in the bank and further drive our success. We envision this building as a hub for innovation, where more groundbreaking ideas will be born and nurtured. It will be a place where a new generation of officials will thrive and achieve new heights in modern central banking. I am personally elated, but also humbled to see this national monument completed during my time in office. I want to express my sincere gratitude to you, Your Excellency, Mr. President, for your immense support to get our hands to the wheels of this project and for your assistance in the acquisition process of the land. I also appreciate our dedicated team who worked tirelessly to bring this project to fruition. Their hard work and commitment have made this day possible. We are also grateful to our valued stakeholders who have supported us throughout this journey. Special credit goes to Gold Key Property Limited, the general contractor, Mr. Hayford, our representative on the project and the lead consultant of Multicard, Bricks Landscaping, who served as the landscaper architects, Green Design Africa for the sustainable features, ESCO, the structural and civic engineers, and last but not the least, Inhabit, the facade engineers. We applaud your dedication, professionalism, and teamwork that has resulted in this iconic structure. We say Ayeko to you. To my colleague members of the board, deputy governors and staff of the bank, I know you all share with me the feelings I have expressed. Let us all embrace the opportunities that lie ahead and work together to make this new head office build on the successes of the old one. This new headquarters of the Bank of Ghana, the Bank Square, should serve as a new instrument to help us effectively play the role as a transformative economic agency. In conclusion, Your Excellency, Mr. President, ladies and gentlemen, as I earlier mentioned, since 1957, our head office has been located on that popular spot on the number 1 top road of the JEA Mills High Street. After 67 years of meritorious service to the economy, today's ceremony will officially retire the old head office building. Therefore, after today's commissioning, our official address for the Bank of Ghana head office will change to the Bank Square, number 42 Castle Road, Accra. As we step into this new chapter, I am filled with optimism that this building will remain a significant investment in our collective future as a nation. This will also push the Bank of Ghana towards new frontiers in central banking and demonstrate what we as a nation are capable of achieving. We remain committed to delivering on our mandate, and this new facility should enable us to do so effectively. Once again, thank you for celebrating our new address with us. God bless Ghana, and God bless us all. Thank you.
And if this were a valedictory speech, it would have been the greatest of all time. Please put your hands together one more time for the Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Ernest Addison. Thank you for your service to the nation. A grateful nation says, thank you. It's important that I acknowledge in our midst a brother to the governor who happens to be the governor of the Central Bank of Sierra Leone. Would you please make welcome Dr. Ibrahim Stevens. Thank you for joining us. In moving on, we would like to acknowledge a Ghanaian real estate brand of international repute who happen to be the general contractors for this building. Would you please make welcome Gold Key Properties Limited, the founder, Mr. Kweku Ofosu Bediakon.
Designed with sustainability, timelessness, and employee wellness in mind, the 150,000 square meter Bank Square has 7 primary structures developed to accommodate 2,500 staff members, alongside multi-level parking facilities within a lush landscaped environment. The amenity pavilion, a 6-story structure, accommodates facilities including the Currency Museum, conference centers, press facilities, an auditorium, and roof terrace, among others. The urban block is a 9-story structure with a wide floor plate to accommodate some of the corporate departments and some of the amenity spaces that promote staff wellness and staff work-life balance. Some of its features include the conventional office spaces, as well as complementary facilities like staff cafeteria, lecture rooms, computer labs, a nursery, other breakout areas, and a medical center. The strategically positioned podium provides connectivity between the building blocks. Its landscape rooftop provides direct access to the primary pedestrian lobbies of the tower and the urban block. The tower, the most visually distinctive element of the project, stands tall at 22-story high above ground. This building provides majority of the staff areas, meeting rooms, conference facilities, VIP areas, as well as a Muslim and Christian
Please bring it down.
The
Mr. President,
project
we shall
also
rectify the video and show to all. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Kweku Bediakon.
Thank you. Thank you very much. His Excellency, the President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, Her Excellency, the First Lady Rebecca Akufo-Addo, His Excellency, Vice President Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, His Excellency John Ejekum Kufuor, Honorable Minister of Finance, Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam, Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Ernest Addison, Governor of the Central Bank of West Africa, Jean-Claude Cassibru, Her Ladyship, the Chief Justice Gertrude Tokonu, the Right Honorable Speaker of Parliament, Alban Bagbin, the Most Reverend Professor J. Kwabena Asamoah-Jadu, Presiding Bishop of the Methodist Church of Ghana, distinguished members of the Bank of Ghana Board, country representative of the World Bank, country representative of the International Monetary Fund, members of the Diplomatic Corps, heads of financial and non-financial institutions, leaders of the various local and international bodies, the representative of the Ashanti King, the Ga Manche, and other traditional rulers, ladies and gentlemen. I acknowledge that this list of dignitaries here is inexhaustible, and time will not permit me to extend due honor to you all as I stand on all established protocols to address this esteemed audience. Thank you for the opportunity and the honor. In 1997, Gold Key was a modest team of 3 individuals operating out of a humble office block in the heart of Adabraka. Today, however, our company is more visible with a proven track record. The journey up to this point has been anything but easy and accidental. It has been the result of years of unwavering dedication to achieving excellence in every project and initiative we undertake. In our pursuit of consistent track record for delivering world-class developments, we have emerged as trailblazers in Ghana's real estate market, boldly pioneering disruptive business models that have set benchmarks for the industry. In the depths of our hearts, we hold the unwavering belief that we indigenous Ghanaians are the only ones willing to make the necessary sacrifices and pay the enduring price to build our nation. History shows that every great nation has risen through the dedication of its own people, who have the highest stake in the success of the country. At Gold Key, we have chosen to play our part solely through the private sector and remain true to this track. Your Excellency, in every corporate entity's existence, certain key events mark the chapters of that entity's history, defining its legacy and foretelling its future. For us at Gold Key Properties, and by extension CH Group, this represents one of those defining moments for several reasons. For one, this is our very first EPC project for the government of Ghana. In alignment with our core values, we were determined to demonstrate to ourselves, to Ghanaians, and to the world that a local company can be entrusted with even the most ambitious, most complex, most sensitive development project, such as the Central Bank of Ghana. This building is more than a remarkable addition to Accra's skyline. It proudly stands as the largest office development in the country, and I dare say in West African sub-region. The journey to its completion was filled with high stakes, incessant anxiety, and unprecedented challenges. The project's scale and complexity push Gold Key Properties into uncharted territory, drawing skepticism from many, whilst doubts about its completion were understandable. They fueled the determination to succeed. Today, we celebrate this monumental achievement and the resilience of the Ghanaian people. This achievement represents not only a significant milestone for our company, but also a proud moment for Ghanaians everywhere. It serves as a testament to the ability of indigenous companies to deliver world-class excellence. Ghanaian businesses and its private sector have undoubtedly arrived and must be given opportunities to demonstrate their capabilities to compete on the world stage. Though we have had an enviable portfolio of development spanning over 27 years, none can be compared to this mega project in scale, scope, and complexity. Today's commissioning shows that the trust reposed in us was well placed and has returned with glorious value. Thank you for the confidence and trust you placed in our ability and capacity as a local company to deliver to scale, precision, quality, cost, time, and other critical factors. Gold Key Properties is eternally grateful to the government of Ghana, the Central Bank, and the people of Ghana. Today, we reaffirm our unwavering commitment to Ghana's growth and prosperity. We pledge that every penny made on this project will be reinvested in Ghana, fueling its development and advancing the shared aspirations of its people. Your Excellency, we succeeded because you trusted in us, and BOG trusted in our track record of excellence and believed in us. We triumphed because the government of Ghana and BOG gave us the opportunity. And for that, Gold Key Properties and our team say a heartfelt thank you. Now, talking about the central bank, we acknowledge the visionary leadership and the hands-on approach of Governor Addison himself, as well as his deputies, that cascaded down. The emphasis on the end-to-end standards, commitment, and collaborative spirit of top hierarchy of the Bank of Ghana and other relevant state agencies. Thank you, Governor Addison, and thank you to your deputies. We pay glowing tribute to the project team, including consultants, managers, administrators, surveyors, architects, engineers, subcontractors, suppliers, workmen, laborers who translated this ambitious endeavor from a bold vision through concept to reality. To all other partners and stakeholders who contributed to have culminated in this magnificent edifice, we say a big thank you for being part of the success story and part of history. We especially would like to thank Ganibo, Blue Blaze, Santec, LAM, BAE, AA, CCL, Mercantile, ACRP, Mitsubishi Lifts, and CS Hualong. As we honor this milestone, our vision extends far beyond the present. Yes, this building is a product of managerial excellence, architectural craftsmanship, ultra-modern engineering, precision construction, and fine arts history. But beyond its functionality and aesthetic appeal, it stands as a bold project of Ghana's brand within the sub-region and across the globe. It symbolizes the future for the Ghana we envisage at Gold Key and within CH Group. Our broader portfolio of companies, we remain focused on playing our part from the business sector. We share in Ghana's unique potential for its establishment as a regional hub, with all embracing advancement and development. With this vision in our hearts, we are committed to partnering with key stakeholders, present and successive governments, to realize the extraordinary potential of our nation. And I invite you all to join us in our passion, drive, and determination to shape a brighter future for Ghana. May today mark the beginning of a new and glorious chapter for the Bank of Ghana, for our beloved country Ghana, and for the entire African continent. Thank you.
And if by creating an enabling macroeconomic atmosphere for private sector organizations to flourish and impact like Gold Key, I believe that Bank of Ghana is deserving of a round of applause. We thank you ever so much, Mr. Kwekuo Subediakon and your organization, Gold Key Properties Limited, for living up to the task. If the video is ready, I shall invite you to play it for all our guests to see.
Designed with sustainability, timelessness, and employee wellness in mind, the 150,000 square meter bank square has 7 primary structures developed to accommodate 2,500 staff members, alongside multi-level parking facilities within a lush landscaped environment. The amenity pavilion, a 6-story structure, accommodates facilities including the Currency Museum, conference centers, press facilities, an auditorium, and roof terrace, among others. The urban block is a 9-story structure with a wide floor plate to accommodate some of the corporate departments and some of the amenity spaces that promote staff wellness and staff work-life balance. Some of its features include the conventional office spaces, as well as complementary facilities like staff cafeteria, lecture rooms, computer labs, a nursery, other breakout areas, and a medical center. The strategically positioned podium provides connectivity between the building blocks. Its landscape rooftop provides direct access to the primary pedestrian lobbies of the tower and the urban block. The tower, the most visually distinctive element of the project, stands tall at 22-story high above ground. This building provides majority of the staff areas, meeting rooms, conference facilities, VIP areas, as well as a Muslim and Christian prayer room. The project also includes a state-of-the-art double-volume banking hall with complete back-of-office service facilities. Another structure within the project is an energy farm, a one-story structure that accommodates the equipment.
And so from the grasslands of the savannah to the coastlines of Accra, let the drums beat, let the bodies throttle, and ladies and gentlemen, let's celebrate this great feat, the Bank of Ghana. I give to you the Ghana Dance Ensemble. A celebration of this great feat for Ghana and for the sub-region. It is the new head office of the Bank of Ghana. Joining us today with goodwill are the Ghana Association of Banks and the Central Bank of West African States. Speaking to us now is the President of the Ghana Association of Banks. Make welcome Mr. Kofi Adomako.
Your Excellency, President, Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, please permit me to stand on the well-established protocols so well done by the Governor. A good morning to all of you today. On behalf of the Governing Council and the entire membership of the Ghana Association of Banks, I congratulate the Governor, Deputy Governors, and the entire staff of the Bank of Ghana on commissioning of this iconic bank square, which symbolizes the bank's enduring presence and stability, and formally today representing the headquarters of the Central Bank of Ghana. This invitation to deliver a goodwill message stands as a testament to the strong partnership and collaboration between the Bank of Ghana and the Ghana Association of Banks, GAP. Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this launch goes beyond the achievement of a mere milestone. It is a remarkable feat. It represents how mature we are today as a country in developing the ecosystem for financial markets in Ghana. Bank of Ghana, over the decades, has laid a strong foundation by putting in place a sound and robust financial blueprint, shaping laws, policies, and regulations on one hand, as the soft infrastructure. And now, the iconic Bank Square represents part of the hard infrastructure in this state-of-the-art and technology-infused edifice to complete the financial ecosystem. It marks the evolution of the central bank in preparing itself to take the center stage from an economic and finance perspective. As recorded in the good book, this iconic and ultra-modern edifice depicts the magnificent temple built by King Solomon, a structure renowned for exuding beauty and reflecting the work of expert craftsmen and professionals. In this, the Bank Square, as I understand, and we all know now, was constructed by Gold Key Properties, a wholly Ghanaian-owned construction company. This remarkable achievement underscores the capabilities of our local enterprises, and we should take pride in this. It is important that we continue to trust in the capabilities and actively engage the services of our local businesses to lead in infrastructure development in our country. The Bank of Ghana is once again demonstrating its leadership, ensuring that this building is sustainable and EDGE compliant, equipped with renewable energy systems as well as advanced treatment plants for water and waste management, aligning with modern eco-friendly standards. Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the consistent progress we have made in enhancing the soundness of the banking sector provides a strong foundation for Ghana to assume a stronger leadership role in the financial services industry across the continent. It positions our nation as a role model in areas such as regulation, governance, stakeholder engagement, innovation, and financial inclusion, among others. There is no doubt that with the numerous achievements as a country, notably political stability, peace, and improving macroeconomic conditions, Ghana is well positioned to become a center of excellence in the sub-region, attracting increased investments from domestic and international investors. The rapidly evolving banking landscape has placed greater demands on regulators to respond effectively and meet the heightened expectations of the public and other economic actors. On one hand, the exponential growth of technology and digitization
has significantly expedited innovation, expanded financial inclusion, and enhanced customer experience. However, alongside these immense benefits, the rapid pace of technological advancement has also induced challenges in areas like data security, privacy concerns, cyber threats, and the risk of financial technologies being exploited for money laundering and illicit activities. Amidst these developments, Mr. President, Your Excellency, amidst these developments and emerging risks, the Bank of Ghana has consistently played a pivotal role in driving economic development and ensuring the safety and soundness of Ghana's banking and financial services sector. Through its proactive approach and sustained engagement with stakeholders, the central bank has continuously enhanced its effectiveness over the years. By implementing appropriate regulations and fostering collaboration, the Bank of Ghana has created an enabling environment for banks and fintechs to thrive while protecting the interests of customers and the general public. Despite the many disruptions and challenges the financial services sector has encountered and will continue to encounter, I remain confident in the resilience of Ghana's banking sector. Our banks are strong and well positioned to fulfill their mandate in providing innovative solutions to meet the evolving needs of our clients and contribute meaningfully to the nation's economic development and growth. Your Excellency, as President of the Ghana Association of Banks, I wish to take this opportunity to once again congratulate the Bank of Ghana for the immense support in navigating the difficult moments in our economy in the last few years. As we go into 2025 and beyond, we look forward to a stronger collaboration with the Bank of Ghana in resolving common issues to the financial services sector for our mutual and national benefits. Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, once again, congratulations to the Bank of Ghana as we commission Bank Square today. It is my sincere hope that the Bank of Ghana will continue its proactive engagement with stakeholders at the local, regional, and international levels. This commitment is vital to delivering its mandate effectively and maintaining relevance in an ever-evolving and disruptive global environment. Thank you all for your apt attention, and may God bless us all.
Mr. Kofi Adumako is the President of the Ghana Association of Banks and the Managing Director, GCB Bank PLC. Please, a round of applause. Thank you for that warm goodwill message. What we've done here through this building is to position the bank to host the regional central bank. I know our next speaker will give his endorsement of that because he happens to be the governor of the Central Bank of West Africa. I give to you Dr. Jean-Claude Kassi-Brou.
Your Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, President of the Republic of Ghana, Your Excellency Rebecca Akufo-Addo, First Lady of the Republic of Ghana, Your Excellency Mahamadou Bawumia, Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, Honorable Ministers, Dr. Ernest Addison, Governor of the Bank of Ghana, distinguished members of the Board of Directors, members of the Diplomatic Corps, honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen. I first would like to express my sincere thanks to the Bank of Ghana and Governor Addison for having involved the Central Bank of West African State, BCAO, in this historic event for the Bank of Ghana. Indeed, I am deeply honored to witness this inauguration ceremony of the Bank Square, the new headquarters of the Bank of Ghana. Far beyond the mere commissioning of a building, this moment symbolized a milestone in the evolution of this renowned institution and in the transformation of the Ghana financial landscape. I would like to thank, with great respect, and pay tribute to His Excellency Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo, President of the Republic of Ghana, for the vision and the leadership he has provided to make this inauguration a reality. His presence at this event is a testimony of his commitment to a strong and efficient financial sector in Ghana. This new headquarters is, in every respect, an architectural masterpiece. Its grandeur and elegance embody a clear and ambitious vision of a resilient central bank, resolutely forward-looking and ready to meet the current challenges of a rapidly changing world. It further reflects the Bank of Ghana's unwavering commitment to advancing Ghana's economic and financial sector for the country and its people. During the last 67 years, the Bank of Ghana has served its people very well and will continue to do so. In our current global environment, where economic and financial crises are interconnected, uncertainties abound, and challenges are multifaceted, it is essential for central bank to remain robust, responsive, and proactive. With this new headquarters, featuring a state-of-the-art infrastructure and cutting-edge technology, the Bank of Ghana is ready to adapt to fast-changing time while remaining true to the fundamental principle of a central bank, ensuring monetary and financial stability and fostering public confidence in the financial system. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, the Bank of Ghana and BCAO share common objective. Together, we have worked for decades to promote monetary, financial stability, economic growth, and regional integration in West Africa. This shared vision is rooted in our mutual determination to strengthen our collective capacity to address contemporary economic challenges. It aims to create an environment conducive to achieving our development goal within the framework of the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS. These include creating critical infrastructure, adopting innovative technologies, promoting financial inclusion and integration. I would like to recall the commitment made on October 11 in Abidjan, Côte d'Ivoire, by their Excellencies Alassane Ouattara, President of the Republic of Côte d'Ivoire, and Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, President of the Republic of Ghana, to working closely with other West African countries in order to strengthen regional economic and financial integration and achieve the objective of creating a monetary union. Our two central banks are subsequently actively working towards the realization of the single currency, as decided by our head of state. The achievement of this goal will be a milestone for greater economic and financial integration in West Africa, eliminating monetary and financial barriers, fostering intra-regional trade, and enhancing resilience to economic shock. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, by working together, we will build a more inclusive and efficient financial system and lay the foundation for a future where finance become a driving force for economic and social transformation. Every initiative, such as the one we are celebrating today, contribute to this objective of building a more prosperous future for generation now and to come. Allow me to take this opportunity to congratulate the Governor of the Bank of Ghana, my brother Ernest Addison. Your leadership and dedication to Ghana's economic and financial progress are at the heart of the achievement we are witnessing today. This new headquarters is an expression of your effort, your ability to rally energies, inspire your team, and reinforce the Bank of Ghana's position as a solid and internationally respected institution. Thank you, Governor Addison. Finally, I wish to extend my congratulations to the Board of Directors, the management, and the entire staff of the Bank of Ghana for their contribution in the realization of this project. May this new headquarters serve as an incubator for talent and innovative ideas and stand as a reference for sustainable financial development, not only for Ghana, but for the entire West African region and the African continent. BCAO will continue to work hand in hand with the Bank of Ghana to reinforce our excellent collaborative relation in order to promote financial stability, support economic growth, and strengthen regional integration in West Africa. I wish continued success to the Bank of Ghana in its journey. Long live the Bank of Ghana. Thank you for your kind attention, and God bless you all. Thank you.
One more time, let's say a big thank you to Dr. Jean-Claude Cassibru, the Governor of the Central Bank of West African States. From all of us, thank you for those beautiful words of commendation while sharing those very important imperatives for modern-day central banking. Mr. President, honorable ministers, ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure now to invite our very own Minister for Finance, the Honorable Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam, MP, to share his thoughts with us today.
Thank you very much. Your Excellency, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, President of the Republic of Ghana. Your Excellency, the First Lady, Your Excellency, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, Vice President of the Republic, Chairman of the Council of State, my colleague ministers, the Governor and Deputy Governors of the Bank of Ghana, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I am honored to be part of the commissioning of this magnificent edifice, the new headquarters of our central bank, the Bank Square. This monumental edifice represents more than just a physical structure. It symbolizes our nation's commitment to economic stability, financial integrity, and progress. As Minister for Finance, I acknowledge the critical role the central bank plays in shaping our economic destiny. This new headquarters will therefore provide a conducive environment for the bank's dedicated staff to execute their mandate with efficiency and effectiveness. Many people, some of them here today, have worked tirelessly to make this occasion a reality. And I would like to thank everyone involved in seeing this project through for a tremendous job. The journey to provide a befitting home for the Bank of Ghana started years ago. Undoubtedly, this impressive new facility represents an opportunity for us to realize the full potential of the central bank. On the heels of this new beginning, our nation will continue to rely on the bank and its staff to maintain its professionalism, constant pursuit of innovation, and most of all, a principled approach towards promoting macroeconomic stability, fostering financial inclusion, and driving economic growth. I have been fortunate to have worked with some extraordinary people in the bank. In particular, the leadership of the Bank of Ghana have proven themselves to be competent and committed to upholding the interests of the country above all else. This is even more important because today, Ghana, like many other developing countries, face a myriad of complex challenges, and our prospects will hinge heavily on delivering, among other things, confidence in the institutions managing our economy, trust in the rule of law, a stable social order, and an effective government. The strong collaboration between the Ministry of Finance and the Bank of Ghana have been instrumental in steering our economy out of the crisis we faced. Indeed, we must recognize that our nation is strongest when we each draw from our strengths and meet our responsibilities with a commitment to leave a legacy beyond our time in public service. And based on this collaboration with the bank, I can report, Mr. President, that you have steered this economy to strong recovery. The economy is getting stronger and stronger by the day under your leadership. Macroeconomic stability is returning faster. Growth has exceeded targets, and you've invested heavily in infrastructure and human development. And we also know that the banks are posting strong, impressive performance across key financial ratios. We thank you, Mr. President, for your leadership. I would also like to use this opportunity to say to my friend, I call him Father, Governor Addison, I am incredibly proud of you and honored to have worked alongside you and made it here, coming right away from my constituency to witness a monumental legacy event. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bank Square is a bold addition to the consequential legacy of His Excellency, President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. And we celebrate you, Mr. President, on this occasion. As I conclude, ladies and gentlemen, I sincerely hope that this building will continue to hone the talents of good people with great energy who have a shared vision of promoting and maintaining the financial stability of our great nation. I thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and may God bless our country.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable Dr. Mohammed Amin Adam, Minister for Finance of the Republic of Ghana. He's yours for the applause. Thank you for those warm thoughts. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I give to you Openi Osei Kuranchi on the Siprewa.
Asmamio. And the assembly no. I'm a joke. Another nanko. Asuna pesie. Anopeya mo akwaba. Any efficiapa in advance. Amio. Ani nyina ane se asumsem ya wokaya. Adichira Dr. Ernest. Amina Yedu Addison. Ene na bedi achire mienu. Asam na wo no. Anu mu na ma ye hunu die ye huni. Nti dia me kan se ewiasem nipa nso ya ade no san ye yi ayeyi no. Nipa san kanfo o. Nipa san Kwamina wona won panimfo yi ane management edwas enchima ayira mfiri woda enchima ba kwaso aka enfia duosia nson se ne am say yenya wo ha mi kwa na me ba be bonyom mo de yenyina na ye kodadaada na me de me trans na matonyom kakra enche bia ya de mfonini be kire isa wa nwene won ko ade wa shagana ni mo ama ebi aso abibifo so mo ni yo wona won panimfo nyina na mawia no na nado dan kwa ebe kasa ampanyini wona wayere o ma ampanyina be di akire mama akwaba Kurowura gamancha emo akwaba otumfo set ya be de ayi asinemu onfanchame nsi emo akwaba osaje fu amo atie for panyi tini akunro ni anintire mama nyi akwaba o na mawie abra no mo ni adwempa omembia yi awade ne nkwa wagina sika samso na wonya ba bi pat timi gina adwempa ade yan hyehyɛ pa amenkyirima nso anya anigye anu bi ne yehuni ni nyina gina wonan so omampanyini se mi gina ha asada pesie enkwama woni wabedi akire abla no aso kasa na ma musu amo akuapimo na achimode hye me di sepre we amo akwaba na kasa
Osei Kuranchi on the Siprewa. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the President of our Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
Eminent clergy, the First Lady, Vice President, Mr. Vice President, erstwhile Deputy Governor of the bank, the Chairman and members of the Council of State, National Security Coordinator, Minister for Finance and Member of Parliament for Caravan, Minister for the Interior, and Member of Parliament for Ayawaso Central, the Acting Secretary to the President, Secretary to the Vice President, and officials of the Presidency, members of the Board of the Bank of Ghana, Governor of the Bank of Ghana, First and Second Deputy Governors, the Secretary to the Board, staff and retired staff, governors of sister central banks and former governors, the Secretary General of the African Continental Free Trade Area Secretariat, the President of the Ghana Association of Bankers and Managing Director of GCB, NIGA, and other traditional rulers, members of the diplomatic corps, fellow Ghanaians, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very grateful for the invitation to be here this morning as we gather to celebrate the commissioning of the Bank Square, the magnificent new headquarters of the Bank of Ghana. This is an occasion of immense significance, not only for the bank, but for the entire nation, as we continue to consolidate the pillars of a modern and resilient economy. Let me extend my warmest welcome to all present here today, particularly our distinguished guests from far and near, including my good friend, Jean-Claude Cassibrou, Governor of the Central Bank of West African States, the former President of the ECOWAS Commission. Akwaba, et vous êtes le très bienvenu au pays frère du peuple ghanéen. Ladies and gentlemen, today marks a historic milestone in the remarkable journey of the Bank of Ghana, a journey that began in 1957, the year of our independence. Established as a central institution for economic management at the dawn of Ghana's sovereignty, the Bank of Ghana has been an enduring symbol of our nation's economic independence and resilience. Over the decades, the bank has played a pivotal role in the evolution of our economy, serving as the bedrock of monetary stability and financial regulation. It has provided the necessary framework for the pursuit of macroeconomic stability, enabling the realization of our collective aspirations for socioeconomic progress. The commissioning of the Bank Square today is a testament to the bank's vision, maturity, and enduring relevance. This architectural masterpiece not only stands as a symbol of financial strength and stability, but also reflects Ghana's commitment to modernizing her institutions to meet the demands of a fast-changing world. The journey to this new edifice was born out of necessity and foresight. The original headquarters, which has served the bank since 1957, had become inadequate to support the evolving scope and complexity of the bank's operations. Over 6 decades, the bank has been transformed in response to the dynamism of Ghana's economy, necessitating facilities that are both modern and secure to discharge effectively its mandate. The Bank Square is a declaration of intent. It embodies the resilience of our institutions and the aspirations of our people. Beyond its aesthetic grandeur, it represents a hub for financial innovation, a center for collaboration among policymakers, industry leaders, and experts, and a landmark that underscores our commitment to a sustainable future. Its eco-friendly design and cutting-edge technologies serve as reminders of our duty to future generations to build responsibly and sustainably. Ladies and gentlemen, as we stand here today, we're not only celebrating the physical structure of this imposing complex, but also acknowledging the progress of our economy, which this edifice symbolizes. Recent data from the Bank of Ghana paints a picture of resilience and promise. Ghana's economy is on a recovery trajectory, with provisional GDP growth of 6.9% recorded in the second quarter of 2024, driven by robust performances across all sectors. Non-oil GDP growth of 7% attests to the dynamism of our economy. Indicators of economic activity, such as construction, industry, agriculture, consumer demand, and tourism, show encouraging signs of continued improvement. Inflation, which stood at a staggering 54.1% in 2022, has been reduced sharply to 22.1% as of October 2024, reflecting the effectiveness of the Bank of Ghana's monetary policy interventions. There is every indication that the downward trend in the rate of inflation will continue, evidenced in the reducing prices of foodstuffs and petroleum products. This stabilization has renewed confidence among households and businesses, reinforcing a sense of optimism for the future. On the external front, Ghana's trade surplus now stands at an impressive $2.78 billion United States dollars, with gold and crude oil exports leading the way. Our international reserves, at $7.5 billion United States dollars, provide critical buffers against external shocks, further demonstrating the prudent stewardship of the Bank of Ghana in navigating global uncertainties. These achievements are a reflection of the bank's unalloyed commitment to sound monetary and financial policies. Its role as the custodian of Ghana's economic stability remains indispensable as we strive for inclusive and sustained growth. This new headquarters will serve as the command center for the bank's operations, fostering innovation, collaboration, and excellence in its service to the nation. It will also reinforce the bank's capacity to advance critical financial sector reforms, enhance regulatory frameworks, and improve the investment climate for both domestic and international stakeholders. I extend my heartfelt congratulations to the management and staff of the Bank of Ghana under the impressive leadership of Governor Ernest Addison and his two skillful deputy governors, First Deputy Maxwell Opoku-Afare and Second Deputy Elsie Awadzi, for their strong dedication and professionalism. Their efforts have contributed significantly to the progress we're witnessing today, and their legacy of excellence is assured. I must also commend the visionaries, the architects, engineers, and contractors who brought the Bank Square to life. This iconic structure, built by a Ghanaian entity, Kwaku Bediako's Gold Key Properties Limited, is proof of their creativity, expertise, and perseverance. It stands as a landmark of pride for the people of Ghana and a beacon of our financial future. As we celebrate this achievement, let us also reflect on our shared responsibility to continue building an economy that is stable, inclusive, and prosperous. Let the Bank Square remind us of the importance of sound governance, visionary leadership, and unwavering commitment to the well-being of all Ghanaians. Accordingly, ladies and gentlemen, it is now my singular honor and privilege to declare the Bank Square officially commissioned as the new headquarters of the Bank of Ghana. May this edifice inspire future generations to strive for excellence in service to our beloved nation. May God bless the Bank of Ghana and us all, and may God bless our homeland Ghana and make her great and strong. I thank you for your attention.
Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
And it's the perfect song to wrap up the remarks by the President of our Republic. Please, a round of applause once again for Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. And so shortly we shall bring this ceremony to a close, for which I shall invite you humbly, the President of our Republic, in the company of all the members on the dais, together with Your Majesty, the Government Chair, the representative of the Ochehene, together with our past governors, to please join us, the official party, who will proceed down the base of stairs and officially cut the ribbon to signify the commissioning. We shall all remain seated here because the activities there will be streamed on the screen for us to behold. It now falls to the Secretary to the Bank of Ghana to officially render thanks on behalf of the bank and all her collaborators who have made this day a reality. Would you please make welcome Madame Sandra Thompson.
Thank you, Cherry Ajalolo. Please permit me to stand on all the existing protocols herein established. Thank you. Oh, for 1,000 tongues to sing my great Redeemer's praise. I am honored to stand before this august gathering on this momentous occasion on behalf of Governor Dr. Addison, the board, management, and staff of Bank of Ghana, to render this vote of thanks and to convey a message of great gratitude to you on this memorable day of the commissioning of the Bank Square as the headquarters of the Bank of Ghana. We must thank God Almighty, creator of heaven and earth, and of all that is in between it, for his grace and mercy which has abounded for us and has brought the Bank of Ghana this far. On behalf of the board, management, and staff of the bank, I convey to our special guest of honor, His Excellency, the President of the Republic, a special gratitude for the key role you played, Mr. President, in facilitating the commencement of this project, and also for accepting the governor's invitation for being with us today to inaugurate this monumental edifice that represents a new symbol of financial strength and innovation in Ghana. Thank you, Mr. President. The Bank of Ghana is grateful to you. We also wish to express our sincere appreciation to His Excellency the Vice President of the Republic, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, who is also a member of the Bank of Ghana family, for taking time out of your strenuous schedule, Ms. Vice President, to join this grand occasion. To the First Lady of the Republic, please accept the bank's appreciation for gracing us with your presence. Honorable Minister for Finance, past and present, ministers, deputy ministers, former ministers, distinguished members of the Council of State, distinguished statesmen and women, we thank you. The vision of a robust central banking system, which is embodied by this state-of-the-art building, could not have been realized without your invaluable contribution, cooperation, and support. And for that, we say again, thank you. First Lady of Bank of Ghana, Mrs. Ruth Addison, and Mrs. Yvonne Opoku Aferi, we thank you very much for your grace and presence with us this morning. On behalf of the board and management of Bank of Ghana, we thank Monsieur Jean-Claude Cassibrou, Governor, Central Bank of West African States, the governors and deputy governors from central banks from other jurisdictions who have joined us this morning, for taking time off your busy schedules to join Governor Addison and the board and management of the bank to mark this very special occasion. To our esteemed traditional leaders, Nana Otuo-Srebo II, Omanhene of the Juabin traditional area, and chairman of the Council of State, and today representing the Asantehene Otumfuo Osei-Tutu II, King Takite Eko Churu II, Gamanche, Dasibre Chum Ampofo, Esi Akwahene, and Nifahene of the Achim Ebuakwa Traditional Council, representing Osajifo Amwetia Oforipening Ochinhene, Nana Okusua Buo Jankroma, and all other traditional leaders here, we say thank you. From the diplomatic corps, we thank high commissioners and ambassadors here gathered, envoys from the Bretton Woods institutions. Thank you for joining us this morning. Now praise we great and famous men, the fathers named in story. We have with us former governors Dr. Akwa and Dr. Wampa for the paths you charted, which was continued by diligent men and women, and which has led to this extraordinary result. The Bank of Ghana says, thank you. The Most Reverend Professor J. Kwabena Asamoah-Gyedu, Presiding Bishop, the Methodist Church of Ghana, thank you for coming to bless this edifice and to bless us all. Thank you, Most Reverend. Distinguished guests, respected dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen, permit me to convey the bank's deep gratitude to the entire project team. These would include the architect and designer of the building, Se Ajayi, the project contractor, Mrs. Gold Key Properties Limited, the project consultant, Mrs. Multicad, led by architect Hayford, engineers, the bank's internal project team, Bank of Ghana's own project team, subcontractors, workers, laborers, and other vendors, all of whom have worked tirelessly on this project. From all of you, we have witnessed sheer mastery, skill, diligence, commitment, resilience, agility, tenacity, pure strength of character and innovation, which is reflected in every corner of this magnificent structure. You have exemplified the values that this institution, Bank of Ghana, upholds. For seeing this Herculean task through, from concept note to fruition, Bank of Ghana says thank you. Distinguished guests, on behalf of the staff of Bank of Ghana, I cannot resume my seat until I discharge this duty, which is to convey our deepest gratitude to our esteemed board of directors and diligent management of the bank for the courageous leadership and the decisive and forward-thinking vision that has birthed this magnificent and monumental state-of-the-art headquarters of the Bank of Ghana. Governor, we thank you. We thank you for moving us from our current 67-year-old crammed and overcrowded accommodation to this wonderful edifice. Governor, we're beginning to feel like people who work on the Wall Street. Everything about us will change from today, including the way we walk and the swag with which we will come to work. For that, we thank you, Governor, and your deputy governors. And we promise that our productivity and output will increase in equal measure. Finally, we extend our heartfelt appreciation to all of you, our distinguished, invited guests and cherished stakeholders, too many to name, who have traveled far and near to join the board and management of the Bank of Ghana to mark this very special occasion. CEOs of banks and other financial institutions, state security officials, advisors, retired staff, board chairs and CEOs of state institutions, heads of subsidiaries, external members of the Monetary Policy Committee, past and present, heads of departments and regional managements, and staff of Bank of Ghana. We thank all of you. We pray to the Almighty God to grant us all his traveling mercies back to our respective destinations. Living in suburbia as we all are, we may not hear the cock crow tomorrow morning, but surely the sun shall rise. And when it does, please accept that as a symbol of the thanksgiving of the governor, his deputies, the board, management, and staff of Bank of Ghana. May God bless all of us. May God bless Bank of Ghana, and may God bless our homeland, Ghana. Thank you for your generous attention.
And for her and the team, it has been a labor of love putting all of this together. The Secretary to the Bank of Ghana, Madam Sandra Thompson. Please, a round of applause for the entire team. Let's see you up on your feet. Our contractors, our architects, the entire team, please. Let's see you up on your feet. A round of applause, a resounding one at that. Here's to teamwork that have achieved great results for all of us. We salute you. We doff our hearts to you. But Mr. President, it would be remiss of me not to acknowledge the board who are here in their numbers. Please, a round of applause for our board. Thank you very much. May I reiterate once again, at the end of the anthem, I shall invite you, the President of the Republic, humbly, together with all the members on the dais, in the company of Your Majesty, the Government Chair, together with the representative of the Ochehene and our past governors, to please proceed down the stairs to officiate the official commissioning of this building through the cutting of the ribbon. What we've done here is a showcase of national pride and our country's economic progress. We've also showcased institutional identity by reflecting the bank's central theme, our vision, and our mission. We've also shown our international reputation as a modern headquarters, enhancing this bank's global standing. It is my prayer that God blesses today, God blesses all of us and our homeland Ghana, and make her great and strong. Securing the blessings of God Almighty by way of the benediction and thereafter the dedication of this house is the presiding bishop of the Methodist Church, Ghana. Please agree with me as we receive the Most Reverend Professor J. Kwabena Asamoah Jedu.
Your Excellency, President of the Republic, and your Vice President, all dignitaries duly acknowledged. I'd like to also thank you for inviting me, Governor and Secretary. When you invited me to come and do this, I'm sure you did not know that you have invited me exactly 40 years after I left this bank as a staff. So I'm making a bit of my own history. Shall we stand to dedicate the building? You don't have to close your eyes. Eternal God, we commit these facilities that our President has commissioned unto you. We pray that this will be a place of sound financial management of the nation's resources. Amen. May it be a place where integrity is the hallmark of all decisions and actions taken. Amen. May these facilities house comfortably under your grace people you endow with financial wisdom, and where such wisdom will be sought after and shared. Amen. May it be a place of productive human thinking and banking, where productive networks develop and formed for the progress of our nation. Amen. May the decisions made in these facilities inure to the benefit of nations and the collective flourishing of the people of this country. With these words, we declare the facilities dedicated to God for the flourishing of God's people and our collective blessing. Grace, mercy, and peace from God, Father, Son, Holy Spirit, be upon all of us. Amen.
Blessings. We're grateful to you, Most Reverend. And now, Your Majesty, the Government Chair, respectfully invite you, together with the representative of the Ochehene and our past governors, to please join us. It's a limited party. We shall all view from the screens. Members of the board, please be seated. I shall invite you, when the president and the official party are in position, to please join them. Humbly, I ask that we all remain seated, save the official party.
Yo, Ghana Dance Ensemble, please bring it down. Ghana Dance Ensemble. Ghana Police Band, please take over. Advance Party, please get ready for the fanfare. All is set now for the President of the Republic, ably assisted by the Governor, the Minister for Finance, the Governor of the West African Central Banks, and the Vice President with the Gamanche present, the representative of the Ochihini present, and the chair of the Council of State present. And so, in great solidarity, the ribbon will be cut in 5, in 4. With all sets, let's cut the ribbon in 5, in 4, in 3, in 2, and in 1. And with 3 happy cheers, hip hip, hip hip, and hip hip. To the glory of God, this building was commissioned by the President of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, this 20th day of November in the year of our Lord 2024. Please put your hands together in celebration. State protocol, please assist with the ceremonial photographs. Good. 1, 2. Justin, Roland, please meet me here. What is left of the afternoon is a tour of selected portions of the edifice. We shall be taken in turn, so please don't be in a hurry to leave. Ongoing right now is a tour of selected portions of the edifice, limited to members on the dais for now. We shall all be led in sections. Please don't be in a hurry to join the official party. When it's your turn, you'll be ushered. Thank you. All heads of departments, please proceed to the office. You're done for today. Thank you very much. All heads of departments, thank you for your service here. You may please proceed to the office.
Get ready. Every objection against against you is hereby dismissed.
For Impact 2024, with the Archbishop Nicholas Duncan Williams, Reverend Dr. Eastwood Anaba, Apostle Joshua Selman, Apostle E.C. Igene, Bishop Dr. Bernard Ojiri Asari, and Reverend Dr. David Inki, November 24th to December 1st, 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. daily at Action Chapel International, Prayer Cathedral, Dominion Arena. For inquiries, pass information, call 059-230-0069.
Introducing a new era of sophistication and power. The Haval Julian from Baltic Ghana Limited. The Julian is packed with features that elevate your journey. Enjoy excellent interior build quality designed for comfort and style. Experience an impressively smooth and refined drivetrain powered by a 1.5-liter turbocharged engine with 147 horsepower and 220 newton-meters of torque. Visit us at your nearest dealership and drive away your brand new Haval Julian. Call us on 0501-772222 or 0501-773333.
Now, since 2017, the MPP has invested heavily in healthcare infrastructure. I don't even want to talk about zipline drones that have today saved over 1.2 million lives. We've completed 6 out of the 9 stalled and abandoned UJET health sector projects that we inherited since 2017. And we've started and completed new 47 non-Agenda 111 hospitals, clinics, and healthcare projects, including 21 clinics through IPEP. We've also started 17 non-Agenda 111 hospitals, clinics, and healthcare projects currently at various stages of completion, including 5 clinics through IPEP. And we started 21 new treatment and holding centers, 13 of which have been completed. Also, Agenda 111. That's a different debate. If you're looking for the party or the candidate who represents the most investment in healthcare infrastructure, not just one hospital in a particular place, but spread in many parts of the country, that party, that candidate is Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia.
Facility Pro Management Services Limited, the most outstanding facility management company in Africa. We have over 12 years experience in professional facility management services, such as cleaning, fumigation, and pest control to landscaping, post-construction cleanings, and electronic security installations. With highly trained personnel, exceptional customer service, and operations in all 16 regions of Ghana, we offer you value for money always. Facility Pro, trusted by top brands like Scania West Africa, Orca Deco, Robert Bosch Ghana, National Communications Authority, First National Bank, Consolidated Bank Ghana, Zenith Bank, Brain Hill International School, Villac International School, just to mention a few. Let us maintain the value of your property. Facility Pro, maintaining the value of your property.
The Lajokuku constituency is one of the most vibrant and diverse constituencies in the Greater Accra region. According to the 2020 Electoral Commission's data, this constituency has a total of 151,475 registered voters spread across 12 electoral areas, which are West Akromat Diopo, East Akromat Diopo, Ni Ashite Akonfra, Okesekon, Abolebu, Sutruno, Agbilizan, Triblo South, Triblo Central, Triblo North, South Teshinungwa Estate, and North Teshinungwa Estate. The constituency is home to significant institutions and landmarks such as Southern Command of the Ghana Armed Forces, the Kofi Annan International Peacekeeping Training Center, and several industries. It also features popular neighborhoods like Teshinungwa Estate, Matechuru, Greater Estate, Teshikam 2, Manette, Triblel, Tedubiano, and Laskala, among others. The political history of Lejokoko shows a strong preference for the National Democratic Congress (NDC) in presidential elections, as the party has won in 6 out of 8 elections conducted since the Fourth Republic, specifically in 1992, 1996, 2008, 2012, 2016, and 2020. The New Patriotic Party (NPP), however, has managed to secure the seat in the constituency only twice, in 2000 and 2004. Occasionally, smaller parties such as PPP, NDP, and GUM have also fielded candidates in the area. In 2008, the presidential race favored the NDC, with John Evans Atta-Mills obtaining 41,359 votes compared to the NPP's Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, who had 31,603 votes. In the second round of 2008 elections, Professor Mills extended his lead, garnering 44,652 votes, while Akufo-Addo polled 31,684 votes. In the 2012 election, John Dramani Mahama of the NDC won the constituency with 53,710 votes, while Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo of the NPP received 40,662 votes. In the 2016 elections, Mahama again led with 44,406 votes, while Akufo-Addo closely followed with 43,956 votes. In the 2020 elections, Mahama continued his winning streak in Lejokoko with 59,096 votes, while Akufo-Addo received 50,530 votes. The constituency has a unique tradition of electing a new member of parliament in every election since 1996, with the exception of Ni Ajay Boysikan, who won in both 1992 and 1996. Voters here are also known for skirt and blouse voting, where they vote for a presidential candidate from one party and a parliamentary candidate from another.
Because development politics.
Then you vote to skirt and blouse.
Oh, vote to skirt and blouse. Oh, no, it's mass because Teshime uniform. Akwelo bagbana fi ono besana abolish bokola ke moko klaba
onu ni woje ni jo mi na gba pọ̀jù nke skirt and blouse epion wo ma epion wo ni mo ni mi aya botu ya oluji inji be ewo mi se akesa ki ya botu ya
so ke doctor Baomia
si iye okobo e mi se ye ni bi pi ne fi ye mi iye ki am mi nu tumo e
obo o twa ko botu skirt and blouse
o ma botu skirt and blouse mo fi am nko amake ma botu skirt and blouse.
Majority of the fishermen and then the fishmongers, they want to go in for skirt and blouse, yes, because they want to get Nana Addo out because of the crucial season of the sea, so that they may have all around here fishing activities. And then they also believe that when Okuboy comes, whatever has not been done here could be completed. Especially that bed of rock I'm talking about, which has been causing a lot of havoc for their boats when they are coming or they are going. So they believe when that man comes, you will help them with those things.
In the 2000 elections, Eddie Akitan of NPP won the seat with 21,082 votes. The NPP retained the seat in 2004 with a new candidate, Dr. Gladys Nole, who secured 33,039 votes. The NDC Nin Nortedria claimed the seat in 2008 with 42,087 votes. In 2012 election, the NDC retained the seat with a new candidate, Benita Okitibia, who polled 52,554 votes. Dr. Bernard Okoboy of the NPP entered the race in 2016 defeating Benita Okitidua with 45,259 votes. Though Dr. Bernard Okoboye aimed to retain the seat in the 2020 election, he lost to the NDC's Benjamin Nate Aiku, who won with 55,938 votes. Residents of Lejekuku say their tendency to change MPs frequently is a way to ensure continuous development. In the lead-up to the 2020 elections, demands for good roads intensified, with calls for the completion of the Lekma Spintex Road influencing voter decisions. This demand remains high as the 2024 elections approach.
See the road linking, from this Lekma Road to the Bush Road, and then somewhere along the line to the Lekman also. That's the Kamtu Road. You know, I don't know whether they are waiting for a big man's son to involve in accident there before they rush with their so-called ambulances. Hey, when it was 3 o'clock, what happened here? It's nonsense.
Are you saying that road is very bad?
Not bad, terrible. Very, very terrible. It needs to be fixed. You understand? But you see, if you ask them why are they not facing it, they will not come forward and tell you exactly what the problem is.
So you are not seeing road improvement in this constituency?
Like my chairman said, about 2 or 3, but that particular one is a very, 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 very important link. That if it is completed, the whole thing will open up.
We have seen what is going on. Our problem is our own inner roads. You know, as we are standing here, or as I'm speaking now, I think something good is going on. So if you make comparison, you can say this very time around, I think something good is going on. You know, my expectation is that I want something good to happen because I'm a driver, I'm a road user, you understand. But I always pray to God or any candidate that will win to Lejekuku here to do better than what I am saying now.
The upcoming December polls will be a test for the incumbent MP Benjamin Nate Aiku of the NDC, who faces a strong challenge from former Member of Parliament and Minister of Health, Dr. Bernard Okoboye of the NPP.
My message is simple. We all know the precarious situation the NPP government has actually led us into. We are all suffering. If you are suffering as a Ghanaian, you don't need another message. The only message you need in Teshin here is to retain Bernard Aiku. The only message you need here is to vote your mama as we have been doing. And inshallah, we are giving the people of Teshin the assurance that this seat will be retained. Yeah, this seat will surely be retained.
For we as a party, we do not sleep to think that there's no chance for us. We know the candidates we are having. He's well marketed. He's a product that we sent to the market. We tried him in 2020. We did not find a difficulty in selling him. So bring him again in 2024. We don't think the people of Lejuku will reject him. They'll buy him and buy our president John Dramani Mahama as well. The seat of Lejuku is actually the seat of NDC. It is our seat. The reason I'm saying this is the only time when we have skirt and blouse is when there's division with this skirt and blouse. In 2016, it affected us, and that brought Bernard Okoboye into the picture. He was able to bring most of the NDC guys on board because there was division. You see, the trick here is that we have seen it, we've worked on it, and the party is solidly united. And there is no way this 2024 we are going to have any skirt and blouse.
This time around, the people of Lejekuku have understood us that elections is about your future. The elections is about who best can represent us well. That this town is one of the oldest towns in the country. So whoever represented should be a very strong advocate. This is a constituency made up of over 300,000 inhabitants, 170,000 registered voters. This is a constituency that when national cake is being shared, we should equally have ours. But definitely because others are also fighting for their people, you need a competent and strong person to be at parliament to be able to lobby and bring things home.
What is the message now?
Our message is clear. That Dr. Bernard Okoboye, the parliamentary candidate, the Minister of Health, wish to come back to the constituency, contesting and to become MP to get back to projects that he started, that it had not been completed because some of them needed to be properly lobbied for at the various agencies. 2020 elections, take the figures, check the dynamics, and ask the people around. People voted out of emotions, not on the issues of development, competency, and visionary. Some people move to the polls just on the argument that Legekuku constituency, when Dr. Bernard Okoboy was made Deputy Minister of Health, and the government had declared that no one celebrates the Homowo festival in this town. Homowo is more than anything else for all of us, especially when we come to the Bashimo. So when then the government had declared that all festivities based because of the nature of COVID in the system, so we relax the way we go around it, and the people of Teshi felt that for them they were ready to go all out to celebrate, but the government policy then affected Dr. Bernard Okoboy as member of parliament and also the deputy minister of health, because the people of Teshi really wanted to go out there and do the Pashimo, which did not happen. Ask the young ones who may have voted. He lost this election by 1,866. Ask anybody who may have voted against him. He will tell you that he didn't want us to celebrate or more. He didn't want us to celebrate or more. It was not based on his competence or what the government had done.
Now, for the past 8 years, since 2016 to now, which is 2024, analyzing the party or the central government, which is the NPP party in government, we have seen that Teshi has seen so much success when it comes to development. Looking at roads, looking at the infrastructure, looking at even giving jobs to the youth. And now, I just want to say this to my fellow constituent or resident watching at home, that as a constituent, the reason why we vote during elections is that we want accountability from our leader. We vote for a leader who is going to put the constituency at the apex when it comes to developing the constituency and giving mandate or job opportunities to the youth. For the first time in history, Legekuku constituency has had its first cabinet minister in the person of Dr. Okoboy. Even losing the seat in 2020, he is still gotten the nod to serve in this administration, and ever since he had the nod in 2021 to serve as the National Health Insurance CEO, he hasn't left Legekuku constituency when it comes to advocating and speaking on behalf of the youth especially.
Dr. Okoboy served as MP from 2017 to 2021, but lost to Mr. Iku in the 2020 election by a margin of over 1,800 votes. In 2023, both candidates were once again selected by their parties to contest in the 2024 parliamentary elections.
By God's grace, that meat surrounding this seat after our first MP to be broken. This 8 years, almost 8 years for this government, you can see the difference. It is clear, and the people have seen. And for that matter, they are going to bring His Excellency John Dramani Mahama and then Benaiku as the MP for this constituency.
The Minister of Health, Dr. Bernard Okoboy, says Sankofa he wants the electorate of Legekuku to bring him back as the Member of Parliament for the area after he lost to the incumbent Member of Parliament Benjamin Nate Aiku in the 2020 elections. Well, the incumbent is also hopeful that the electorate will retain him in the upcoming elections. But you know what? December 7 will decide. Reporting for Channel 1 News, my name is Philip Ni Latte.
8 a.m. on Tuesday, the 5th of March 2024. It's the third day of the Heritage Caravan 2024, and we are moving out of the huge, magnificent and beautiful Rock City Hotel, the ultimate destination if you're in the eastern region. This is where the caravan and the caravanites spend the night of a Monday. It is a Tuesday and the trip continues, the journey continues. We're moving from the southern part of the country and we are entering deeper into the country now. We're headed for Sunyani, but we make stops at the Menchia Palace and a few other places on the way for the caravanites to savor the moments on the journey and just enjoy the breathtaking forests and beautiful sceneries that we have. Why don't you join us on the journey today here on the Heritage Caravan Diaries? My name is Umaru Sandamado. As always, I'm excited to be your host on this discussion. Let's go.
Today.
This structure we are in is the second Asante Palace. The first palace of our ancestors was burned down by the colonial government in 1874. This was the third Asante British War. You know, the war was fought for 100 years. From 1824 all the way to 1900. Battle of Nsamanko to the Yasantoa War. 7 war, 100 years. During the third war, we were defeated. In the archives of British colonization, they called that war the Great Invasion of the Asante Kingdom. They burnt everything down, including our first palace, which was at Adum, where the Armed Forces Museum is. That was the very place the palace was. They burnt it down. That enclave was actually where was called Kwaman, which became Kumasi. When you go all the way to Radcliffe Park, Lancaster Hotel, that was Nadia Swaba. Coming to the KMA area was Asafo. So that was Kumasi proper. The British took over. That is why when you see the demography of Asante region here in our kingdom, a lot of colonial structures are in that place, but not here. So when they decided in 1924 to compensate us, then they decided to build this structure as a compensation. Tafu Chief gave this place, this land, to be used in construction of the building. When the king came to stay here, all of the paramount chiefs used to come here for meetings. So we say Amai Henesia, and it became Menchia. That is how come we got the name. 3 kings stayed there as their palace. Nana Prempe first, Nana Prempe second, Nana Pukuari second. Here was their office. We see here their telephones, their chair, and then their table. But what I'm going to show us is this: the Asante flag, older than the Ghana flag, designed in 31st January 1935 by the King Prempe II. 3 colors: yellow, black, green. Yellow represents the gold of the land, black represents the people, green represents our forest of vegetation. So we say the rich black man living in his forest. Sikeni obipinia otene kwayo. Now the symbol here is not Kotoko. Kotoko is only for the warriors. But this is the emblem of the entire kingdom. We call it the Nchemche, the crocodile hats, made up of 3 animals. It's here the beak of an eagle, tail of a crocodile, tail of a python, which means the eagle is stronger in air, crocodile is stronger in water, python is stronger on land. Meaning no matter where you find yourself, you must be strong.
So you're watching the arrival of the Caravanites to Boma as a town in the BA, and we are being hosted to lunch by, guess who? The NPP parliamentary candidate for this particular constituency, also the spokesperson of the Vice President, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, Dr. Gideon Boaku. This is his house, and when he heard that the caravan was going through his region, he said, listen guys, come stop by and have lunch. And there's a beautiful kitty group that is performing cultural tunes for us as the guests enter. We are being received by the cultural troupe. There are also chiefs. There's a mini deb actually happening in this house, similar to what we got in the eastern region. Guests and patrons are being treated to coconut as they arrive and go through the main gates. So the caravan will rest here a bit as we have lunch, and after lunch we will then move in and say hello to our guests. Now these are the key personalities who have lined up to welcome the City TV, City FM Heritage Caravan 2024 as we make way into the home of Dr. Gideon Boaku. Now Dr. Gideon Boaku, an economist, a lecturer who has been a spokesperson for Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. Let me just do the greeting. Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hello, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ma, good afternoon. Good afternoon as well. Thank you so much. So Dr. Gideon Boaku agreeing here to host us to lunch, and we indeed honored. The whole caravan's very, very happy. We are going to enjoy indigenous food. Yes.
Prioritize that thing.
No, don't worry. We'll deal with it. But Gideon, how are you doing?
I'm doing well.
I'm happy to finally come and know where you live.
Exactly.
Your house is far from Accra, Baba.
I know.
I had to travel.
Where I come from.
I've been traveling for 2 days.
But this is all the brains are.
Oh, I like it.
Have you heard of Boma Cocoa before?
Have you?
Boma Cocoa. Yeah, when you are 2 months, you have to eat water lily. Wow. That's what gives you the brain. Wow. Yeah.
God bless you. Thank you so much for inviting us into your home. So that's Dr. Gideon Boaku. And we'll be talking more, but that will be after we eat. For right now, I'm going to get coconut, just take some juice to rest after some hours of traveling from Kumasi through to this particular town and community. After that, I'm going to enjoy traditional meals made here in this particular region. Stay with the Heritage Caravan, the Heritage Diaries. I'm taking a break, going to have lunch, and that's Nana Tufo, my co-bus captain, and from Abioko, Sarah Meshon. Everybody's trying to dance. I'm also going to try to dance. Abioko says I don't dance well, but watch this. Okay, Abioko, do the dance. Let me see. Do the dance. No. I want you to dance. Do it. Okay. See me now. See me.
It's not like this. What's going on?
This is beautiful, isn't it? No. That's what you guys are doing. Like this. Oh, okay. Look, see my feet. See my feet. Oh, hey. This is lovely. Listen, whether I dance well or I didn't dance well, I have moved my body. That's what matters.
Yeah, we were also welcomed by the Sussex Cultural Troupe. I think they also deserve a big round of applause. Nana Hima, Nana Nom, with them patron, Mr. Mwenidi Kasakakra. Ladies and gentlemen, you are welcome. This is Boma in the Ahafo region. We are being hosted by the Honorable Gideon Boaku. I think he deserves a big round of applause. Nananom, me pamocho. Yeah, edoma etweshia wa hey. City FM, any City TV. Afibia March Busuminim. Yadi Jumedia, your friend of Heritage Caravan. Jumedia, Yadi Ebo Pro, Ewo Ghana, Menina. Na Afi, ye caught 14 out of the 16 regions. Nyamia Dom, any Honorable Boaku Adaroma, Yabe PM, Ewo Ahafo, Boma, Yabeto Nananom, Yanomo, Eba Besia, and Peninsem Kakra. Na yakeka yensase esananum yadamase samosomaji ofeso. Ladies and gentlemen, you are welcome. This is Boma in the Ahafo region.
On behalf of about 170 members of the Heritage Caravan team, and we are here in transit to the Bono region and having a simple chat with Dr. Boakon, he said, why don't you just pass through my place? And I said, we are 172 and we are hungry people. The moment I said hungry people, he said, dear Namubedi. I said, we'll eat fufu, we'll eat apesie, we'll eat what else? Kokonte, Diego, Satruga, Benku. When I finished the whole list, Gobe, and then the last one, oh, Toto Kwapadi Ejawechiru. Exhausting the list, then he said, Ena dear Namubenum. Dear Namubenum, media minum Fanta. Niaka Naka. Kupimanfu. Oh, yes, dear Niabenum. And I was self-full and self-full. Doka. Apeteshi. He offered to host us with his team and also invited the chief and the queen mother. And so, Dr. Boakon, I present the Heritage Caravan family, Heritage Caravan 2024 family to you, and you host us, and I'm sure we'll leave here very happy. And so, ladies and gentlemen of Caravan 2024, help me invite the young man, Dr. Gideon Boakon. No, he's an economist by profession. He's an economist by profession, and I'm talking a proper economist. And he's a politician by heart.
Thank you, man. Hello. All right. Nananum, the member of the Council of State on the ticket of Ahafo region. How do you call it? Caravanites, right? I got it right. This one, I am repping live next year by the grace of God. Oh, verse 3, don't worry, it will go to 4. So, I stand on all existing protocols and in all humility welcome each one of you to this beautiful city. So, a few days ago, some men either called me by accident or on purpose to invite myself and somebody to his old school anniversary. Is this Suesco? Suesco. It's not better than Boma Secondary School. Anyway, I schooled at Boma Secondary School here. Then it used to be called Boma Community Day Senior High School. That is where I had my senior high school education. The beginning, I did 1 year there and moved on to Presec, not the proper Presec. It's a Presec be somewhere here. We are also kings in our own corner. So, a short form, Bosco, great boss, and I'm a boss, no bumpre. So, in our conversation, I told Sames I was coming to the office to see him. And then, so you cry, come. And then when I went to the office and we were having the conversation, this caravan thing came across. And I'm like, last year I met you guys at Eastbet Hotel. And all the hotel rooms were booked. So I had to fight for them to, give us a few rooms because the vice president was also coming there at the time. And we said Heritage Caravan had taken all the rooms. So I said, for treating us badly last year, for not giving the vice president accommodation, this year your caravan must pass through my hometown.
Madam Asibebre, Abusia,
Adishia numa nyame ya aduma ya twahia ewie mefa akwanya weso na mada dua ya nkwanta na mada dua nkwanta manhema mada nadi ede a kire edom a ahia ha die edikan yewo manhema nana manhema ne chiame nana aduma chirekua wono na ugina menchen ha no nana manhema eba nyo no nkwa na ba ya aboafo bebre eka ho yewo nana afia akoma dia nkwanta manhema ne mpono ahema no nana ma wonsa so enu achi yewo nana ankobi ahema nana dufie ampuma dia nkwanta manhema na ankobi ahema eno no yo nana chiame nana pokua nana maunsa so anso hwa yewo nana empono ahene ewa ha nana yawo buadi dia nkwanta manhene ne mpono ahene eno no yewo nana yawo enkroma kurobishe kotia ho ye ho bredi dikuru no nana krobia asante dia nkwanta manhene ne ba mu hene eno no yewo nana entwi bafo dia nkwanta benkum hene eno no ene yewo ye nana amiao basoa osaye state member nana basoa eno no oye kronko ehene mi amejina ha mi twa gu so ya fra me nana chiame opon yeboa nana hima eba no nyo no nko ena obaaye ni nuanom ne abusuan ne ma bebre so eka no ho a yeba ebeja no na makana na hima nana ka hima menyi ni nkyere me mo ni din afi na yerempimu asiedu mi beyi no akire de ya nkwanta man hima wo hima ba akopɛ wo hima tuntum wo hima ya bɔno mara ne sɛ adutwa mu hima nana sewa nyako ampafo brakatu de ya nkwanta man hima no ampafo brakatu a odikan abisia ya damase
enti mama ne nkoso nana eba enti enkoso nana eba ai nana hema na eba no otutu tatai nana hema tuntun so you ai shall we all be upstanding as we receive the Queen Mother? Yes. Oh hema na eba no ai nana bro nana boko nana bro boko nana eba no ai nana eba no nana tutu tatai ohima na eba no ai Efe ohima papa bi nana hima ai ohima no sa
Hello. Nedikai, Eddie Asida Bema, Ochedian Ponyankupon. Send net day. Yes, she mover. Eddie Asida Subema, Dr. Gideon. Send ne, Mpura Mutu Yena, Mode Abekayan, Elbomaha. Say any I'm say I need to sell my mobile ye. Minim say film ram baby. I've held some Americans are here and some other countries. We are here to welcome you all to Ghana. Anytime you're prepared to come and stay, come. At this region, I live in Biayankwanta, where I'm the Queen Mother. Please, anytime you come to Ghana, just ask for Biayankwanta, wherever you are. We are in a half region. Come. You have a sister here. I'm going to welcome you all to help you with whatever you want to do to help Ghana. And also, I know you all know some of you are from here originally. And we are no mama council. Mi mo bi akwa ena midi kan kai no yeda Dr. Gideon Masi pa sene wa mabia so yeso ewo bomaha nti de mo abai de mu behunu ene niema esem ba mo ya madwen sem de beba besum ana sem de beba ba bomaman no ana say amabia to Ghana man no. We are welcome to receive you all. So I'm not going to say much. I'm here to say big thank you, and you all are very welcome to Ahafo region. Yeah.
The celebration there. They get into a box for another goal. Oh.
Hi, you're welcome. This be Football Made in Ghana on Channel 1 TV. This be another edition of this very special show here with the Can't Talk Sports just in Pidgin. This be the only show for Ghana with the vibe for Pidgin inside. Today, what day on the table? Of course, the Black Stars of Ghana. 2025 AFCON qualifiers. Them play 6 games. Also, I don't know win any game. That'd be very, very bad record. 24 teams, see they go the AFCON next year. Ghana no day part. The guys there then go break down, we go break down how they fit go 6 games in the competition where they no win any game. You didn't understand? We go tell you how this happened, the collapse. We start about conversation come about how Otuado better make it stay, make them sack him. The ESCO members they come meet today. The meeting starts actually, so we go give you all the updates right here for Channel 1 TV Top. We'll take some quick break. I come back. I go introduce my guests and then we go get into the conversation.
Live from the heart of the equator, get ready to be mesmerized at a night of stunning fashion and electrifying music as 1957 event proudly presents Rhythms on the Runway, the Kente edition. From Accra, Ghana to the world, this is a spectacular fusion of fashion and music to ignite your spirit. Enjoy live performances, Findali, Sabia Kropa, Eden, Manziba,
say